How's it going, everybody? It's not Christmas, but I won't be streaming on Christmas, so this is it. It's technically going to be Christmas Eve here in a few, in an hour. Let's see, give me 1 second. I haven't had a chance to open these yet. What am I eating? Nothing, it's caffeine pills. Hell yeah. Yeah, these things have 200 milligrams of caffeine. So, see if it works. It's supposed to be about the same as like 4 cups of coffee, so we shall see. It's just calcium and caffeine, so give it a shot. Maybe it will cure my tiredness. I celebrate Hanukkah. Hanukkah's not a real holiday. It's literally made up to subvert Christianity. It was never a big deal until the 40s. Coincidental, I'm sure. Pure coincidence. RTU watched furry porn? Gross. I don't think I can pull that up. Nor do I really want to watch furry porn. I won't be streaming on Christmas, so this is all you get. Must be desperate for donos? What? Rich watching furry porn? Maybe so. I don't know, man. That's pretty sus. Alright, I'll take a look. I'll see. Oh, he just clicked on a game. Okay.
no, shit!
Alright. Yeah, it is censored, so that's fine.
The fucking furry shit is this? No. Oh, no, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! What? What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck are people playing on this shit? The fucking...
That is a good question, bro. Like, the top games on Steam are usually pretty fucking sus. They are usually pretty sus. No, it's on the top sellers too, so when there's like a non-Steam sale going on, those type of games chart. So you better believe it's during normal operation too. You're gonna buy more Steam games you're never gonna play? Sounds like a good idea, man. That's exactly what Steam is for, after all, right? Yeah, I don't think I have adult content turned on Steam, but I don't know. I'm not sure, honestly. I've never gone out of my way to look for porn games, so maybe I don't have it turned on or off. I don't fucking know. I have no clue. I don't actively seek it out, so I'm an innocent. The only porn game I have is a Stellar Blade. So, I can say with a pure heart and clear conscience, I don't buy that shit. Damn, bro. I'm getting my ass beat. Did I do the Steam replay? No. All it's gonna be is, Master Chief Collection, Space Marine 2, Battlefield 6, and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. I'd bet money that those are like my top 4 games. I don't think there's anything else I put a ton of time into. But I guess I can check. Maybe after this match I'll play
All right,
that.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
See, official Adam with the 5. Really appreciate it, man. Speaking of, if anyone's wanting a new Star Fox game, one of the original creators is making his own game called Wild Blue Skies on Steam. I never really played. It's like I'm guessing it's like a traditional Star Fox game. I never really played the original Star Fox, or I guess original Star Fox gameplay model. The only one I ever played was Star Fox Assault, which I actually thought was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. I remember I bought it at GameStop on like a whim when I was I don't remember where. I think I was in DC, like visiting at one point. And yeah, I think that's where it was. Dude, I cannot get a kill to save my fucking life. Jesus. Damn. It's brutal out here. Are you at least going to get holiday pay for working on Christmas? Because I know a lot of people actually like to do that because they get paid extra.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see, Brittany D, period, with the 5. By the way, Griffin Gaming, I once remember you said Eminem was like a tool by the industry to make white men ghetto. LOL. Was that just a conspiracy of yours? No, it's not a conspiracy. It's the truth. That started the entire white N-word, you know, trend. So... it was basically the gateway drug for whites into the, like, rap music, essentially. They were hoping they could do what they did to the black, you know, community with rap and just inflict that onto white people as well.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Is Eminem even relevant anymore? I guess. Probably more so for his old stuff than anything new. But that's most people pretty much nowadays. You know, there's very few musicians that are actually doing well compared to, you know, the stuff that they used to make. So... you know, wait, you know what's worse? Mud sharks that try to talk black to impress black men. Yeah. The ghetto queens, but they're white. Their forefathers frown upon them. Yeah, that's something I've never understood, bro. It's like, you know, of all the fucking cultures to imitate, ghetto black culture is the one you choose. Like, jeez. Talk about retarded. There's not a worse culture in the United States, man. Like, ghetto shit is, like, fucking retarded. Genuinely. It's, like, the biggest, like, psyop in the history of mankind. So... why you would want to celebrate that type of mentality is wild to me. Why do Asian women imitate black women the most in the... I don't know, man. Yeah, those ratchet-ass Asian hoes. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think it's like a form of rebellion against their parents. Honestly, I think that's what it is. Because, you know, Asian parents are extremely strict. So the best way they can get back at them is, I guess, acting as degenerate as possible. And, you know, behaving like Sharquisha, I guess, is the best option in their mind. I don't know. Griff, he grew up in the trailer, to be fair. Huh? Who? The fuck grew up in a trailer? It doesn't matter, bro. Wherever you grow up is, you know, something that, yeah, you can't help, but you can definitely choose how you behave after that. You may be born to a family of degenerates, but it doesn't mean you need to behave like one. Let's see, EB7 with a 2. 2 chapters in, Angeal is based. He's like Qui-Gon to me. Yeah, Angeal's a cool character. And once you get Angeal's backstory, it makes people who don't use the Buster Sword in the Final Fantasy VII remakes just ultra cringe to me. It's like, I don't know how canonically it's not the best sword in the game. It makes no sense. Especially when you get the expanded lore on it from Crisis Core. I doubt DSP is going bankrupt, man. I doubt it. Your white is that bad? Only if you hate winning. Oh, damn, bro, it's a 1v4. Brutal. Have I ever watched an NFL game? I've been to an NFL game, but I haven't, like, actively gone out of my way to watch one on TV now. Yeah, it was the Redskins game. It was like 5 or 6 years ago. My dad got invited to like his friend's box or something for like a company event. Not like my dad's company, but my dad's friend's company had like a box, and apparently it was like his turn to invite people. So yeah, he invited my dad and then me and then my mom and a bunch of other people as well. But yeah, that was like the one time. What? Racial slur? Redskins? I prefer spear chucker, but you know. I prefer the term spear chucker. Got him. What was the last time I genuinely soyed out for a gift I got? Probably when I was I don't even remember how old I was, but when I got my first Game Boy. That was probably the last time I like really soyed out over something for Christmas. Maybe maybe when I got the Wii as well. That might have been the only other time. But it's been a while. Whatever year that Pikachu Game Boy Advanced SP came out, I think is probably the last time I like actually soyed out like super hard. The best Christmas gift? Definitely the Game Boy Advanced SP. I still have it to this day. I lived on that thing when I got it.
I can't afford this shit!
Ah, he actually killed me. Damn it. Should have used my explosives. 88 Krager with the 2? You still back Trump after everything going on? Yeah. What do you mean everything going on? Yeah, I pretty much had to buy myself every video game console I got post PS3, so... Yeah, I saw the GDP thing. Apparently it's mostly from healthcare spending, but I don't know. I don't know how true that is. Let's see, Rad Kicker Reel with a 2. A little late, but I spent my 1776 on Altria stock. Very nice, man. It's a good dividend stock, especially now that the jewels don't have any regulatory issues.
1 minute remaining.
Altria is good, Philip Morris is good, and I've actually done pretty well with BTI as well, which is British Tobacco. Thank God, bro. This match was so boring.
Game over.
All I Want for Christmas is such a gaze. Yeah, it's literally a Jewish song, too. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Happy Holidays. Kidding. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well. You do know the top richest people are Christian or no, they're not. No, they're not. The most wealthy people publicly known, yes, but No. What do you call Lord the Rothschild, then? What do you call, Dude, the Saudis don't really count because their net worth includes the literal value of a nation. So, they're not independently wealthy. Their wealth is directly tied to their geographic control of a country. So... that'd be like saying, you know, Donald Trump is the richest man on earth because
all right, awesome.
he
Thanks,
controls
nigga. All right.
the United States. Gaming with the 5. Griff, I opened a Roth IRA on Fidelity. What should I do next? Try and do your max contribution of, I think it's 7,000. Look it up, but yeah, do the max contribution if you can over the course of, you know, 2026. And then just stick it in an S&P 500 index fund and forget about it. And just rinse and repeat every single year. Do the maximum contribution.
I can't afford this shit!
Anabolic plays the 2 HH friends. Which one? And not Happy Holidays. Hell yeah, dude.
Nigger Hall Hitler.
Come on, Alex. It's the holidays, dude. Are the Catholics different from Christians? No. Catholicism is the original form of Christianity, essentially. I mean, Catholic literally means like all-inclusive or something like that, along those lines. It's like the universal church is basically what it means. Do I keep track of my note? Kind of. I've started entering my cards into this app called Collector, which tracks the value of my Pokemon slabs. So, I haven't finished putting everything in yet, but what I have put in so far is 138,000, which is pretty cool. I need to put in all my sealed product, my ungraded singles. I need to put in the rest of my slabs, and then I'll have a better idea of how much all my shit is worth. I have Jewish friends? Bro, I don't have any friends. Do Catholics believe you have to be a good person to go to heaven? Not exactly. It's more so you have to be, cleansed of your sins in purgatory. It's not like a direct correlation to being a good person, but I guess kind of. The biggest thing is you have to repent. That's the key thing. Like, you have to be truly repentant for your sins. Like, you have to be willing to admit that you've done wrong and feel, you know, genuine, you know, regret.
Either subscribe, donate,
sins.
or get the fuck out.
It's not so much that you have to live a perfect life. It's more so that you have to acknowledge that you are imperfect. Is kind of the key. If that makes sense. That's what's kind of funny about Protestants is, like, you know, a lot of their core belief structure about Christianity is based off of, like, saints, but at the same time they don't acknowledge that saints exist. It's kind of ironic. Like, a lot of the perceptions surrounding Christianity are not actually found in the Bible, but they're just commonly accepted as, you know, truth. But the source of those things are a source that they don't believe actually exists, which is kind of funny. See if I can AC 130 somebody. Nope. Nobody. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. No. Protestants do not believe that all followers of Christ are saints. It depends on what your sect of Protestantism is. This is where Protestantism gets super fucking messy, is because none of them agree on anything like that. So it depends on what your, you know, version of Protestantism that you subscribe to, whether or not that's the case. So, genuine question, was Jesus a Catholic or Christian? Jesus was not a Catholic or a Christian because he didn't follow himself. A Christian literally just means follower of Christ. And Catholic literally just means all-encompassing. So, neither one of those words would fit Jesus, so... The Catholic Church was, you know, basically the teachings of Jesus. That's the entire point. So... Jesus was a Jew? Not really. If he was a Jew, he would only believe in the Old Testament.
I can't
So,
afford this shit.
biologically, you could make the case for that, but not spiritually or, you know, religiously. So the reason he got crucified is because Jews didn't like what he had to say. Because they thought it was heresy. So, not exactly. But yeah, I have no problem with people who are just Jewish because, you know, they're born that way. That's not the problem. The problem are this, like, you know, white-hating death cult of, you know, Jews that basically want to destroy Western civilization and, by extension, the world. You know, if you don't fall into that camp, I got no beef with you. Period. Nobody can help how they're born. Like, you know, you don't really get to check a box at birth and be like, yeah, I want to be... You know, 6'5", white, 8-inch cock, you know, born in the UK, bruv. Like, yeah, you don't really get a choice in that, so... It's stupid to hate somebody for, like, an inherent quality that they literally can't control.
Perfect.
It's all about the behavior, and a certain group of people just so happen to do it more than others. So... Just like when you talk about crime statistics, it doesn't mean immediately you hate all black people, even though black people commit crimes disproportionately higher by a fucking mile versus every other group. So... People who can't understand nuance can't understand that, but, you know.
A very low IQ person.
May 1st burst with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. Protestants follow a Bible canonized by the Church of the 400s. That church prayed to the saints, rejected faith alone, and believed communion was Jesus' flesh. Yeah, I mean, it literally says that in the Bible. Why would they accept the Bible put together by heretics? Probably. Well, because it, you know, basically allowed them to, you know, take out the parts they didn't agree with. But yeah, pretty much all sects of Christianity are based on, you know, the outcome of the Council of Nicaea in the 4th century, where, you know, Christianity basically was cemented in its, you know, true form by having all the Christian leaders converge in one location at one time in order to hammer out one universal, you know, belief structure for the Christian faith, which is where the Bible arrives from, where they decided what was and wasn't canon. And yeah, the Protestants basically just took, you know, essentially a, I guess, selective view of Christianity and ran with it. Took out the parts they didn't agree with and were like, yep, this is the real religion now. So it's kind of funny. I don't know, man. Like, the more and more I see of, like, the Protestant churches, it's, like, very evident that they have just completely lost the fucking script. Like, they've just become so degenerate in the past few decades. Your really only choices left, or maybe if you have, like, a really, really good Protestant church that's, you know, not involved in the globo-homo antics of the overall, like, organizations, then you're lucky. But generally speaking, you know, the Catholic or Orthodox churches are your best bets. Orthodox seems to be the most based, but also, I don't know, man, there's something about Catholicism, especially from an aesthetic standpoint, that really, you know, resonates, because it's, like, literally the European religion. So, I don't know, man. It's a tough choice. I don't know which one I'm gonna convert to, but I'm definitely not gonna stay Protestant. I gotta figure that shit out. What's the #1 religion? Christianity overall. Dude, wait, no, Catholics don't pray to Mary. Catholics ask Mary to pray for them. Essentially, that's what it is you're asking, like, various versions of saints to intercede on your behalf and pray for you. You're not praying to the actual saint, you're praying to God and at the same time asking them to also pray on your behalf. So, that's what it is. It's like basically asking a priest for spiritual guidance in a sense. I don't know. Rat kicker real with the 2, the synagogue of Satan is the problem, not you. Yeah, exactly. It's the, like, specifically, it's the whole Frankist death cult shit, which, you know, is your elites. Like your journos, your fucking media moguls, the bankers, the politicians, the fucking think tank people, like, those are your problems. Your average Jewish guy is not an issue. So, they're not part of the clique. Because, like, you know, literally if you read the literature from those groups, they literally say in their own words that it will be necessary in order to achieve their goals to sacrifice, you know, countless of their own people. Like, they don't fucking care. Like, it's literally just a death cult, bro. So, by their own admission, they're willing to kill their own fellow Jews. So, that's the thing, is it's not like some, like, you know, massive group of, you know, tens of millions of people that are all, unanimously united on one end goal. Like, no, they're, like, openly saying, like, yeah, we will sacrifice, like, common people in order to achieve our goals. So, don't try to play the liberal game saying is the rich, or what?
I can't afford this shit!
If I could experience a miracle of God, I would become Christian overnight. Well, I think everybody would. Like, shit. Yeah, obviously. Bamaham Yum with the 5. When you're at the dog part and socioeconomic factors cause the pit bulls to start fighting each other, I hate when that happens, man. It's all due to the price of dog food, obviously. If only we gave those dogs free dog food, maybe they wouldn't attack each other.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Shit. Let's see, Schizo Garcia with a 5. Well, the juice is mainly coming from powerful elites, whereas with Islam, it's beliefs that are shared by its powerful and commoners. Yeah. Well, it's mainly... Islam is almost the inverse, because the elites are the ones that don't actually follow it to the letter. Like, look at Dubai, for example. Like, most of the wealthy Muslims in Dubai do not follow, like, the core tenets of Islam to the letter. They're much less radical. It's the poor Islamic people that are more radicalized. So it's almost like an inverse of Judaism, where, you know, the troublesome ones are the elites, and the common ones are, you know, the fine ones. With Islam, it's like almost the opposite, because the wealthy, you know, Arabs and, you know, Persians and all of them who have money don't want anything to do with, like, this radical extremist shit. They want to enjoy life and enjoy their money and live in a safe and, you know, normal society. It's like the fucking village idiots that are like, you know, Allah Akbar and then blow myself up that are the problem. So it's kind of interesting. It's like the complete inverse. So your Islamic elites are actually less troublesome. Like, nobody would actually care if the type of people who were moving to Western nations were like wealthy Arabs who, you know, respected the law, didn't attack or rape women, just did their own thing and, you know, kept to themselves. Nobody would give a shit about that. But instead, we're getting these fucking, you know, villagers that literally rape and murder and kill and fucking shoot up places. Like, yeah. So, it's actually kind of funny if you think about it.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And let's see, rat kicker real with a 2. It's against the Torah for a Jew to betray another Jew. Well, the problem is a lot of the elites do not follow the Torah. They're usually Talmudic Jews, or they're Frankist Jews, which is basically interchangeable. So yeah, they don't even believe in the Torah. Most of them that are the you know, globalist types. They don't actively follow it. They follow the Talmud. And even then, they pick and choose from that. Most of them are secular when it comes down to it.
I can't afford this shit!
And May 1st burst with the 10. Orthodox has a more traditional liturgy, but the actual teachings of Catholicism have largely stayed more morally consistent. Divorce plus contraception, for example. Definitely research it for yourself. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're pretty much... Catholicism and Orthodoxy are pretty damn similar. So, there's very few points where they really, like, differ greatly. But, yeah, there are, like, little, I guess... little minute details that, you know, differentiate the two. It's also, too, how they conduct, like, their services and stuff. But yeah, Orthodoxy is literally just the Eastern Catholic Church for the most part. That's what it was before the split, so... It was just the, Bishop of Constantinople and the Bishop of Rome essentially wanting to, you know, not share power. Kind of like how there was the Eastern and Western Roman Empire in the first place. And Schizo Garcia with the 2, they're following their satanic verse by the book. Yeah, definitely. There's some great fucking evil at work, man. That's the thing. Rogue Dio with the 2, why didn't Americans like Catholics in the past? It comes down to the whole thing where it was believed that people would essentially swear fealty to the Catholic Church instead of the actual nation in which they lived. So they, for a very long time, America feared foreign influence of any kind. So any, like, international organization that wielded power externally to the actual United States government was not something that most Americans liked. Like, the concept of a UN, for example, would disgust most early 20th century Americans. They would fucking hate that shit. Which is why the US never joined the League of Nations the first time around. Because, you know, America had the mentality of we should govern ourselves, not anybody else. And with Catholics, they swear basically loyalty to the Pope, so they were worried that it would be like an external international influence on the country. So it wasn't so much that they didn't like the religion, it was more so they didn't like the fact that people, you know, were loyal to the Pope. And Rat Kicker Real with the 2, so the Mormons for Jews, basically. Oh, yeah, pretty much. I mean, similar, yeah. Or, you know, it's like some twisted, bastardized version of, like, an original, I guess, yeah, kinda. Do you believe Trump surviving Crook's assassination attempt had divine intervention attempt? I don't really think there's much else you can take away from that, just given from a mathematical standpoint. That's one hell of a fucking coincidence. So, yeah. I think if there's any explanation and you are religiously inclined, I think that's probably one of the best examples you can point to. Orthodox reject any papacy and tend to be much more decentralized. That wasn't always the case. Again, like, the problem is with orthodoxy is given the nature of how the church was set up and the fall of the Eastern Roman Byzantine Empire, it kind of fractured into, like, local national kind of branches of it. Like, you have the Russian Orthodox Church, the Greek Orthodox Church, the Serbian Orthodox Church, the Ukrainian Orthodox Church. But prior to the fall of Constantinople, they all answered to the Bishop of Constantinople. So the Bishop of Constantinople was basically the Orthodox Pope. So the big difference is the Catholics believe that the Pope is basically God's representative on earth, and his word is, you know, divinely inspired. Whereas the Orthodox Church doesn't place that level of importance on, like, the words of a bishop, essentially. If that makes sense. Is Halo a Christian game? Well, literally John 117 is the name of, you know, Master Chief, so do with it as you will. But yeah, Halo has a ton of religious, you know, references and etymology to it. I mean, even down to the music, it's heavily inspired by Christianity. Read my super chat? I don't think you sent a super chat. Let me refresh it. Alright. I'll check it in a second. I mean, Halo's, like, main theme is literally essentially a, you know, Christian choir type song, so. God save Trump translation. God redirected the bullet into a random innocent fire. Dude, that bullet would have passed through Trump and hit the guy anyway, so. Either way, that guy was kind of fucked. The part that's crazy is if Trump's head was literally slightly turned more in either direction, he would have been dead. That's the like, literally, it's like, if you watch the videos explaining how fucking close of a call it was, like, it's actually mind-blowing. Like, if his head was tilted, like, 2 or 3 degrees in either direction, then it would have made impact with his head. And the bullet would have passed right through him, man. That's like, that type of ammunition has no problem passing through a human head. So...
Game over.
See you in Valhalla, brother? That's right. Jeez, man. That shit was corny as fuck. So corny. Let's see, so... So, Cobra Commander with the 10 months. Rip Venz. True Legend in Gaming die in a Lambo? Oh, well no, it was a Ferrari. It was a Ferrari he died in. Apparently he was like going 100 miles per hour, swerved off the road, crashed in like a concrete, like I guess, divider or something. The passenger got launched out of the car, and then he got stuck in the car and like burned to death or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know the exact details. U Generation of the 2, what is this? Slop music, great.
I can't afford this shit!
This fucking dog shit. Cue the shitty Call of Duty montage. Oh my god. Alright, I think that's all of them.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Yeah, let's see. Oh shit, fuck. Rogue Dio the 2, what was your reaction to Trump failed assassination? I didn't think it was real at first when I saw it. I don't know, it's crazy. Like, you always imagine it's a possibility, but it's kind of wild to see it actually happen. I don't know. It's one of those things that almost didn't feel real at first. But then you watch the footage and it's like, shit. This song is goated? Yeah, if you're a 12-year-old drinking Monster Energy who thinks he's heckin' lay edgy. Yeah, dude, I stole one of my mom's cigarettes. I'm an adult. I took a sip of beer and now I'm drunk. Oh, shit. This is nothing to do with edgy. Dude, the song is literally about letting the bodies hit the floor. That is like literally 2000 edge. What the fuck are you talking about? That's like saying Pumped Up Kicks isn't fucking edgy because it's about a school shooting. Like, are you fucking kidding me? This shit is literally the definition of, you know, purposefully edgy music. Ah, shit. No, it was literally about talking about how they wanted to commit a school shooting. That was it. It was like an intentionally edgy song about saying that they're gonna fucking shoot up a school, essentially. It wasn't honoring anybody, it was just them, you know, expressing the desire to shoot up a school, essentially. Yeah, dude, a bunch of people played that song not even knowing what it's about. It's like that one song, Whistle, too. You guys remember the song Whistle, which is like literally about giving a fucking blowjob? And like soccer moms everywhere were playing that shit, and they had it on in like the grocery store and stuff. And like the entire time, it's like literally a song about sucking cock. It's like, Jesus. And let's see, May 1st burst with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. You see some of the Epstein redaction bars were put in with Adobe Acrobat and the yeah, I did see that. That shit's funny as fuck, man. Has anyone actually found anything interesting in that stuff or not really? I imagine it'd probably take a while, but yeah, I highly doubt there's even anything that interesting in there. Like, again, if there was any real Epstein files, that shit's long gone, bro. Like, why the fuck would you leave that shit just sitting around? Johnny's with the 2 thoughts on Michael Bubbles? Or Buble? I don't know how you say that. And his Xmas song, I'm not familiar with him at all. If it's like Norm Groyd, like slappa modern Christmas songs, I'm not a fan. They were protecting a lawyer who was Epstein, Trump's, and Heggs. What would that matter? Just because someone's a lawyer doesn't mean anything. Like, if I have the same lawyer as... I don't fucking know. What's a good example? Somebody who's committed, like, a high-profile crime. Can't even think of one off the top. Like, I don't fucking know. Shit. Who's that fucking Mexican guy that they arrested? The drug lord. El Chapo? Like, if I have the same lawyer as El Chapo, or, yeah, Diddy, like, that doesn't mean that I'm guilty because I have the same fucking lawyer. And it also doesn't mean that the lawyer did anything wrong. It just means they took a paycheck. Like, bro, what lawyer wouldn't want to represent Epstein if he's paying you millions of fucking dollars to do so? Like, shit, that's your job. So... I wonder how Dark City is doing. He's swinging from a fucking ceiling fan. His skeletal remains still hang. If you're not guilty, then why do you need a lawyer? And that's like... Gee, I don't know. Maybe because our fucking legal system is a, you know, greatest ally shithole that has literally just been purposely made complex in order to create an entire society of lawyers who just leech off of normal people. Shit, he can actually snipe.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Will you buy Billy Gates lab-grown butter? I already have, man. It tastes so good. I can't believe it's made from real bug protein and cockroach milk. Yummy, yummy. Let's see. You, Mitch, football with 5. Griffin, have you ever repented for your sins and I think even accepted, not accepted. Jesus Christ is your Savior. Yes. Dude, the fact is he was driving like 100 miles per hour apparently, so still. Even if the fucking wall was placed incorrectly, he shouldn't have been going 100 fucking miles per hour in a Ferrari and like lost control. So... It's more his fault than anyone else's, and that's the reality. Which is most likely the case in the majority of car-related crashes. It's the person driving's fault. 9 times out of 10. So... And the fucked up part is, too, is he killed somebody else in the process as well. Did nothing wrong, did everything correct. Indeed, man. Indeed. Oh no, I wanted to restart the whole playlist. Shit, there we go. Yeah, but also if you were driving 50 miles per hour, you'd have a lot more time to react, so... Like, the difference in, you know, the time that you would have to react is double. So he could have corrected, most likely, if he wasn't going 100 miles per hour. Because the amount of time it takes to fucking, stop when you're going that fast is dramatically higher than if you were going like 50, for example. So... I don't think that video is actually him. I think it's an unrelated crash is what I read. It's just people dragging up like old footage. But I don't know. Because like the thing is too is when you're driving at 100 miles per hour, every little correction is much more dramatic. So it makes it so you lose control of your car if you try to quickly correct too. So... the faster you're going, the harder it is to, like, make, you know, accurate and precise movements. So he probably just overcorrected and as a result caused himself to crash. So that's most likely what happened. That's what, like, all those videos of people who buy, like, a supercar.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
And then immediately crash it because they have no idea how to fucking drive it properly. There's a lot of cases of that where people get, like, an extremely powerful car. They floor it or push the gas and go too fast and, you know, they, you know, lose control of it very quickly. It's very easy to do. If you want to drive fast, take it to a fucking track. Period. It ain't worth it, man. I don't know. Especially in those fucking, you know, carbon fiber coffins, dude. Like, those things literally fold like tinfoil if you actually crash. So... No, I wouldn't buy my kid a fucking Ferrari. Why would I buy my child a Ferrari? That's like retarded as shit. I wouldn't even buy myself a Ferrari. I don't really like Ferraris. No, I would get my kids like an SUV or something like that. I'd get them like a G-Wagon or something nice if I was gonna spend a lot of money. Or like a Range Rover or something. But yeah, I wouldn't buy him a fucking Ferrari. That's retarded.
I can't afford this shit!
Nobody needs a Ferrari. Plus, they're not even practical, dude. Ferraris are a bitch to maintain. They're constantly in the fucking shop. You constantly have to have them serviced. You know, something's always breaking on them. The maintenance costs, like, insane fucking sums of cash, too. It's like, it's not worth it. They need oil changes all the fucking time. So, I don't know, man. It's more work than it's worth. Dude, an SUV is not more dangerous than a fucking Ferrari. Stop. No. That is not even remotely true. It is a million times easier to drive an SUV than a fucking Ferrari. And you're definitely a lot more safe if you crash in an SUV than in a Ferrari.
5 minutes remaining.
The thing is, I would probably, like, buy him something like a fucking Lexus or something like that. More realistically. Or maybe a Hyundai, dude. The Genesis is, or whatever the fuck is out even at the time. Or maybe just a Tesla or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, I wouldn't buy anything, like, insane. I wouldn't buy anything, like, super fucking expensive. Because if they would be anything like I was, I hate taking care of cars. So, that's the thing, is, like, I don't even want to take care of my car. At all. So, I would assume a teenage child would also not want to fucking take care of an expensive car. So it's kind of pointless to buy like a super expensive car if it's just gonna get beat to shit. So... let's see. Chudler with the 2. Yeah, that's fine. We can play it. Rogue Deal with the 5. Heard from a friend in Germany. Wait, Germany is planning to deal with their people instead of Russia. Ukraine is importing people because all the men are gone. Brutal, man. That's crazy. So they're gonna go deploy the, you know, white Germans. Isn't that nice? Yeah, I think the UK is probably going to do the same thing, too. Get rid of all those pesky white men. Send them to the fucking meat grinder so that they can defend their wonderful multicultural shithole. At least that'll be the narrative. And Oski Waski with the 2. Yeah, give me a second. See if I can find a way to link the playlist. I don't know if I can. Just type in this, it'll pop up. I don't think the link will fit. I don't know how to shorten playlist links. No, I think they'll turn Ukraine into Eastern European Israel. I think that's probably what's gonna happen. They'll kill off all the Christians and then mass import a bunch of, you know, European Jews. Yeah, I mean, the leadership's one thing. I'm talking about the general populace. It'll get the treatment of all the land will be sold out from under the native population in the name of rebuilding, air quotes, and that land will never be owned by actual Ukrainians ever again. They'll basically become peasants on what formerly used to be their own property. Yeah, I think silver's up to like $72 an ounce right now. So, yeah, silver's way up right now. It'll be interesting to see, kind of like in the near future, how much of that is just hype versus actual value. But, I mean, I guess it makes sense, man. Money just keeps getting more and more worthless, and silver is much more tradable and accessible than gold, and less manipulated as well, too. So, it makes sense that, you know, it would be kind of like a go-to store of value. That's what JFK wanted our money to be based on, is silver. Which, oy vey, that would be anti-Semitic, because then the Federal Reserve couldn't print $800 billion every week. But yeah, I have some silver. Not a ton, but I've got, I guess, like a small amount. I bought a $10, or not $10, a 10 pound, fuck, no, not 10 pound, 10 ounce bar, holy shit. But yeah, I bought a 10 ounce bar for like, I think 35 bucks, and it's over doubled now. So yeah, it was like 35 an ounce, and now it's 72. So yeah, I've over doubled my money on it. And then also I have 20 silver 1 ounce British coins that sell for like, I think 80 a piece now, because there's a premium on, you know, struck coins. So I did very well on those. But yeah, then I've also bought like some scrap sterling silver as well too, so that all has done well, because sterling silver is 92.5% silver. So yeah, I have like cups and chains and utensils and a bunch of random shit like that that's all silver as well, so I'm way up on that stuff too. Yeah, silver is very heavily used in batteries and all sorts of electronics, so it's becoming more and more necessary in, like, actual manufacturing, too. I've also thought about buying a brick of copper as well, but I don't know. Because copper's pretty cheap, but, you know, if that ever spikes in value, you never know. At this rate, man, it seems like anything that's real is increasing in price. Because our currency sure as shit ain't getting any more, you know, valuable. With our wonderful central bank of infinite inflation, it's never actually going to get better. Yeah, like I bought this, my dog actually has it on, funnily enough, I put it on him. But yeah, I bought like this silver chain that was like, I think 26 inches, and it weighs, I think, like 0.9 ounces. It's sterling silver, but I got it for like 40 bucks on eBay, so it's worth well over that now. But yeah, you can find deals like that. I also bought like this broken silver chain as well too. It was 120 bucks when silver was like $55 an ounce, and it was almost, I think, 3 ounces of silver. So I already got a really good deal on it. Now it's gone up, what, 40% pretty much? So yeah, it's like stuff like that you can actually make decent money off of. And if it's sterling silver, you can just melt it down and get like a little sterling silver bar once you accumulate enough. No, you don't need to buy a crucible. You can just go take it to like a jewelry dealer. A lot of them have crucibles that you can just have them melt stuff down. It's not very hard to do. You might have to pay them some money, but they'll do it.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that
I'm keeping all my damn pennies. I got some very old pennies that are copper. Yeah. Pennies are already worth more than a penny. And once the US government no longer issues them, you'll probably be able to get rid of them and melt them.
I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to.
Oh, let's just see. I'm curious. eBay.
Tip me so I could catch up on back taxes.
10-pound copper bar. How much is that?
Sounds like 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air.
$130. I don't know if that's good or not.
I need that money.
How much is 10 pounds of pure copper worth? I feel like that'd be cool to just have. 10 pounds of pure copper is worth roughly $55. Okay, so yeah, that's way too high. Dude, I feel like it'd be kind of cool to have just a brick of copper.
Bathroom breaks, playing WWE, relax and chill session, Street Fighter 3. Like I'm getting my vibe back from 2017. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really that money. That money. I'm the one.
Oops.
I'm the one.
Rip.
File for bankruptcy. I'm the one.
And there goes the chat.
I'm the one. Me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. I'm the one.
Yeah, copper has heavy electrical uses too, so anything with electrical components needs copper.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. My bills, electric bill, the internet bill, the condo fees, my mortgage, my taxes, my back taxes,
Anything electrical needs copper.
state taxes,
So pretty much everything nowadays.
attorney, my tax bill.
Yep, people steal copper wire from construction sites.
My new setup, the new laptop, PS5, gin, bowl of ramen.
Copper spot. On the spot price of copper. Yeah, $5. Let's see, copper. Price of copper. Why does it not tell me? Copper bars. Dude, they're way overtaxing on this. Half a pound of copper. 1 pound. It's out of stock. All the copper stuff is out of stock on fucking JM Bullion. Let's see. Alright, I'll do it later because I don't want to get kicked for inactivity. I kind of just want a brick of copper to put on my desk now. I wish we had coin currency, honestly. I think it'd be way cooler to walk around with like silver $20 coins than fucking shitty ass paper money. You know, like it's way more fucking, I don't know, satisfying to toss somebody a sack of coins than hand them a stack of cash. Dude, coins would not even be that heavy. Like, think about it. $20 worth of silver is less than 1/3 of an ounce. That's not heavy at all. Well, all you do is if you get caught clipping coins, then you lose a hand. The problem will solve itself very quickly. What the fuck's wrong with jingling coins? That's a nice sound. It's like a bell. Yeah, bro, it could be like the Bioshock Infinite animation when Elizabeth throws money at you. You could just do that when you pay for shit. That'd be pretty neat. Just flick it. You know, places like Texas, for example, allow you to use gold and silver as legal tender, which is pretty neat. Like, you can pay your bills and taxes and debts and, you know, with silver in place of cash. So, we're headed back towards it. I mean, if this precious metal trend holds, like, I don't know why anyone would actually not just put their money in silver or something else and then just swap it back to cash if you need to spend USD. I don't know. Personally, I really like having precious metal. I think it's awesome. Like, there's something cool about just having, like, a stack of, like, silver coins or, you know, a stack of silver bars or gold or whatever. Like, it's not only is it nice to look at, but it's just, like, it feels tangible and real. Whereas, like, shitty paper money just feels like junk. You know, it's like flopping a massive, you know, 8-inch cock on the table versus a little 3-inch, nothing. A chud with a chode, that's right. Yeah, I think China got rid of paper money. Alright, let's go back to my copper search. Let's see, copper bullion, 1 ounce for... Dude, $3 is too expensive. Like, a pound of copper is $5. I don't want, like, a fancy design. I literally just want, like, a fucking brick. That's it. Give me a fucking brick. Copper. Weight. Other. I guess the bars just sell for a big premium. I don't get it. That's weird to me. £10 for 104. Yeah, I mean, they're selling for that. That's weird.
I can't afford this shit!
So yeah, $5.50 an ounce is the price. Huh. Chaka Gaming with the 3. Why don't you play the Yakuza games? They're kind of not really my thing. Too much dialogue. Too much dialogue. Yeah, I sold a $500 card today, and I'm debating if I want to just buy silver with it or not. I may buy one of these 10-pound bars if I can get a good deal on one of copper. This shit would be kind of based just to have. But I don't want to get fleeced. I want to make sure whatever I'm buying is preserving my money. Dude, I remember this song in Latin because I had to sing it in school. And like our music teacher drilled it into us for like weeks. It's like 30 minutes a day of like, you know, having us remember the song in Latin. I couldn't even tell you the lyrics in English, but I pretty much remember the Latin lyrics perfectly. So I guess mission accomplished. shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Devious DJ Aftershock with the 5. What's up, gamers? Reporting live from the shores on Waikiki. Oh, nice, man. Kind of under the influence for Christmas week with a 76-degree breeze. That's nice, bro. It's definitely better than here. It's like 20-something degrees out. Very nice. I'm definitely jealous of the weather, that's for sure. But I'm glad you're having a good time. Yeah, the thing is like the copper bars are $3, but it's $5 a pound. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you buy a pound of copper for like 10 times the price of a pound? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, pouring it into a cast does not justify a 10x price increase. Or 3x, or whatever the multiplier is. Like, that's crazy. Just buy silver at that point, and then you can always swap it into copper later on. Most of these metals move proportionally. Other than silver, it's moved pretty disproportionately from gold, which is uncommon. Damn it. There goes the chat, too. There we go. No, I haven't really watched anything on Final Fantasy running on the Switch 2. I'm gonna buy it regardless, so I don't really care. But yeah, I've heard it runs pretty decently. But that's nice that it matches the PS4 Pro. That's pretty good for a handheld. Pretty good. But yeah, if developers are able to squeeze PS4 Pro level performance out of the Switch 2, then that's great. I don't think you could really ask for much more at the price point. No, I'm gonna play it, so... I've wanted to replay Remake for a while, so I've kind of just been holding off for that reason, but I'm going to be buying multiple copies to support it, but yeah, I actually do intend on playing it.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Devious DJ Aftershock with the 5. Honestly, I kind of should have expected it, but Hawaii is like super Asian. Filipinos, Japanese, and Islanders everywhere. But I ain't freezing my ass off. Yeah, that's the thing, is the Japanese, Hawaii is like basically, you know, inundated with Japs. And not in a bad way, but yeah, the Japanese love vacationing in Hawaii. That's like one of the #1 Japanese vacation destinations is Hawaii, so there's a lot of Japanese people there. But yep, pretty much. Which I don't think anywhere has been made worse by having a lot of Asian people, so... Much better than the Caribbean, we'll just put it that way. That's why it's so expensive, too. Aw, shit, man. Damn. Wrong grenade. Whoops.
10 seconds remaining.
Shit. Aw, fuck.
Game over.
I was the only one on the team, so everybody else left or got disconnected or whatever. Should visit Alaska? Maybe. I don't know.
I can't afford this shit!
I wouldn't be opposed to it. Just not sure what I would do. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Born too late to sail the seas. Born too early to explore the universe. Born just in time to down a bottle while nothing ever happens. Happy science, miss. That's right, dude. The deepest shade of mushroom blue. Did cavemen have insomnia? god, bro. Third eye is open? Exactly, man. The space-time continuum has shown herself to me. It's all peace and love, man. Got him. We'll take it. That didn't kill him? Shit. Your pineal gland just decalcified? I know, man. It's like everything just made sense. God, I need to get laid. Oh my, bruh. That shit's brutal. El Rosario Soul, more like El Rosario Coal Burner. Yeah, I came up with that myself. Oh, really? I didn't hit that? Damn it. My fucking potato aim. I need to phase up, dude. Just keep going. I completed my challenge, nice. Wahoo! Damn it. Oh, fuck. Got him. Alright, we got one shot, dude. Everything relies on this. Oh, shit. No! Fuck. The problem is the Republicans aren't popular. Trump is. So, that's the thing. The Republican Party sucks major cock. Nobody's excited to go vote for their, you know, milquetoast. I'm afraid of being called a racist Republican types.
Game over.
Griff is secretly rich. I wish, man. Maybe someday. I wish I was suffering from that problem. That would be wonderful. Maybe someday.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, damn.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck
Raging
out.
Boar with the 20 gifted
Either
memberships.
subscribe,
That's
donate,
insane.
or get the fuck out.
Thank you so much.
Either
That's
subscribe,
very,
donate,
very
or
kind.
get the fuck out.
Very generous. I really do
Either
appreciate
subscribe,
that.
donate, or get the fuck
Jeez.
out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Really do
either
appreciate
subscribe,
that.
donate, or
It's
get
very,
the fuck
very,
out.
very kind of you. Thank you.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Well, I really do appreciate it. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you. Thanks for the positivity. But yeah, seriously. Very kind. Thank you. Raging Boar with the 5. Merry Christmas, gamers. Merry Christmas to you as well. Yeah, hopefully everybody has a good Christmas this year.
I can't afford this
Personally, this is my favorite holiday of the year. But I guess I'm biased. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Mute PK for cherry on top. Suffa Bish. Suffa. Alright. There we go. Why don't I stream on Christmas? Because I'm actually doing something for Christmas. Thank you very much. That's why I won't be able to stream tomorrow or on Christmas night.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I will be gone for my gaming setup. That's why I gifted the memberships now. Well, I appreciate it. Happy early Christmas to you. Actually, it is supposed to be Happy Christmas, which, in case anybody didn't know. But yeah, I appreciate it. It's very, very nice of you. And I'm sure everybody who got a membership too appreciates it. So, big ups. 'Tis the season to be jolly. I got cheeks to beat? No, I'm just going to visit with family. So. And not just my dog, unlike DSP. Yeah, so basically the saying is a happy Christmas and a merry new year. That was the original phrase. But it basically got combined to Merry Christmas to encompass the general sentiment. So, it technically is a Happy Christmas and a Merry New Year is the original phrase. And it just basically got shortened to Merry Christmas to encompass both. So, yeah, Happy Christmas is the proper way to say it. And a Merry New Year, but people just say, you know, Merry Christmas as like a general kind of sentiment type thing. So it basically just got shortened over the years. Yeah, happy and merry are pretty much synonyms, but yeah. Because, like, when you wish someone a Merry New Year, you're not talking about, like, a singular day. So, you know, when you use the term happy, like happy birthday or happy Easter, whatever, it's like you're kind of referring to a singular, right? Whereas when you say merry, it means like encompassing, I guess, a general sentiment for that period of time. Like, not just like, oh, the first of, you know, New Year's. Like, you're not just wishing people to be happy on one day of the new year. It's like a general sense of merriness and, you know, positivity. But yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things that evolved over time. So that's the origin of it. You know, like everything, language changes over time. Let's see. Devious DJ Aftershock with a 5. Hawaii's population is like 17% Japanese, 20% Filipino, and 25% multiracial, Asian white, Asian Islander mix, which blows my mind given other states' demographics. Yeah, it's mainly just because of where it's located. Like, Hawaii is a lot farther away from the continental U.S. than most people think. But yeah, it definitely has attracted a very, very large Asian population, which is why, for the most part, the island is still, you know, pretty nice, unlike something like Puerto Rico. Like, Hawaii is definitely much better maintained than a place like Puerto Rico. And a lot of that has to do with the demographic makeup, for sure. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, well, you would have always heard Merry Christmas and Happy New Year because that's been a thing for like over 100 years. I'm talking about way back in the day. Like the 1500s type shit. So, we're talking about like old English.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Perfect Dark with the 10. It's Jover for gaming. Itagaki is dead. Was the inspiration for most hack and slash. Zampella is dead, and every franchise he touches turns to gold. EA is especially fucked and freaking out now, I bet. Oh, definitely. Because, you know, Battlefield 6 did so damn well, and they had whole plans to make it into an annual franchise, so I don't know how that's going to turn out now, because, you know, the guy that they had tasked with doing that is basically, you know, gone forever, so I don't know. I'm sure they're definitely not happy about it, because, you know, Respawn definitely is taking a big blow from that. Battlefield is taking a big blow from that. And I don't know how you replace somebody like that. But yeah, it's like it's gonna become a lot more common. Like a lot of the people who made gaming great are either gonna retire or die. Like that's kind of the reality we're facing now. Is like most Japanese devs are very old, and the Japanese have a retirement age of 60. So. Rogue Dio with the 5. I heard 2 islanders are... Oh wait, 2 islands are uninhabitable. One used as target practice. The other has mines all over it. I bet eventually people would want to develop on that land. Yeah, I'm sure, you know, somebody will. Because, I mean, mines can be filled and you can repurpose the land. But I don't know how expensive that would be relative to the potential payout for, you know, doing that renovation of the land. Because real estate in Hawaii is, like, fucking insanely expensive. Like, if you own a home in Hawaii, by default, you're a multi-millionaire. Like, net worth-wise. Shit. I can never make that jump. Why does Hawaii have a low violent crime rate but a high poverty, or wait, high property crime? Cause I'm guessing it's filled with a bunch of Asians and not, you know. So a different class of criminal. This city deserves a better class of criminal. I don't know. No clue. Socioeconomic factors and shit. Japanese devs have disciples, but a lot of them are untested. So that's the thing. It's a completely different world and generation that's going to be stepping in and taking over the reins. Nixon gets way too villainized compared to other politicians from that time. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. They had to get rid of Nixon because he was a little too on the money on certain issues regarding the, you know, composition of the federal government's bureaucracy and who actually controls the reins of power in said bureaucracy and how they are disloyal to anyone other than their own group, so to speak. Yeah, Nixon was definitely set up. Definitely set up. Well, the problem is going to be with Square Enix, is like their unique aesthetic is going to be gone once Namura leaves. Like, he's been working on Final Fantasy since, like, what, 5 or 6? So that, like, distinct Square Enix aesthetic is going to disappear. Like, sure, they'll try to imitate it, but it's never going to be quite the same. Amano was always just a concept artist, though. But he's older than everyone else at Square Enix, so if anyone's less likely to, you know, continue working, it's him. So, he's ancient, man. But he always just mainly did concept art. And recently, all he's done is basically designed the logos. So he's not even really a character designer at all anymore. All he does is, like, draws the logo for Final Fantasy games. That's his contribution now. Well, I think Miyamoto's already taken kind of a backseat role to Nintendo, hasn't he? Like, he's already passed off Mario and Zelda to others. So I don't really think he's been actively developing anything at Nintendo for a while. I think he's more of just kind of taken an advisory role in his older age. Because the age of retirement in Japan is 60. So it's kind of accepted, you know, once you hit a certain age that you take a step back if you continue to work. Okay, why the fuck can't I vote to kick this retard? Usually it's 2 kills is when you get to fucking boot somebody. Yeah, the thing will be, though, is can he create, like, his own individual property? Because, yeah, if you have, like, the god-tier writing and storyline and characters of Final Fantasy VII, then, yeah, it's a lot easier to take, you know, an amazing foundation and build a beautiful, you know, structure on top of that. So, that's the thing, is can he actually take a original idea and build that from the ground up, not just, you know, kind of work with shit that was already made by, you know, presumably more talented people in the past. So that'll be the real test, is if he can actually, you know, develop his own Final Fantasy game from scratch. That'll be the ultimate kind of test. No, I don't think Square Enix is going to copy Parry Slop turn-based. They might make another, like, turn-based style Final Fantasy, but that wouldn't be a big deal. But I don't really think so. I think they've always wanted to make action games, and I think they're going to keep going with the Final Fantasy VII Remake gameplay formula. I think it's probably the best gameplay in JRPGs, period. Like, just from a fun factor, you know, the added level of strategy by ordering your teammates around, being able to play as multiple characters. Like, I don't really think Square Enix has made a better battle system than 7 Remake. And Rebirth, obviously, just took that and made it even better in pretty much every way imaginable. It's not going to be designed like that. They're not going to change the gameplay dramatically. They're going to reuse as much as possible in order to keep the dev time low. So they're not changing the gameplay style again. It'll probably be the exact same battle system as Rebirth, with like the synchronization moves and everything like that. That'd be my guess. Yeah, I think 16 would have been a lot better if it was like hyper linear. Like, if anything, Final Fantasy 16 should have had Final Fantasy 13 structure. Yeah, the fact of the matter is, you know, regardless of what people say, Expedition 33 is not like this fucking god tier fucking, you know, success. So, like, yeah, it sold 5 million copies, but there's tons of games that have sold 5 million copies. Tons of Square Enix games that have sold 5 million copies. It's not like some unattainable feat, so... No, Final Fantasy VII is not going to sell on Xbox. Nothing does. It's
You
Goy
shut the
Pass or
fuck! Don't
nothing.
you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
It's Goy Pass or nothing from now on for that platform. Yeah, it's like the people that tried to claim CD Projekt Red was an indie developer. When they were fucking publicly traded. Like, oh my, I don't know, man. It's like insane. I guess Activision's an indie studio too, right? Because they publish their own games. Like, how fucking retarded do people have to be? Like, it's just so disingenuous, man. Well, CD Projekt Red, you know, publish their own game. Okay, well, so does fucking Electronic Arts, Ubisoft, Take-Two. All of those studios and publishers publish their own fucking games. So what? People say Remake selling 7 million copies as of September 23 is a flop. I know, man. It's a cope. And the thing is, too, is 7 Remake is going to have incredible legs in the future, too. Because it's one of those games people, once the whole trilogy's out, will buy for, like, decades. So, it'll be one of those games that, you know, will just continue to sell like crazy over time. Especially once it's like all 3 parts are, you know, bundled together in like $100 bundle like Kingdom Hearts or something like that. Yeah, I think 16 didn't sell very well on PC or Xbox. So I think the game's like at 5 or 6 million total. Which again, it's not terrible. That's pretty good. Which maybe that's an overestimate. I'm not sure. Maybe it's closer to 4 million. But yeah, 16 had a massive budget. Like, they spent a fucking wad on the marketing for that game. RIP. Like, I feel like most of the money probably went to marketing instead of actually properly fleshing out the combat system outside of the boss fights. Because it just became basically ability spam. Like, if you could turn off ability cooldowns, like, I feel like the game would be a lot more, like, fast-paced and fun. So it sold 3.5 million in March of 2025. Okay. But that's pre-PC, right? Or maybe I'm thinking of Rebirth. Yeah, no, Rebirth was in whatever, March or whatever. Whenever it came out. The thing I will say too about Final Fantasy 16 is it felt too Western to me. Like, it didn't have that traditional kind of like Final Fantasy charm. Because like Final Fantasy games are always serious, but they have like those moments where they're not serious and they're just kind of lighthearted and fun, and it like takes you out of the you know, more dreary and I guess dark plot points for like some good old-fashioned heckin' wholesome fun. Where 16 really didn't have any of that. It was just like straight up like, you know, emotion the entire time, and the side activities sucked. So yeah, it did try to be like Game of Thrones. True. True. What do I think I'm getting for Christmas? I have no idea, honestly. I have no clue. Probably some form of clothing. Last year I got pans, like copper pans. So honestly, I have no idea. No clue. Yeah, the boss fights are what made Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16 lives and dies by the boss fights, which luckily the boss fights are great, but it makes the rest of the game look really bad by comparison. I asked for alcohol and money, nice. Let's see, El Rosario sold to 10. Happy Christmas, Griffin. Good game on our last match. Well, a very happy Christmas to you as well. Appreciate it. Big ups. But yeah, I really appreciate it, man. Yeah, hopefully everybody has a good Christmas. Dude, that final stretch of Rebirth is peak. Chapter 13 and 14 are great. Like, dude, especially Chapter 14. Like, that shit's crazy. The hour-long Genova and Sephiroth boss fight. Like, that shit was crazy, man. Talk about a roller coaster. Like, it was almost overwhelming the first time you play. It's like, holy shit, like, you can barely take it all in. It's wild. I love the ending sequence of Rebirth. I think it's awesome. Hour-long boss fight. Well, it's like broken up into different phases. So first you fight Genova, then you fight another form of Genova, and then another form of Genova. Then you fight the various versions of Sephiroth. Then you have the final showdown with Sephiroth, and then the game ends. So there's different, like, waves of the boss fight. It's not just, like, you know, one boss for an hour. It takes different forms. And you have checkpoints, obviously. So it's like a series of separate boss fights, but all connected. It's awesome. And, like, the exposition is wild, too. Like, it's genuinely cool. Plus, the soundtrack during that section is, like, god tier. You know, in a 30-minute span, you get the Genova theme, the Aerith themes, and the Sephiroth theme. Like, back to back to back. It's like, damn. Well, the thing with part 3 will be there's going to be a ton of boss fights. Like, there's going to be a lot of boss fights, and they could do, like, some kaiju-style fights from Final Fantasy 16 if they wanted to. I don't know if they will, but it's a possibility. Like, the groundwork for that is there in the lore, dude. But I'm not sure. Bro, I hope the game opens up with the snowboarding. Like, it just, like, immediately, you know, cuts to Cloud, like, shredding the gnar, bro. Hell yeah. That would be funny, actually. Just, you know, opens up with the Final Fantasy VII theme blaring. And it's just Cloud and Co, you know, snowboarding down a mountain. And Tifa should be in a hot tub? Hell yeah, dude. They gotta add the Tifa bikini armor. No, I think they should pillow fight instead.
can't afford this shit!
Damn. No, this is Gregorian chants. So it's technically Catholic, not Orthodox, but they both probably have similar ones. Well, at least they saved us the waste of time. PK is spiritually brown. He can't handle it. Anything that doesn't have a maraca, a tambourine, and a drum beat, he's like, oh, I can't listen to this shit. If you can't dance around a fire while shaking your hips to it, it's just incapable. It's incapable of being listened to. Jungle beats. She. Rogue deal with the two. Yeah, that's fine. Snow and summer. Let's see if I can find it. What the fuck? I just copied it. This piece of shit. PK probably looks like Johnny Somali, let's be honest. There we go. You shoddy sniper, oh yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Man, this caffeine pill's already starting to wear off. I might have to take another one. It's brutal out here, man.
I can't afford this shit!
No, I won't be here tomorrow, so it will physically be impossible for me to stream tomorrow. No, I just bought these caffeine pills, so I didn't have them up until now. Oh shit. Because there's only so many hours in the day. So. Yeah, the Chutter Army. Exactly. I didn't want to, but I had to. It was the call of duty. Yeah, I teamed up with the Jews to kill the Chuds. Brutal. Nah, I've never taken Adderall. That shit fucks up your brain permanently. The quartering did go to Amfest. Let's see. One of the 5. Suffa, Griffin suffered. Don't worry, I'll stream for you tomorrow. An immigrant taking your gerb. Good luck with that. I actually still get paid for tomorrow because I'm taking time off, but what is this?
5 minutes remaining.
Okay. Yeah, we can probably check that out. The quartering is a good example of why we shouldn't make dumb people famous. But that's the thing, is I don't even think quartering's famous. It's more so just the fact that he produces slop tent that people want to watch instead of reading the article for themselves. So if anything, it's just people should stop being lazy and read news articles for themselves and stop allowing, you know, basically TTS channels to exist. Yeah, quartering is like literally just a step above AI. Nice. Quartering wanted to eat that Christian girl puss like his steaks. That's right. Raw. Or with just a little bit of blood.
Bruh.
Christian puss sounds, yeah, exactly. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
I can't afford this shit!
Rip. A man with Down syndrome. My oh my. I don't know about that. I don't think quartering's a downy.
1 minute.
Got him. Yeah, I'm taking a 3-day vacation to India. You got me. It's always been a dream destination of mine. But if you stay for more than 48 hours, you get a terminal respiratory illness. killer workout. Whoa. Now I don't have to go to the gym.
Gaming.
Did I see what Jer, aka Quartering, did to Melanie Mag? No. What is it? Oh my god. He's inviting her over to hang out.
Yeah. Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys?
You can.
Wow.
I would love that.
Oh, yeah, that would be
Wow,
fun.
thanks, Melanie.
I
I'm
would
not
love
here.
it.
Yeah.
We just...
Dude, he looks so pissed.
If you wanted to, but
I would love
I'm
it.
great at watching sports, and by that I mean I'm solidly okay.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, well, we got to figure out where we're going to go. I have a dinner place I want to go, but I got a call.
Okay.
Football game tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going somewhere. Claire will probably be going
Brutal.
somewhere. Yeah.
Oh my god, man. Yeah. He's trying so hard, bro. He wants her feet to play with his balls. That's the reality. That's the type of football the Quartering's looking for. Oh my god. Yeah, it's because she doesn't have the filters. It's because she doesn't have the perfect camera angle and lighting. So, yeah. That's what happens, dude. All these online e-girls have, like, the perfect lighting. They have filters on their camera. You know, they do their makeup perfectly. Perfect angles and everything, so... Yeah, it's all an illusion. Most of these bitches ain't anywhere near as hot as they actually are on screen. That's just the truth. Hags need dick too. Yeah, I'm just not gonna provide it. No thanks. No hag maxing for me. I'm not interested in charity. Yeah, I would. Yeah, if I had to choose between the two, Hannah Claire is definitely, you know, the better of the two choices. For sure. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. That fucking bitch got in the way of my gun. Just so you know, if you're trying to at me in the chat, remove the space between the Griffin and Gaming. The way the new at system works, it has to be like the at for my channel, which is just this. No space. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Can I go 4 for 4? Yes. Nice. That's what I like to see. If I designed YouTube, you would have to pay to talk to the creator. I agree. You should have to pay to watch every single video. Period. No. I would just ban all trannies. Shit. I just bumped my cup with my mouse. And I couldn't turn fast enough because I had to reposition it. I hate when that happens. I'm going to work. Happy Christmas, guys, and thanks for the Griff and fuck PK. Have a good one, man. Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, YouTube Premium is worth every penny, though. YouTube Premium, I feel like, is one of the few memberships that really is very much justifiable. Because I definitely consume the majority of my content on YouTube. Watching Raymond all day? No. I actually haven't watched Raymond really at all, other than that one stream I randomly clicked on because I was working. I was like, I'll put on something in the background. And I saw he was streaming, and then he had like a massive meltdown. So we watched it on stream, but yeah. That's really it. I can't watch Raymond for too long of periods because it's like just super depressing. I don't know, man. It gets hard to watch after a while. It's like, damn, bro. It all really does come down to sex. Yeah, being poor and not getting laid is all he talks about. It's like, okay, bro, we get it. We get it. Congrats. Like, nobody cares. I just don't like woe is me. Woe is me is very irritating because I don't have that mentality. I'm not a, roll around in my own self-pity type of person.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
go. This song made Ralph cry on stream the other day. Brutal. I mean, it is a touching song, but still. Damn, bro, 3 fucking ninjas in a row? What the hell? Shit, a 4-man melee feed right there. Damn. What a bitch. What do you mean I got lucky? That was pure skill. Wow, that guy got 2 kills. Dude, the type of people who talk about how they don't want to be alive are the last people to ever kill themselves. The type of people who actually kill themselves are the ones you never see it coming from. Like the Lamar Wilson types who portray like the super happy, upbeat persona. Those are the ones you have to be careful of offing themselves. The ones who talk about constantly about how unhappy they are and shit, they'll never actually do anything. They're just, you know, seeking attention. They're too egotistical to ever actually fucking off themselves because they love the attention that, you know, being a victim brings. Perfect Dark with the 10. The Asian population is like 7 or 9%, and 1.3% are incarcerated. My people that claim to be Kangs and shit are 12% of the population, but our incarceration rate is 53%. No, that shouldn't be at, what, 0 to 1%? Exactly, man. And the crazy thing is, you know, no other group gets let out more than, you know, black people as well. So, if, you know, that all other things were equal, then it's probably even higher, which is the sad part. Because, like, you think about how many of these guys who are, like, repeat offenders that just get let out over and over and over and over and over and over again.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Perfect Dark with a 10. Replace incarceration with crime. YouTube doesn't want me saying crime. You're not racist for putting out real numbers. That's a way to stop people from noticing and looking into it. Remember that, people? Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing. Like, this is the thing I find, like, almost humorous. It's like, you know, not to get too big into the fucking race shit, but it's like, you know, black people love to talk about how, you know, white people are racist and shit to them or don't want to be around them and stuff. It's like, Because you all you commit crimes. Like, stop committing the crimes and nobody would have a problem with black people, period. Like, if black people just stopped committing crimes at the level that they do now and just, you know, behaved in society, this wouldn't be a problem. Like, it's just crazy. Like, yeah, if you're criminals and you treat people like shit and people can't fucking relax around you, they don't want to deal with you. They don't want to be around you. That's just normal human behavior. So, you know, if you just stop committing crimes, nobody would have any problems with
They're
it.
fucking poor!
It's just that simple. So, I don't know. Like, it's such an easy problem to fix. Like, stop stealing shit. Stop shooting people. Stop fucking assaulting people. Stop, you know, throwing a fucking tantrum in public and smashing a bunch of shit when you don't get your way. Stop dining and dashing. Like, just act like a normal human being in society and nobody will have a problem with you. Period. That's it. It's that easy. It really is that easy. Just don't commit crimes. But, you know, the entitlement makes them think that they can. It's like, oh, they have a right to steal because, you know, we was oppressed and she... It's like, no. Just act like a normal human being. But, yeah, it's just, it's crazy. It's truly that simple. Racism, air quotes, would literally be dead tomorrow if the crime stopped. Period. Most people want to get along. That's just the truth. You put people together, their natural instinct is to want to get along with each other. But you can't when one group is actively, like, you know, hurting another and making society shittier for everyone. So... like, most quote-unquote racism is literally just, you know, pattern recognition. Dude, I'd get rid of handicap spots in general. If it was up to me, I would completely remove the American Disability Act completely. I'd ball that shit up and put it in the trash where it fucking belongs. That's a whole rant to go on. Yeah, bro, why should companies have to hire someone who can't do the job as well as another person just because? Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. It's absolutely ridiculous. You know, just because your life is fucked up doesn't mean everybody else's life has to be equally just to accommodate you. And the thing is, too, is like everything in society, it's abused so much. But, dude, like, the American Disability Act is, like, so retarded. It literally restricts how close you have to put a toilet paper holder to the toilet, or else you can be held legally fucking liable for that. Like, someone can sue you because you put the toilet paper holder too far away from the toilet. Like, it's fucking insane, man. It's this fucking legal lawyer bullshit that, you know, basically enables the parasite class to, you know, rule through lawsuit. Dude, handicap spots should be optional. You should not have to put handicap spots if you don't want to. If I don't want to cater my business towards handicapped people, I should not have to. Period. If I don't want to fucking accommodate people who can't walk up a flight of stairs, I shouldn't fucking have to. Period. End of story. Period. That is literally the definition of, like, fucking tyranny, if you want to get into it. Like, I should not have to cater my business, my existence, or anything towards you because you are incapable of doing something that a normal person should be able to. Sorry, not my problem. And I also shouldn't have to hire somebody who's not qualified to do the job or incapable of doing the job just because I can be hit with a discrimination lawsuit. It's ridiculous. You want to talk about government overreach? There you fucking go. But yeah, that would be one of the first things I get rid of. American Disability Act, Civil Rights Act, all that shit's gone. Day one, baby. Also, Hard Cellar would be gone immediately, too. I didn't know people with genuine disabilities were parasites. No, I'm talking about the lawyers. When I said parasite class, I was referring to the lawyers. who make everything a fucking legal headache in order to extract as much money from people as humanly possible for literally just doing nothing. That's what I'm talking about when I say the parasite class. I'm talking about lawyers who make all this fucking bullshit red tape and, you know, grounds for lawsuits so they have infinite fucking money coming in constantly. That's anti-Semitic. Oy vey. I really hope you grow old and need handicap space. I don't care. See, PK, this is the difference between me and you. And this is how I know you ain't white. Is because I would never presume that other people should have to literally change everything about the way they live their life to accommodate me. You know, if I'm an old fuck, I'm an old fuck. It's part of being an old fuck. I don't expect the world to be catered towards my every whim and need because I'm not a selfish, self-aggrandizing retard. So, yeah. I don't expect the world to bend to my needs. What do you think people used to fucking do? They dealt with it. Didn't you say you wanted to be a lawyer? I would have been good at being a lawyer. I would have probably thrived in that profession. Doesn't mean I agree with the current state of the legal system. Griffin would help the handicaps? No. I can't drop through. In my 30s, I'm gonna be a lawyer? Yeah, I'm definitely going back to school. Shit. No. I'm never doing another class for the rest of my life. The only time I want to ever step foot on a college again is to bang some sorority chick. Period. You know, to go find my 19-year-old with the perfect beach ass. That's it, bro. Nope. Griffin, you aren't getting a chick with a peach. Sad but true. It's over. Got him. This flamethrower really is OP. I don't understand why people don't rush to it.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Do you know what else is hard after hearing that goddess? Me.
Game over.
Let's see. Chudler with the 2 plays C bottom Sagu. Fuck is that? Anabolic plays with the 2. PK works at a hospital now. I'm an engineer, sir. That is right. He is the head of surgery. Very good surgeon. Ew, Sonic? Gross.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Let's see. So, U Generation with the 50. Play Killer7. It's on Steam. Fed has the Killer7. Okay. Let me see. This game sounds familiar, but Killer7. What the fuck? What in the hell? Okay, that definitely looks unique. Let me see. Add the cart. Alright, for my account. Hopefully I don't get kicked here. Let me just move around real quick. It is downloading. And let's see, FBI Gaming with the $75 reduce. This game is Game of the Generation. Oh boy, man. Did Jeff Keighley anoint it so? I think it already downloaded, so after this match, we'll switch over. Shit. That's why I have a Steam alt. Slop goes there. I mean, it doesn't really matter, honestly. I'm not really too worried about people seeing my Sloppa history on Steam. I mean, shit, my Steam account is forever marred by games like the 5 Hearts and, you know, the Chinese dating sims and stuff. So it's already over for me. That ship has sailed. Oh, I'm getting my bedtime reminder. Probably should turn that off because I don't need it anymore. I remember back when I was, you know, trying to maintain some sort of normie schedule. I would get off at 3. You guys remember that? Way back when. And I would try to get off at a godly hour. Those were the days, huh? Remember when I was cringe? Oh, so yesterday? Shit. Yeah, one day I'm just gonna collapse of exhaustion and never wake up. And then it truly will be Jover. Yeah, Dispatch is so good Areno, dude. Literally the greatest video game ever. 10 out of heckin' 10.
Game over.
Brutal, man. A $10 charge on my Steam account. God. My current stance on the Epstein files, I don't really care about them that much. I'm more of a mass deportation kind of Trump voter. So, I don't know. I don't really think there was ever really anything there to begin with that would ever be able to be released anyway. All the real information's already been fucking, you know, filed away at like some CIA black site. You really think they leave that type of shit just sitting around in the FBI? Like, obviously. That shit's been long gone for a while. Oh, let's see. There we go. Full screen. Alright, let's see what happens. All I'm saying, it's been 6 years that they wanted to hide stuff. It's gone. Yeah, exactly. That shit's been gone for a while. Why is it not showing up? Will it detect? Yes. Alright, let's see. What in the fuck? Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Oh shit. Garcian Smith. The fuck? Uh-oh. Christopher Mills.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Interchangeable economic unit with a 10. Griff, the incompetence of government employees surprises even myself. It shouldn't, man. It absolutely should not. I have hope that good stuff gets released, and also, don't forget, people in the files are the same scum. They keep the border open. Yep.
It's me. So
Exactly.
You mean this shithole?
That's where they all hang out.
I mean, it's just like an open secret at this point that people are blackmailed by this type of shit. So
keep one alive.
there's probably 100 Jeffrey Epsteins out there. He definitely wasn't the only one.
Not really. You'll know when you see them. They're different.
Will do.
May the Lord smile.
And the devil have mercy.
What in the fuck, bro? But yeah, I don't think there was ever going to be like a list of like, this person raped this child, or this person, you know, did X, whatever. Like, I don't think that ever existed. Yes, I don't know the controls. What? What in the fuck? Dude, this is like weird as shit. What the fuck?
You don't want to go any further. It's dangerous. My friends are all dead. They were all murdered.
What the fuck is this voice acting, bro?
This. I have been chosen.
What?
Oh, shit. There's more than 14. Those bastards are breeding.
What the fuck is this, dude? What? Dude, what in the fuck is this shit? Shit. Game describe or not the game. The fucking chat. Dude, this is weird as shit. I did not pick that. Dude, it's like auto-selecting it based on where I click. What in the fuck, man? What in... Dude, I have no idea. Okay, so how do you fucking deal with those? Yeah, this is definitely something for sure. Definitely something. It is a game that exists. Can I... What in the fuck? I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing.
Collateral shot. Collateral shot.
Dude, I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do. What in the fuck, man? How the fuck do you kill that thing? What in the fuck? Dude, I don't even know what's happening.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
Oh, shit. Dude, what in the fuck is this?
Look, I'm a cleaner. I can feel no remorse when seeing a dead body. To me, it's merely cold, rotting flesh.
I have no idea, man. A fake game. Dude, I would have never played this shit back in the day on GameCube. I was playing Mario Kart and Super Smash, bro. I have no fucking idea what the hell this shit even is. Mad girl. Yeah, there's no way I would have played this shit on the GameCube. Like, the fuck? I don't know, man. I was a pretty norm-groid child, I guess. Boing, boing, boing. Okay, so now what? Dude, my Steam account has over 500 games and I never played this shit. Okay, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? Dude, this shit's too weird. Like, what even is this shit, bro? Oh my god. So is this game like difficult or something or what? Like I don't even know what the fuck you're supposed to. Like what is the actual gameplay experience here? Is it just like literally point and click basically? This is beyond me.
Help me!
This is too easy. This is too easy.
Whoa. So I guess you can't save in this one? Only the maid.
Come on. You gotta help me.
Ah! A little too late for that. What? I don't even know what the fuck's going on.
This is too easy.
second. Shit. Chat just crashed. Fuck. Dude, what in the Yeah, I think I'm losing brain cells too. This is like... Nope, can't save here either. Dude, I don't fucking like this. Holy shit, man. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is this shit? Alright, there we go. I can save. Like, the navigation and everything is just irritating. Like, it's so fucking weird. You have to have high IQ? I guess so. You know, my simple mind can't comprehend. Okay. I don't even fucking know, man. I guess I just...
This is too easy.
Boo!
This is too easy.
Holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. I don't really have... The only thing I'm having right now is confusion. I don't fucking know. From the laundry room? Is there like a map at least? Oh, I don't have the brain capacity for a fucking slop-ass puzzle game, man. Jesus. Shit. Something in my eye. Okay. Damn. So I guess I just can't interact with it. Dude, I have no fucking idea. I just... I don't even know what the fuck to think with this. Guessing I have to go back this. I don't even fucking know. I'm just like at a loss, man. It's the second floor. I'm already sick of the fucking laugh, dude. Who do you think made me play this? Take a wild guess. Take a wild guess. Hold on. Chat just fucking crashed again. Jeez, man. I think FBI is the one who found this game, which is even more worrying. Because I don't know how you stumble across something like this. I feel like you have to be looking for it. Dude, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. It doesn't even make fucking sense! I'm like at a loss, bro. I'm at a loss. Enwa. Yes, the repetitive sound effects are very annoying. Maybe I have to go this way. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and many thanks for choosing me for the job. My name is Johnny Gagnon, otherwise known as Speedster. I'm excited when I slit a guy's throat. I know that may be sick, but I do the best work in town. This is a report on the job. I'm sure you'll like what I have to say. I watch them like a hawk, so I think a hefty reward is in order. There are 7 in the Smith Syndicate. Dan Smith uses a large caliber revolver. Cade Smith uses a large automatic rifle. Con Smith uses 2 full auto pistols. Masked Smith uses grenades. Kevin Smith uses knives. Coyote Smith uses a modified gun. Garcia and Smith uses a small pistol. They are an armed force that rivals a small army. You wouldn't want to be on their bad side. In conclusion, it is in the interest of the United States to keep them around. There's no telling when they might come in handy. I'll be in contact with you again, Johnny Gagnon. Yeah, Gagnon, these nuts. I don't fucking know, bro. Jesus. I'm probably gonna die because this is beyond me, man. Beyond me. Alright, this was not a save. I honestly have no idea what the fuck I'm even doing. Holy shit, man. 4 of them at once?
Don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
What the fuck am I even doing, man?
Look, I'm a cleaner. I can feel no remorse when seeing a dead body. To me, it's merely cold, rotting flesh.
I feel like I need a fucking guide for this shit. I mean, it's just one of those games, I'm guessing you just run around endlessly, like, just interacting with random shit. And eventually you figure it out, but it's like, bro, I don't have time for that. Dude, this is just pain. I don't want to play as the other characters. I just want to know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. How do I use the Ring of Fire? My inventory? Oh. What the fuck? Oh
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
I think it's this way. Peak Kino? Yeah, no. Absolutely not. Alright, good. This is the save one. I'm definitely gonna need a break after this shit. Holy fuck, man. It's just already so cumbersome. I thought the engraving might go there because it looks like this is ass. Oh my god. Pain. Why am I not having fun? Because it's just a shitty puzzle game. You can't shoot the lock. It doesn't do anything. I already tried it earlier. See if he gives me a different hat. Nope, same thing. Yeah, I'm very much getting sick of that fucking laugh. Dude, what the fuck? This is so fucking gay. Oh my god. I'm sick of it. Holy shit, bro. This is one of those fucking gay purity test games that, you know, people are like, yeah, I'm a real gamer, bro. I played whatever the fuck this dog shit is. I don't know how much more of this I can fucking take, bro. Jesus. This is pain. That's what everyone already does, is they get me to play games they know I'll hate. Oh, shit. I'm guessing that's for the control panel. God, I am so fucking sick of that noise. Not a save room. Holy shit, man.
This is too easy. This is too easy. This is too easy.
I wanted to find a save point. I should beat this masterpiece of a game? Yeah, no, I don't think so. The only thing I want to beat is my head against my fucking desk, bro. I don't think there's a single thing I enjoy about this, though, like, so far at all. Zero fucking, like, positives. I don't even know, bro. This shit is some cheeks. Nope, not a save station.
Get away! What is this thing?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
This is too easy.
Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, bro. This fucking sucks. Jeez.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
Like, genuinely nothing fucking good about this dog shit. How am I supposed to have fun? How am I supposed to have fun? It's impossible to have fun playing this.
Look, I'm a cleaner. I can feel no remorse when seeing a dead body. To me, it's merely cold, rotting flesh.
Dude, this is such fucking pain. Holy shit, man. This is literal fucking pain. He be a cleaner? Indeed. Scotty Man with the 10. Appreciate it, man. R.I.P. Vince Zampella, dude made the best CODs of all time. Yup, and Titanfall, Medal of Honor. I mean, Apex Legends, I don't really think is that good, but, you know. He did make that technically, and then, you know, revitalized Battlefield, so, yeah. It is a shame, man. Very few people left in the industry that have actual talent, so that number gets smaller and smaller, it seems like, by the month. Well, you generation, you're having fun because you don't have to play this dog shit. I don't know why the enemies have to respawn constantly. It's just so irritating. It's just so repetitive, man. Dude, I am so fucking done with this. I can't believe I actually had to spend money on this track. This should not even cost money. I feel bad that I supported this game in any way. Holy fuck, man. Any amount is too much for this dog shit, bro. You paid full price? That's brutal. Oh yeah, this is definitely what I was booting up in my free time on GameCube. This was $10, which is way too much. Let's see. Boiler room. N-O.
I can't afford this shit!
Actually, you know what I need to check? Just thought about it. I gotta make sure I'm within the refund period. I gotta make sure I'm in the refund period. This bitch is going back. Yeah, I want my $10 back. Honestly, like, holy shit, man.
This is too easy. This is too easy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Nier Automata is better than Final Fantasy. I guess it depends on which Final Fantasy, but I could understand why you'd say that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I thought I had one of these. What is this thing? Dude, I am so fucking over this shit. God. It's just like, who is this for? Who the fuck is this for? Let's see. Chronicle with the 2, you will own it and be happy? I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. I think my $10 is much better to own. And Scotty Man with the 5, this costs $10. I'd rather give Rich $10 to eat a Hershey's Kiss off his belly roll. Oh my god. Jeez, yeah, he can put the Hershey's Kiss this is between like his fat rolls, wait for him to melt, and then scoop it out with his finger. Oh my god. This is pain. Like, not only is the control scheme bad enough, but it's so fucking repetitive. And Yogi Bear with the 8. Here's my dono for more Killer7. Do me the biggest favor of all and keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching. I really just don't know who this is for, man. That's my biggest question in all of this, is like, who is out here like, yeah, this is like literally the game of my dreams. So, let's see. FBI gave up on this game after 27 minutes. So, there you go. He gave up on this game after 27 minutes, so any attempt for him to claim this is some hidden gem is, you know, a lie. Even he was like,
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
You just stopped for the day, huh? Yeah. Many such cases, huh? You get a game, play it for 27 minutes, and you're like, yeah, I'm done with you. I mean, 27 minutes is about what it took me to just completely give up on it, so, you know, it tracks. It tracks. I can't say I blame you at all. Because, whoa, buddy. It sure is shit. He doesn't know yet? Doesn't know what? It's such a masterpiece that you can't play for longer than 30. Yeah, I agree. Of course the humans were the good guys in Avatar. They were the stand-in for, you know, the Europeans. Dude, this is misery. Could you imagine getting duped into buying? Like, imagine you're a kid and you save up your Christmas money and you're like, oh yeah, let me get a new video game. And this is the game. You're like, oh, look at the cover art, dude. It looks kind of cool. And then you pick this up and you're like... Poor kids. Yeah, I think I would have hung up my head as a kid if this was what I spent my dollary dues on as a kid. I think my gaming hat would have been hung up. Why am I yawning? Because...
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
I mean, how long have I even been playing this dog shit? I don't... It feels a lot longer than it's probably been. Steam's not updating the... You probably have to close out of it. Can I... No. Yeah, let me see if I check my profile. I've been playing it for an hour and a half. Maybe a little longer than that. It probably hasn't updated fully. Bruh. Oh my god. Yeah, I've already made it 3 times as long for fucking FBI's playtime. No, I'm definitely refunding it. There's no way I'm keeping this. Not a chance, dude. This is not even a game. I don't know who this is made for, honestly. I don't know what group of people out there is like, yep, you know, this is my type of shit, man. I don't think Phil would like this. Hey, we were having a gay old time with, you know, some classic nostalgia Halo footage, some Christmas music, and then this was introduced into the mix. So I was trying to be festive. Dude, I am truly at a fucking loss. This is one of those games you need a guide. Otherwise, you're just gonna be walking around, bumping into shit constantly. Dude, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I don't know, man. I think it's time for a good old-fashioned wage quit. This might be... I don't know. I don't know if it's the worst game I've played this year, as of now. But... it's probably pretty fucking close. Holy crap, man. What was the other really shitty game I played recently? I'm trying to think. What was it? Oh, yeah, dude. What was that called? Oh, dude, I don't even remember what the fuck it was called. I know what you're referring to. I know what you're talking about, the horror game. Yeah, I remember that. That was bad. With like the really shitty Skyrim-like combat with the really easily breakable weapons. I remember that. I don't remember what it was called. But yeah, that shit was bad. It was like the Half-Life mod they turned into a full-fledged game or something. Yeah, total chaos. That shit was pretty bad, too. Honestly, I don't know which one's worse. This might be worse. Because there's, like, no clear sense of direction at all. It's just literally guess slop. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 did flop, and rightfully so. I mean, dude, who was even excited for that shit? I think people got tricked by the first one, and then they didn't get, you know, fleeced on the second one. So, alright. It's been like an hour and 45 minutes. That is the perfect time to wage quit, because I want my refund. Goodbye. Holy shit, man. Alright, well, I made it almost 4 times as long as FBI. That counts for something. Oh my god, bro. No, you have 2 hours to refund, so... I left just enough to where it's not suspicious. Yeah, it's just hallway simulator. Walk up and down the hallways. Yeah, you can only play, whatever, 2 hours before you can't refund. I'm gonna buy the GameCube physical copy. Oh, you already know. Alright, how the fuck do you... I don't even remember how... Oh, Steam support, that's it. Alright, the refund request has been received. Yeah, it said on the refund request that I played for 2 hours, but on Steam it says 103, so hopefully they don't fucking jip me out of that shit. Alright. Oh my god, bro. I'm just curious. Store page. Very positive. 100% positive. Holy shit, man. So cool, it makes me want to have mental illness. That is actually factual. This is too easy. Oh my god, bro. The best game I can't in good faith recommend to my friends, but you recommended it. You've been exposed? Is that your review? Killer7 is very strange and mysterious game, but as you progress, the game becomes interesting. Killer7 might not be everyone's taste, that's for sure. But it doesn't hurt to try out. Well. I don't know if you could say it doesn't hurt to try it out, because that was pretty painful. There we go. Pain. I'll buy it when it's not on. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. In fact, I'm gonna get the digital limited edition with the art book and soundtrack, because I'm such a massive fan. Well, to be fair, bro, Chronicle is a real gamer, unlike me, so... yeah. I make no hidden, you know... I don't even know, bro. Like, I hide nothing. I hide absolutely nothing when it comes to my, I guess, skill as a gamer. Or lack thereof. How bad was Dude, I hate Kingdom Come. Like, any game that has deliberately shit controls, I just... ugh, nah. That shit pisses me off. Like, I don't know. Like, I understand why people like, I guess, Kingdom Come, but... give me infinite health, infinite stamina, and insta-kill, and maybe I'd like it, but nah. It just feels like a chore simulator, and you die so fucking easily. Like, it's just very tedious to me. I'm not a fan. And the fact that you can just die at any given point by, like, some, you know, random spawn enemy. Like, you could be fast traveling and you get, like, stopped and then you get jumped by a bunch of enemies, which is exactly what fucking happened to me. And, you know, you lose, like, 30 plus minutes of progress. Yeah, you have to, like, gather ingredients and put them together and, you know... properly roast them over the fire in order to make certain types of potion. Like, Yeah, it's basically one of those games that's for people who are unemployed. It's unemployed gaming. All these medieval RPG games are so bland and I know, why can't someone just make like a Skyrim? Which I know there's this one game, whatever it's called, is it Tainted Grail, I think it's called? Let me see. I've never played it because I heard there's an unkillable enemy. So I just didn't play. Bruh, look at this. I'm honestly baffled and disappointed that the Tainted Grail devs are supporting Dark Side Phil. I don't understand how in 2025 any community manager or marketing team looks at DSP and thinks, yes, that is the brand ambassador we want. For those who don't know why this is such a bad look, it's not just because he's bad at video games. It's that he's genuinely a toxic individual with a documented history of predator. Bro, this is wild. Oh my god. So let's see, he is abusive to his own audience. If you watch him for 5 minutes, you'll see him berating his viewers. He bans people for giving advice, insults his whales if they don't tip enough, and ruins his chat, or wait, runs his chat like a dictatorship. Why would a dev team want their game showcased by someone who actively antagonizes the people watching? 2, the financial predation. His entire business model revolves around guilt-tripping vulnerable people into paying his bills. Oh my god, man. We all know the stories about the bankruptcy saga and the allegations. Rift. 3, he blames the game for everything. Tainted Grail is supposed to be a challenging, gritty RPG. DSP is notorious for refusing to learn mechanics, ignoring tutorials, and screaming that the game is bugged or broken when he fails. He doesn't showcase games. He makes them look bad because he refuses to engage with them honestly. 4, a history of bigotry and toxicity. Based? There are years of receipts of him making insensitive, racist, and hateful comments. This isn't just edgy humor from a decade ago. He constantly plays the victim while spewing toxicity. It just screams a lack of research on the developer's part. It feels like they just looked for streamers with X amount of followers and sent the game without checking who the person actually is. Awaken Realms, if you read this, you have a great product. You don't need to scrape the bottom of the barrel for coverage. Associating your brand with someone like Phil just alienates the actual core audience who respects your work. TLDR, Tainted Grail dev sending free stuff to DSP is a massive, unforced error. The guy is toxic to his fans, terrible at showcasing games, and a general stain on the streaming community. Do better. Wow. That is absolutely brutal. Damn. Yeah, there it is. Wow, it's gotten a lot of community. A developer responded. Recently, a collector's edition of our game was sent out to a content creator as part of a broader marketing outreach effort. This copy was sent without sufficient vetting and should not have gone out under our existing standards. Once concerns were brought to our attention, we reviewed the situation internally and have tightened our outreach process. Bro, they literally issued a fucking apology for sending DSP a code. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. That is fucking funny, bro. What the hell? I guess they're discovering some new lore based on my fucking Steam friends list, so there we go. Wowie zowie, man. Holy shit. That's actually fucking hilarious. Yes, this review is helpful. Dude, that's weak as fuck. That is actually fucking funny. Wow. I mean, I don't know why it matters that DSP got a free game key. Like, it's really not that big a deal, but damn, bruh. That's actually weak as shit that they actually said that they shouldn't have sent it to him. That's brutal, bro. They sent him a $200 collector's edition? Damn. That's crazy. I got nothing? Yeah, that's fine. I don't really want anything. I already own the game anyway, so who cares? Hold on, let me see. I haven't checked. Let's see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Hold on a second. Let me put it on here.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Alright, why can I not do...
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Alright, there we go. Dude, there's like some fucking scam email in my inbox that says your package from Pac-Man has been delivered. Like, I'm gonna click on that fucking dog shit. I was trying to see, I sent myself something. It's not letting me hold on. I've never played Tainted Grail, so I couldn't tell you. Ah! Dude, I got a sponsorship opportunity for Sonic Racing. Damn, I should have taken it and just said how much better Mario Kart was. Brutal. Alright, let's see. Why the fuck? Alright. It's not like... Hold on. Stupid fucking bitch. Where is it? Oh, shit. Never mind. I sent it to the wrong fuck. Okay. That's why I can't find it. I sent it to the other account. Here it is. Okay. I found it. I wanted to pull this up the other day because I mentioned it. And it popped up in my feed again, so I got it now. Alright, here we go. This was the video I was talking about with the obese black women running like fucking hippos.
Matching the Jeep stride for stride, the Leap maintains a steady 40 kilometers an hour. Each heavy frame moves with feline... Matching the Jeep stride for stride, the Leap maintains a steady 40
Bro, that is way too uncanny.
kilometers an hour. Each heavy frame moves with feline... Matching the Jeep stride for stride, the Leap maintains a steady 40 kilometers an hour. Each heavy frame moves with feline... Matching the Jeep stride for stride, the Leap maintains a steady 40 kilometers an hour. Each heavy frame moves with feline...
Bruh, the jiggle physics are a little too on point with that. They're a little too on point. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. That's what I was talking about when I mentioned it the other night. Or I guess yesterday. I don't remember when I mentioned it, but... Yeah, there you go. There's the video. It popped up in my feed again, so... I sent it to the wrong email, so I was checking my multiple inboxes to see where it went. But, yeah, we got it. There it is. That's what I was looking for. All right, we'll watch this.
How'd the whole thing saying I was being so super mean to Erika Kirk work out? Now everyone thinks she's a fucking lunatic, both left and right.
Nah, Rich, you were still being a fucking asshole to her right after her fucking husband died. So, I agree that, you know, she probably should take a little bit more of a back seat. But, you know, who are you to tell someone how they can and can't grieve? Like, you know, this little fucker, like, expects everybody to bow down and don't fucking say shit about my kids. But, you know, zero respect to anybody else.
Hey, where are all the apologies? I want to fucking get a metaphorical basket and go around to every fucking piece of shit channel, smash JT. I'm going to mention someone, and he's going to perk up and make a stream about it tomorrow, but I'm doing that for a reason. Camelot. Bang Bang. Can't think of his fucking name right now. All those motherfuckers. Oh my god, he's talking about her. Yeah, she's a fucking demon. She's a fucking demon.
She's a demon?
Sly. I just thought of his name now.
The quality's so shit because Rich puts himself in like 1/50th of the screen size.
She's a fucking demon, and everyone, both left and right, know it. She made millions off of fucking crying. She talks about her kid.
Dude, he's upset he couldn't make millions off of crying.
It's just lost a father, and she's out all over doing fucking interviews every other fucking day. His dad.
So being in an interview is like something that basically is impossible when you have children? This fucker doesn't even see his kids.
Dead hand was still not even fucking cold yet that she had someone film for her holding.
This fucker doesn't even see his kids. They live with his baby mama.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Theatrics for, which that alone you should have been made you check the fuck out. But you went on the I have to grift for the right wing crowd. Now you all look like fucking fools. It was so fake. And the fact that you would say, like, let's give as much benefit of the doubt as we possibly can, and I don't give it to her. But whatever. That the person felt like maybe I'll let this go out first. And you want me to with the someone, even if like someone felt she was being fake as fuck, she obviously wanted it filmed. But let's say she was actually having a moment and someone behind her filmed, and she was like, oh yeah, I filmed you having that moment holding your dead husband's hand. A normal person would be like, no, don't put that up anywhere. Are you fucking kidding me? She's like, yo, come here, film that. Good opportunity. That is, she's evil. She's a fucking op.
Oh my god, bro. I mean, I agree that she's a little extra, but you know, when Rich is spurging like this, it makes me want to support her even more. Because I cannot fucking stand Rich's moral fanooking. Of all people, this motherfucker shouldn't be saying a goddamn word.
That's not normal. That's someone using the death of somebody, which, now let's go keep it real, she may have been part of what it being orchestrated. I'll give.
Oh god, here we go. Has Rich been listening to his favorite, you know, African intellect, Candace Owens?
Well, fuck it, if anyone gets pissed off at me for it. Going, all right, he's dead. He's dead. Let's get all the good PR from it and make as much money as possible. Send out a whole bunch of fucking emails. She is a cunt.
Bruh. Hold on, wait, where is it? Shit, do I not? Yeah, there it is.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt. He is an evil cunt who probably works for a foreign government. Dare I say it, betting hateful cunt. I said what I fucking said. And a lot of other people feel that.
Yeah, you're so fucking smart, Rich.
Too. Please, I dare you now to say a video about it now.
Oh my god, bro. See, I'm not even like an Erika Kirk simp or anything like that, but dude, seeing Rich talk like that just makes me want to not take anything he says seriously. Jeez, man. Yeah, put the gaming takes in the bag, sir. Connect 200 with the 5. I'm tired of people talking about the Epstein files. They don't know anything. What's going to happen is it's going to become one of those things where people just talk about it so much that people get sick of it and nobody talks about it after a while. Like the whole Palestine shit, the Ukraine shit, you name it. People will just get burnt out on it and move the fuck on because, you know, truly nothing ever happens. And quick critique with the 35 months. Merry Christmas, Griff. Merry Christmas, man. Hope you get a bunch of monies. Me too, man.
Give me monies!
And FBI Gaming with the 25 months. I'm glad you enjoyed Killer7. Oh, yeah, man.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Chuck Flea with the 5. Watch Penguin Zero. He released part 2 of the honey and the fuck is the honey investigation? I guess. Let me see if I... Yeah, I'll see how long I last on a Penguin Zero video. MoistShitikal is about as exciting as... So wait, it's a reaction to somebody else?
A year ago now, a YouTube...
30 minutes. Yeah, this is gonna test me. We'll see. Why don't we just watch the original video?
Against my fundamental rights.
Oh, it's even fucking... Holy shit, 50
A year ago
minutes.
now...
Jesus. I don't even... We'll see what this is about.
A YouTuber named Megalag dropped a video that was a culmination of an extended investigation that spanned the course of a very long period of time about a company who has worked very closely in the YouTube ecosystem for years, Honey.
Oh, that Honey? Yeah.
Who was once the YouTube darling sponsor absolutely everywhere, more common than the cold, and never really had like a bad reputation, but Megalag, through a very extensive investigation, found some shocking, shady things that not a lot of people knew about. And I don't want to just regurgitate everything from that video. I'm sure you probably have already seen it because it was such a huge deal. Even outside just the YouTube space, it was a really big thing. Because this is a multi-billion-dollar company that was engaging in some really underhanded tactics that really tap toe on the line for what is and is not legal, many would argue, which is why they've been faced with so many civil lawsuits since. Now, I know one of them was recently dismissed, but from what I can tell, it's not fully dismissed. It's pending an amendment, from what I can tell. But even still, even if that one gets crumpled up and thrown in the wastebasket from fucking way downtown, that's one of many. There's a lot still out there cooked up and being pushed against PayPal Honey. It's like the scene in SpongeBob when the anchovies charge the Krusty Krab. There is so many civil lawsuits here because a ton of people feel like they have been wronged, misled, and even in certain cases scammed by PayPal Honey. Megalag came from the top turnbuckle and delivered a biblical smackdown with a lot of really convincing evidence, and just released his part 2, the follow-up, which goes even deeper and exposes even more, and also starts talking about it from the small businesses that are being affected and a lot of things that are just being outright lied about by PayPal Honey, allegedly here. It's fascinating. And PayPal Honey has cease and desisted Megalag, claiming a bit of horseradish, I would say, trying to silence him, because these are really damning things. The evidence is very, very strong. I highly recommend you check out the entire video for Megalag here. Of course, I'll link it in the description. I'm only going to cover a small...
Don't ever forget MoistShitikal wants kids to transition. That's right, man. Come on, dude. That's just common sense.
Portion of this, because I really think you need to watch the entire thing. I think you need to see how the sausage is made here.
Who cares if they want to turn their cock hole into a fart box, dude? It's their body.
But I will cover a couple of core components. But just as a little refresher, if you don't remember some of the things PayPal Honey is accused of, one of the big things outside of, like, obviously consumers not exactly getting what they thought they were out of Honey is the affiliate poaching. So creators that work with Honey that would have their own special deals to promote to their audience, the audience would then use those codes on the website. But Honey had some protocol that would occasionally perhaps poach that sale and take the commission that was supposed to go to the creator, and they would take the lion's share. There were a lot of cases that Megalag was able to point to, and even in his follow-up video shows even stronger evidence for, of how this actually functions, where it seems to be a core component of Honey itself, where it will, how that actually fucks you as a consumer.
A few hours ago, PayPal's lawyer sent me a cease and desist letter and requested Patreon take down my video under a copyright infringement claim. I consider this a direct attack against my fundamental rights as an independent journalist. PayPal has
Oh my god! Where's your donation link?
Specifically taken issue with the fact that an anonymous source discovered Honey had left their source code exposed within their iOS app, which, if you know where to look, is publicly accessible. This anonymous source found the code and sent it to me. I reviewed the code for security research purposes, which is a protected act, and I only publish relevant sections of the code that provide important context to the story, which I consider within the realm of public interest.
I haven't seen the unredacted video here where the source code was like more talked about, where you had these video components that showed, I suppose, sections of that when it was relevant. But it seems like it was more so a convenient excuse for PayPal to get the video taken down from his Patreon, and in order to get around that for the YouTube video, he just took the entire section out. Again, I haven't seen with my own peepers here what it looked like in all its glory with the full makeup on, where, you know, the source code section was intact. But just based off of like the small bits,
I'm sure he has a deep and knowledgeable understanding of web design and, you know, coding languages.
Apparently it wasn't even that long. It feels like it's a pretty flimsy thing for PayPal to try and like strike it down for. I imagine it's more so to like hide even further proof for some of the things that you're about to learn about in the rest of the video. I never like when companies do something like this. Of course, there is like copyright protections, and in certain cases it makes sense to do so. I can't really see a strong justification for their action here on the cease and desist. It doesn't really pass the smell test for me here, especially considering it seems like he was very reserved with what was displayed from the source code based on how he speaks about it. But again, I can't say for 100% certain. I just find it hard to believe that PayPal Honey was actually...
I just can't get over how aggravating the title of this drink is. Goof Juice. Like, is his audience, like, literally just a bunch of mentally stunted, like, 11-year-olds? Dude, we live in a different fucking reality. That's all I can say. You know, the majority of the world lives in a different fucking reality than I do.
In good faith with the cease and desist. That seems like they're trying to hush him up a bit.
Why? Well, you see, besides lying to consumers and stealing from influencers, Honey was also causing serious harm to small businesses. So much so that I believe brands have likely suffered millions of dollars in damage.
Why the fuck does he have a ponytail? Or whatever. Is that a ponytail or a bun? I don't even know what the fuck you call it, dude. I'm not gay enough to have one.
But that's not all. In this video, you're also going to learn how Honey was collecting and sharing
I'm
data.
angry! It's gonna piss
and how they,
me
in my
off.
opinion, illegally targeted minors through
Yeah, the Druckmann look.
influences such as Mr. Beast. Strong accusations, I know, but I have the receipts.
And the receipts are pretty convincing. So those are like the main components of this new video. This is an hour-long video almost. It goes deep here. This shit is deeper than my pussy. It is a very thorough look at all of it.
Dude, deeper than his pussy!
And I know after the first video, people had a lot of questions, and I feel like here he sheds even more light on it through an even deeper analysis of Honey itself and the way in which it functions. It's not just him working alone. He had people help him with, like, getting a lot of the data.
Oh my god.
So it can be viewed more easily and more accessible. So that way he doesn't have to make any, like, leaping conclusions or anything. He doesn't have to just, like, start trying to fill in the blanks off of, you know, just fucking hunch, like, intuition. He's able to look at these things much closer in order to draw much stronger, you know, analysis from it. It really is quite the deep dive. And like I said, I don't want to, like, show just a ton of his video. I would really like you to go watch it yourself, because I think it is eye-opening stuff. I want to focus...
Then why are you making a video on it? If you just want people to go watch it yourself, why don't you just link it? You know, put out a fucking community post, make a tweet, an Instagram story, mention it in a completely unrelated video. Yeah.
On just a couple of things here that I know a lot of people debated after the first video about, like, well, why should anyone that's not a creator or a fucking business owner care? Who gives a shit? Call the ambulance. I think that one of the business owners that Megalag had in this video giving his piece explains why this is a big deal, why it is bad for not only the small businesses that are not consenting to working with Honey, that are kind of just being forced to without even their knowledge sometimes, why it's bad for them with receipts and email exchange with PayPal Honey directly, why it has been a nightmare for them, and why it is also bad for you. You also get the business end of this penis. Even if you're not a Honey user, if you're watching and be like, well, I don't care, I don't use Honey anyway, well, it still affects you. And it's a very simple reason how and why.
In fact, Main Corporate CEO Chip perfectly summed up the devastating impact Honey's actions can have on a small business.
When you're in the early stages of building a business, you're in the stage of, will this company work? Is there product market fit? How do I scale this thing? Can the economics work, right? And so all the things we talked about, these discount codes and the kind of removal of attribution and killing margin, like those really affect the early stages of a company, from everything from where I put the next dollar in to make sure I can survive down to, you know, you're taking 10, 15, 20% of my sales without me wanting it. And we have digital marketing costs, we have shipping costs, we have all these stacks of costs that not only are getting more inflated over time, in fact, it's been increasing their rates over time, where housing costs have gone up, COGS have gone up, as you know, through inflation for the last 4 or 5 years, right? Like all the cost structures have been going up, and to have someone just stealing and compressing the actual revenue, you want, like, puts small businesses in a real squeeze. And it's just really disappointing, and like, it doesn't even work, because at the end of the day, like, you need to make the numbers work, and if Honey is going to steal 10% of your revenue all the time, you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day to make up for that, right? So it's not only not effective, but it makes it worse for the consumer, it compresses for the small business owner, and margin, and it's just like a really awful business model. We've been so mad at them.
That is a great explanation from him. I think that's very valuable insight that paints the whole picture clearly. Even if you're in a fucking Xanax-induced fugue state right now listening to this, I feel like you hear that and understand what makes this so bad for everybody. Businesses, consumers, and obviously like the affiliate partners like the creators. One other thing that was mentioned, but I didn't put it here in this space, is how...
No, he has to make a 30-minute... I know, man.
How brands, like, when they find out about Honey poaching the affiliate commissions, it makes it hard for them to know where to attribute commissions. So what'll happen is this confusion where they don't know where commission goes. So like, let's say they're working with a podcaster or a YouTuber or something, and things get really muddy. It makes it hard for them to know where they're supposed to put that money in the first place. So what ends up happening is they end up pulling out of that market entirely. So now they're not working with your favorite content creator anymore. So they're getting shafted, and they also potentially overspend on the compensation because of how confusing it gets. There's another example given how, like, a business had spent over $100,000 on, like, potentially, like, misattributed commissions from the affiliate marketing as a result.
Yeah, this is like literal inside baseball for online e-commerce businesses. I don't really know. why an average YouTube viewer would give a singular fuck.
Of this kind of shit. Like, it gets to be a lot, so then they pull out of that market as well. But what's...
This is like some shit that you talk about with other content creators. Or like online business owners and stuff like that. Like, this really has nothing to do or any real significance to the general viewing audience. It's pretty much completely irrelevant to them.
Obviously, the thing a lot of people are going to care the most about is how it makes the deals worse for you, because, as he said, if PayPal Honey is going to be taking 10% of all of their revenue through this, which they can't really do a whole lot about, their hands being tied, well, they're going to have to make up for that loss somehow. And that is raising prices. That's how you make the numbers work again. If you're going to be losing 10%, you're going to have to raise the prices in order to compensate, so that way you're not going like negative, or you're not starting to like tread water, which is...
Dude, how many people actually click on a link from a YouTube ad? Like, genuine question. How many people actually go onto a fucking ad from a YouTube video, click the fucking link, and then buy whatever the item is? I don't think I've ever done it. I don't think I've ever done it once. What I'll do is if someone advertises something, I will just type in the thing I'm interested in, if I'm even remotely interested in it. Because I don't think there's ever... The only time I think I've ever done it, and it's not even YouTube, it was, I used someone's discount code on Instagram to buy the shit called graded guards for my PSA slabs. That was it. That's like the only time I think I've ever used like an influencer code, other than with G Fuel back in the day, with code Keem. So, literally, that's it.
What a lot of businesses inevitably have to do, and something like PayPal Honey putting the squeeze on them makes it worse. So that is a huge problem, and that is how it affects you, even if you are not a Honey user yourself. It is a bad deal for everybody involved here, except Honey. But what's a good deal for everybody is the Starforge Christmas sale. It's live now. Click the link in the description if you're looking to upgrade your PC. Best.
Yeah, everybody's just going to go buy a new PC because, you know, it's in the description.
Have these kind of private codes for like employees or friends and families, or in some cases, as was mentioned earlier in this video, like veterans or something. And Honey will sometimes get these codes and make them public so people can use them, which really fucks the businesses, because those weren't supposed to be public. They were supposed to be for a specific person or a specific purpose. So the CEO we just heard from, this is his exchange with them reaching out like, hey, this happened to us, we're losing revenue, get rid of this, and please take us off of Honey entirely, we don't want to work with you. And whatever zombie he's talking to over there at Honey is just not letting that shit fly. They're playing hardball, trying their best to keep them shackled to Honey, even though they didn't want Honey to be there in the first place. They were uninvited to this hootenanny, yet now they don't have a choice.
His leak code was added through Honey's user-generated coupon functionality. No surprises there. She completely ignores his request to be removed from the platform, only offering to remove the leaked employee discount. Chip replies the same day. A friends and family code was listed on your site. That was an internal code meant for a small group of people that was never published anywhere. Our whole site can't be removed from your app. Honey only responds a week later, confirming they removed the employee discount, but again, completely ignores Chip's request to be removed from Honey. Chip responds immediately, pushing for an answer, but they ignore his email completely. A month later, and Honey leaks another private discount code. Hi, please remove from your app. There's a private code behind a private employee perk login. This should never be public. I don't understand how you feel taking a private employee perk and making that public to the world is helping our business. Honey responds confirming they removed the code, but instead of taking responsibility, they try shifting the blame onto Chip, suggesting his employees might be responsible for sharing the code with Honey. But given what we know about their system, I'm willing to bet Honey were responsible for the leak, not Chip's employees. Honey then suggests that Chip creates single-use codes for each and every employee.
Wonderful. Thanks for the unsolicited advice there on how he should run his business with his employees here, knowing full well that Honey does, in cases, take that kind of shit, even if it wasn't the fault of the employee. Allegedly. Like, it's fucking sickening. It's so disgusting, like, the pompous attitude that comes through on these emails from Honey. This is a business that did not want to be with Honey in the first place, and there was another business I was interviewed in this video about, like, how he'd never even heard of Honey, but apparently people were getting tons of discounts on his site because of Honey, and he had never even fucking heard of the service before. So Honey, and you're about to hear from Megalag in the video here, Honey seems to just be subjecting these businesses, these small businesses, to their wrath, where they're just giving out, in certain cases, private coupon codes to users, which...
How would you... I don't even know how, like... Again, this is like such a small portion of people who would actually even care about this at all. I don't know how this even applies to, like, your average viewer.
Obviously damages the small business and causes them to lose revenue and causes a huge headache there. And then the only way to get off of it is by partnering with Honey. And basically, once you are partnered with Honey, then you tell them to exclude that kind of stuff, which is something that piggybacks off of a bit of what Megalag talked about in the first video, where, you know, partnered brands, they have, like, these certain exclusions and stuff. It's a really, like, awful business model that is bad for literally everyone but Honey. And it's kind of mind-boggling how the only way to get out of it in a small business position like this is to partner with Honey and say, stop fucking us. No more of these coupons. So they get you. They get you because they fuck you raw a bit, and they slap you around, and then when you go to them for, like, assistance, like, can't really do anything about that. Unless you were partnered with Honey. You ever thought about that? If you work with us, maybe fork over a couple of doubloons, a little bit of those clams, well, maybe then we can work a little something out about these pesky little coupons our millions of users keep finding.
2 months later, and another private code gets leaked. And once again, Chip asks to be completely removed from the platform. And this time, Honey finally addresses the question. We proudly host a consistent shopping experience for all Honey shoppers who rely on our shopping tools. Therefore, we cannot disable Honey for individual stores, and never have. Never have, huh? Well, that's interesting, because it just so happens that Andrew from Truger Texture Supply also shared his email exchange with Honey. And would you believe it? He was dealing with the exact same Honey employee as Chip. And while Honey attempted the same sales pitch with Andrew, they did eventually remove his store from the platform. So yes, it is possible, and yes, they have done it before. Once again, we've caught Honey in yet another calculated and deliberate lie. And make no mistake, it was deliberate because this employee, Kelly, confirmed the removal of Andrew's store just 1 month before assuring Chip that Honey had never removed a store before.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to argue that there. It's the same person, and also they removed that previous business a month prior to this exchange with my cookware. So, you know, it's pretty obvious that she's telling some tall tales here. This is a big old fib. They can remove them from Honey, but it seems like they'd rather not because they'd rather you partner with them so that way they can get a little more out of it, and then you can finally stop bleeding money through these private coupons that surprisingly just keep getting leaked through Honey. It's so they might keep having these problems, but by joining that company, they're not exactly all that much better off because now they're going to have to make those that they do indeed collect that. I'll go ahead and show you that brief clip there, and then we'll get into like how the marketing to
We just watched the clips, honestly.
may be a big issue for Honey.
For their partnered merchant. Then discussing the benefits of Honey's data for their partnered merchants.
You know, one of the metrics that we assess very frequently for merchants that work with Honey is, you know, cross-store shopping. So, you know, how many other stores is the user visiting as well as the store in question? You know, they go to 6 stores, they go to 7 stores, they go to 10 stores before they make a decision on where to purchase.
And here's another former senior partnerships manager.
So like one of the things we have insight into at Honey, because we're a browser extension, we can see our shoppers and how they shop, is that shoppers love to cross-site comparison shop. You know, we're really kind of following the shopper where they go, and we're with them every step of the way. We have all sorts of tools to make those consumers stickier to those direct-to-consumer brands.
And here's a former PayPal executive discussing how beneficial the data is for their goals.
We've got a full suite of solutions across our consumer platforms that help drive new customers, that help drive loyalty, that help drive conversion, and ultimately sales lift. And we have a lot of analytics and a lot of data, a lot of shopper data, obviously, and that's something that we can unlock on behalf of our partners.
You've got to hand it to Honey. They've truly mastered the art of selling bullshit narratives. To users, they promise privacy, insisting, hey, we never sell or share your data. But to their merchants, they literally brag about how much of your data they had and how it could be leveraged to provide them with valuable insights into your shopping habits.
I think we can say with a pretty high level of confidence that PayPal Honey does seemingly collect your data and is more than willing to share it. So that whole claim they like to make, and even it's part of some of
No, they don't share your data. What they do is they share your online behavior. There's a difference. When you say, you know, online data, they're talking about like your name, address, email address, phone number, IP address, that type of shit. They're not talking about your online behavior on a like shopping site. That's a completely different thing. That's not your data. So that's technically the website's data that, you know, is tracking how you behave once you click on a product, once you add it to cart, how long it takes you to complete the checkout, what the conversion rate of people who put something in a cart is versus the people who actually check out. That is not the same thing as your data. Your data is like identifiable metrics, like, you know, IP address, name, address, phone number, that type of shit. So technically they're not lying.
Their marketing about we don't collect.
You just have to know what you're talking about.
Your data, and we certainly don't share that data or sell it or anything like that. Looking like that might have been a big load of hooey. Now, as it relates to being potentially a huge issue when it comes to like who they were targeting some of their advertising is what I briefly mentioned earlier, where there are laws in place about collecting data on minors. There is a whole host of laws in regards to that subject, and you're about to hear Megalag explain it, but the core issue is, based on some of their ads they were running with some of their partners, as well as who they were partnering with for some of these ads, it does seem like they were directly trying to target Honey to minors, which means they would be collecting data on minors through having this browser extension on their devices.
It's potentially illegal in numerous
minors don't have credit cards.
Jurisdictions. Many countries have very strict regulations when it comes to the collection of personal data from minors, and for good reason. Therefore, if you intend on having minors use your product, many jurisdictions require that you obtain parental consent first. But this adds all kinds.
Dude, minors literally by definition cannot use an online shopping tool because they do not have access to a credit card or even bank account without their parents' permission.
Of technical and legal complexities, which is why many platforms simply limit the use of their service to adults only in their privacy policy, which was Honey's approach, making him Honey's #1 sponsor. In fact, according to my data, Mr. Beast sponsorships represent over 1/3 of Honey's total sponsored views on YouTube. But it wasn't just Mr. Beast. Honey sponsored many channels whose content was, in my opinion, clearly targeted at minors. They sponsored Minecraft channels, Roblox channels, cartoon channels. I mean, just watch this video and tell me it's not targeted at children.
This video is sponsored by Honey. I trimmed it down a bit. He goes on to say, like, if they weren't looking to get minors to install Honey, why would they sponsor someone like Mr. Beast or these other channels that he gives a quick snippet of, like Roblox, Minecraft, and then that's it. And he's right. The main demographic of Mr. Beast, it is children. I'm pretty sure that's like an objectively true statement based on data. And Roblox is predominantly a platform used by children. And that cat skit definitely seems like...
I don't know, honestly. I don't know, man.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
See, that's the thing. It's like...
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Whether the majority of people on Roblox are actually children. Because that's what everybody says, like Fortnite and everything else, but statistically speaking, that's incorrect. You know, the majority of people on most games are adults. So... let's see. Malkser with the 6. Yeah, we can check it out. And Roger Dodger with the 10. and it's really, yeah, we can check it out. That's fine. Appreciate it. Big ups.
Some Nick Jr. stuff there for children. Like, it does appear like they did have marketing pushes that were trying to get Honey in front of the eyes of minors and trying to get them to install it on their browser.
If Honey wanted to target minors so badly, they should have just sponsored one. Oh, wait a minute, that's exactly what they did. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a Desiree Machado, who at the time was just 14 years old.
Guys, I'm only 14.
Hilariously, one of her videos that Honey sponsored is appropriately titled Back to School. Honey even ran her sponsored segment as a paid advert on YouTube.
If you weren't convinced before, I imagine that was enough to convince you. That's pretty damning. They literally sponsored a child to promote Honey, and even used her sponsored...
So what? They can't complete a purchase without a credit card. Why does it fucking matter?
...segment as a paid advertisement across YouTube. I think there is a very strong argument with strong evidence to suggest Honey was looking to get Honey on the devices of children, and knowing what we know now based on this evidence, it was collecting their data, which is a big legal issue potentially.
No, it's not collecting their data, it's collecting their behavior on websites. There's a very big difference between those two things.
Challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey. They are literally encouraging kids to install a browser extension that tracks and collects data onto every computer in their household, including those belonging to this.
Wait till you realize that YouTube collects data, Google collects data, Facebook collects data, Twitter collects data, Instagram collects data, everything collects data. Honey is not unique in the fact that it analyzes your fucking, patterns on websites. Every fucking website does that. Every website has Google Analytics plugins nowadays. Every single one of them collects this shit.
Siblings. That is fucking insane. Any emojis? I mean, come on.
Like, it's literally as simple as adding a few lines of code to your website. That's it. And then you get access to the Google Analytics dashboard. And it tracks, like, how people interact with your website. It tells you the certain amounts of time that people spend on particular pages on average, how long it takes on average for someone who adds a product to a cart to check out, what the actual, turnover rate is, how many people are returning customers. Like, all of that shit is, literally accessible to pretty much every single website for basically nothing. It costs almost nothing to do it.
Is a bad look for Mr. Beast indeed. Oof. It does seem pretty clear that Honey was more than willing to advertise to minors, and this is a browser extension that, based on all available evidence, does indeed track data and share data, which, again, appears to be a lot of laws in place that have very strict rules about that when it comes to the data collection of minors. So I guess we'll see what happens from there. Again, this is still not even all of what Megalag covered. I've only chosen a few things to talk about here that kind of piggyback off of the things I was talking about from the first video. I just cannot, I've said like again 1,000 times now, but I cannot recommend watching this full video enough because it is a really surprisingly deep dive.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, but the thing is they're not storing data as far as, like, your name, address, phone number. So, yeah, they're not storing your actual data. What they're doing is basically taking the information of your interactions on their site and just generally creating, like, essentially, trend analysis. So it's not user-specific data. It's just basically every person's data bucketed together and then used to analyze, site traffic. So, very different things. So, I don't know, man. Because what you do on someone else's website is definitely not fucking private. That's for sure. You should have no expectation of privacy if you're interacting with someone else's website. Like, duh. I don't know how fucking dumb you'd have to be to think otherwise.
So the Turning Point America Fest was this past weekend, and there's a lot of different speakers at this event. It was actually kind of a pretty diverse lineup.
Based Marine. Okay, that's right.
As far as speakers, there's a lot of different voices, a lot of different opinions, most of which were all pretty safe. Nobody was like super radical or was saying anything like super based or anything like that. It was all the most basic conservative, boomer conservative talking points with also like the more new progressive conservative talking points that we've seen in the past recent years. And I wanted to kind of like respond to two separate clips from this event from two different speakers and, kind of react to it. Not react to everything because that would be like a 20-hour video. But the reason why I feel like it's kind of important to talk about this is because there was definitely a weird tension or undercurrent at this event, which was obviously that's going to happen at any conservative event going forward.
Yeah, the We Hate Ben Shapiro crowd, which was pretty based.
With the old traditional conservative guard, the more boomer conservatives, the Gen Xers, the millennials, the neocons, the Christian Zionists, the Israel First lobby, those people, versus the younger, more aggressive America First movement, which is mostly young men, mostly young white men. And I'm not the only person who thinks this. A lot of people said the same thing. In fact, most people who actually attended the event even came out and tweeted about it and saying, oh, there was like this weird energy at the event. There's like this weird undercurrent at the event. Like I like the event, I love the speakers, but like there's this weird tension. And it's essentially the conservative civil war that started when Tucker Carlson had Nick Fuentes on, and it started that whole fracture. But that's still going on. Like that hasn't healed up because a lot of the speakers at this event, they were basically just talking shit about Nick Fuentes. That's basically every single chance they got to kind of disavow him or whatever. They took their chance to do so. And then you have like Ben Shapiro, obviously just like complaining about people not disavowing people that he doesn't like, just bitching about how, oh, you don't completely disown this person and I don't like him, I don't like you. It's all the never Trumper.
Ben Shapiro is so irrelevant nowadays. He bots the shit out of his views too, which makes it even more pathetic.
That hated Trump, that now they're on board with Trump, and they're diehard Trump supporters, they're diehard MAGA, but they hated him in the beginning and in the first term, you know, like the JD Vance people, all those people. But regardless, the reason why I wanted to make this is because
I was day one for Trump.
There is a tension. That conservative civil war.
Just throwing that out there since 2015. First time I voted was in the primary.
That older conservative fracture between them and the younger conservative men is still there. And it's kind of getting worse because I thought at least by now, the older conservatives would have had some understanding of what younger men in this nation are kind of talking about, like the issues we have, the problems we have, but they don't listen. They don't listen to us, and they're either talking down to us, disavowing us, or they're pretending like we're lost and we need some leadership or some shit, or they're just doing what the left does and they're pretending not to understand what we're talking about so they don't have to engage with it, or they just straight up do not understand and they don't get it. It's like Piers Morgan when he interviewed Nick Fuentes, and he seriously thought Nick Fuentes believes more than 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust. He's like, wow, I never would have thought you would have said it was more. It's like, dude, he's fucking with you, but you don't get it. You know, it's like, it's a sense of humor. It's the inside jokes.
I mean, shit, man, if you could bake 6 million cookies, why not 10 million? Am I right?
It's that stuff they don't pick up on. And it is like an alien language to them because that is a generational divide. And so I wanted to kind of speak on that because these are issues and problems that are getting worse and they're not listening to us. They're not listening. And the problem with that, and what I would have to say to older conservatives if you're watching this, and I'm not trying to stress you out. I understand Christmas is coming up. It's the most stressful time of the year. And I'm not trying to ruin your Christmas. I love Christmas personally. But what I'm going to say is going to stress out a lot of you older people. And I thought about this earlier. You know, maybe you should actually be stressed out. Maybe you should worry a little bit about this because you're going to spend time with your family. You're going to spend time with your kids, maybe your sons, and maybe you should stress out about it. Maybe you should think about your son's future, what their life is going to be like 20 years from now. Because quite frankly, I don't think you guys are stressed out enough. I don't think you're worried enough about the real issues because a lot of young men have essentially given up on this society. A lot of young Americans, I'm not talking about foreigners, I'm not talking about people coming on some green card, I'm talking about actual American men have essentially given up. They are nihilistic, they are black-pilled, they are completely just checked out of society. And there are also some that they're not checked out, but they are preying on the downfall of this nation. Because they believe the only true answer to fix all the problems we have is for shit to hit the fan, is for a civil war to happen, or for a French Revolution, for violence to occur, for fucking blood in the streets. And I understand a lot
I mean, at this point, yeah, pretty much.
People don't really think about that much. They kind of thought about it when Charlie Kirk died. You know, everybody had that on their minds. They were like, oh shit, civil war is beginning. It's going to happen. It's going to get bad. And then obviously it didn't happen. And so they kind of stopped thinking in that way. But you have to understand a pretty big number of people, you know, possibly even your own son, once that stuff to happen, they're waiting. And not even just kids. They're older people that have been ready and they've been prepping and they're preparing for that. And I'm not one of those people. I don't want society to collapse. And I actually think we have one more shot.
I kind of do.
At having a peaceful solution to this because...
What society is left? It's just like, what is even worth saving at this point?
A lot of people my age would disagree. A lot of people do disagree who even subscribe and watch my channel. And you know what? It's kind of hard to argue with them because they're kind of right in a lot of ways. I believe there is still a chance for a peaceful solution to fix these problems, but I don't think it's completely peaceful. And I don't
like what?
Think it's going to be easy at all. And it's definitely not going to be possible if the older generations are constantly just not understanding what we're talking about. Whether they're willingly and knowingly just ignoring the problems that we keep bringing up or the things we keep saying, or they just can't get it. That might be the nail in the coffin. That might actually be like the final straw to where it's like, fuck, there is no peaceful solution. Now, I want this country to work. I want it to succeed. But a lot of us have given up on that already. And I don't think enough of the older conservative adults in this, you know, country actually realize that. And I think you need to understand something. You don't need a majority of younger men to think that way. You honestly only need like 1/3. You only need like 1/3 of them to be like, yeah, fuck it, let's go to war. And then they just need one leader. Somebody who actually is charismatic enough to come up and say, hey, you know what? Let's fucking do this. And then that's it. Your society's over. Unless you're planning on killing your own son and replacing him with an Indian, society's gone. It's done. Like America, it's done. Like
yeah, but boomers have been doing that for generations, so they don't care. Boomers will gladly spit in the face of their own child.
Base falls apart. The backbone of society falls apart. People aren't going to be able to have jobs. Like it all falls apart. And next year, 2026, I've already made a video talking about this stuff, going over how it's going to radicalize so many people with how little jobs they're going to be with AI, with the midterms. If you're interested, watch that video. But not even 3 days after I made that video, the Washington Post and all these different people basically came out and confirmed a lot of the predictions I made in that video. And they're arguably worse than what I thought. So if you think tensions are going to get easier, people are going to get less racist, people are going to, you know, get more comfortable, things are going to, you know, tensions are going to die down. It's like, think again. Shit is going to get more crazy, especially for younger men, younger white men in this nation. So I think you guys need to start actually taking this stuff a little bit more serious. And you need to stop acting like you're going to be able to talk down to them, talk down to us, you know, dad your way out of the shit, because that shit's not flying. The bread is stale and the circus is fucking boring. It is boring, man. And that's the reason why I titled this video exactly that. And I don't think a lot of people are comprehending what's about to occur.
Yeah, Peak Marine 2 is one of the only good games to come out, man. One of the few good circuses left
in this nation, where these things are going. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna play the first clip. This is what somebody had to say in response to Nick Fuentes, the Voipers, and just young men in general.
And one of the reasons we're losing and concerned about losing our young men to voices of nihilism.
Like, bro, look at this guy.
Voices who are out there, even as we speak, telling them that seeking a life of family and legacy is, quote, pathetic.
You just know for a fact he's not married, it looks like.
Pushing the stroller is, quote, pathetic.
Oh, no, he is. He is. You know he's in a sexless marriage.
Promoting things like being incels, denying the Dominion commandment. The reason our young men are falling into this abyss that Charlie was trying to rescue them from.
Dude, this guy's probably more of an incel than single guys are. Like, bro, most of these dudes who are married and happy and have a family, quote unquote, are literally getting nothing. You know, they're cranking the hog just as much as the incels are.
It's because of the older men.
That's the ironic part.
And that is the group that I think I am qualified to speak to. So in the final few minutes I have here this afternoon, I'm going to talk to the older men about what go hard means. Because for too long, we have been too soft. Too soft. I did a conference call last night with Moms for Liberty, a phenomenal organization. But let me just tell you right now, it is to the shame of our men that this organization even has to exist. Because there were not enough dads for liberty.
Dads for liberty, moms for liberty. You know, if there's one thing I agree with this guy, is definitely older men are soft, and you guys kind of just, you know, drop the ball, because that's 100% correct. It's 100% true. The reason why things are the way they are, and I've said this before, and everyone knows this at this point, like, it's not even, like, offensive to say this, but older men, older generations completely failed. You guys failed on every level. You failed at being fathers. You failed at being family men. I mean, look at marriage in America. It's completely destroyed. And I understand a big part of—
Oh, fuck off, bro. It's not the men who are initiating divorce. It's not the men that are choosing not to be in their children's lives. It's the fucking women. The women are the ones who initiate divorce, not the men. They're the ones that remove the father out of the child's life. Period. That is not a man's fault.
That is feminism, no-fault divorce, the state incentivizing women, you know, to divorce their husbands, all these different—
Like, bruh, no, it's not the issue of men need to step up. Like, no. The problem is women have been given way too much fucking power.
Things like, there's a lot to it, but who let it even get that bad? It was the men in this nation. Like, it could have been prevented, but it wasn't.
But was it the men who allowed it to happen? How often do politicians actually fucking do what you want them to do? That's the problem. The problem is we don't have representative government anymore. The people who are getting elected don't actually do what people want them to. They do what they're paid to do.
And the problem being—
or blackmailed to do.
Is that a lot of the men, the reason why they failed on so many levels, with also, you know, socially on a societal level, just kind of giving up, is because they were distracted. You had the bread, you had the circus, you had the distractions. And a lot of you guys did your best. You worked jobs, you did what you were told. And that's kind of the problem. That's the point of the bread and circus. You don't know. You're distracted. You know, what you think matters, what you think is really happening isn't. You're being lied to, you're being played. But it still doesn't change the fact that you, as a man, not only as a man of your own family, but of society, you have a responsibility. Ultimately, a responsibility is on your shoulders. And I know a lot of guys are going to yell and they're going to say stuff like, oh, but I did everything I was supposed to, and that's not me, and I didn't fuck up, and I'm not soft, and my kids still like me. We're talking in general here, all right? I'm not talking about you as an individual, but I mean, probably. I've met a lot of guys that think that they're perfect and they're great dads, and honestly, like, their kids are fucked up. But their dads don't know that at all. They think their kids are, like, perfect, and it's like, no, your daughter's a whore, and your son's a fucking retarded dumbass. Like, he's a piece of shit, and nobody likes him. So it's like, you didn't really do a good job at that, but they don't get that. They don't see that because they think their kids are amazing. And I'm not saying that's your kids. I'm just bringing up a personal example of people I've met. But as a whole, all right, society, this is how it works. It turns out it's not just an individual man or an individual family. It turns out a society, what it is it's actually multiple men, multiple families together with borders. Supposedly, that's how a society works. That's how a country is. That's how a country works, right? That's what a country is. It's those things. And we have this radical ideology of individualism. And there is no color, and we're all just individuals, and that's who you are. And look what good that did. All these people became so individualistic that everything else collapsed around them. What good did that do for America, honestly? It turns out there is actually a little bit more responsibility for a man than just his own family, especially when society as a whole is kind of shitting itself. You do have some responsibility, actually, and now you guys are realizing that. Now you guys are realizing, oh, for too long we've been so soft. And so I don't have a problem with this. I don't have a problem with the acknowledgement that—
Roger Dodger with the 2. If Dems win midterms big, Trump is removed, then we can maybe see something happen. If they actually try and do that shit, then there is your catalyst for civil war, because there's no fucking way Trump's gonna leave.
Men were the issue, and that they let things get this bad. I don't have a problem with that, because that's true. The problem I take with this guy, besides him just completely bitching about Nick Fuentes, he's not saying his name.
But I don't think it's gonna get to that point. There's no way they'll get enough votes in the Senate.
But he's bitching about him, and he's saying Nick is nihilistic, and Nick thinks he's pathetic. You know, it's pathetic for, you know, a dad pushing a stroller. The whole point Nick was saying, by the way, when he was doing that segment, so first of all, he was kind of just being funny. I get a lot of people don't like that, and they don't like that excuse, but the second part with him being serious is that, yeah, it is pathetic. When you're a cuck, and when you're a soft person, it doesn't matter if you're a father, it doesn't matter what you're doing, you're a loser. Like, yeah, it's pathetic. And this is the problem I have with this guy and with his message and the people that would look to him and be like, yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to become strong and we're going to save this nation. Here's my message to you older men, you Gen Xers, you boomers, you millennial men who have been losers and have completely shit the bed. Now you're going to get mad and you're going to take control of the situation that you guys stood idly by and let manifest in your own country. Those situations. Here's the thing. You're not taking control of shit. You're not doing shit. You're not leading shit. This guy talking about younger men being lost and how they need leaders, and that's going to be us. Us weak, pathetic men, we're not going to be so weak and pathetic anymore, and we're going to take control and we're going to save this country. You're not doing shit. Let me tell you something about younger men. The reason why you're not going to be able to lead younger men, because us younger men, we don't respect you. We do not respect the majority of you guys at all. And you want to know why? Because you guys have allowed yourselves to become cucks. Not only in your own marriages, like statistically, looking at like actual data when it comes to marriages, how you guys just let women in the state completely push you around and fuck you up. And I understand it's not all your fault, like I get it. But it's like you let the state just take your balls. You know, even if you don't have any
yeah, well, the state can put your ass in prison, so you don't really have a choice on that front.
Choice in that matter. There still is a level of like you lose some street cred. You know, you let them demasculate you, and then you want to turn around and expect people to look up to you and respect you. That's not the way respect works. You allowed yourself to become cucks in marriage and in your own country, in the business world, in almost every walk of life. Families, politics, business.
Again, they didn't allow themselves to. There are external forces at play that, you know, prevent men from being able to do these things. Women can literally call the cops and have you put in jail for an accusation. Women can literally make an accusation and have you lose your job on the fucking spot just because they're afraid of a lawsuit. Women can take your children from you, and if you dare to shout at her, she'll say that you physically abused her, and then you'll never see your children again. Like, this is not an issue of men not doing something. They're literally unable to, because every fucking institution in society is set up to favor women. Period. You are at the biggest disadvantage as a straight white male. Period. There is not one more discriminated and underprivileged class of society than white straight men. Period. You have zero power in society, especially when it comes to anything related to women.
It's everything. And now you want to turn around and you want to be leaders and you expect us to respect you? It's not our fault we don't respect you. Regardless if you felt like you had no choice or not in getting cucked, you guys were the ones who chose to be cucks. You guys were the ones who chose to do those things. And like I said, a lot of you were distracted with the bread, the circus. So that is true. There's some credit there for sure. But it doesn't excuse the fact that you had a responsibility. And you still do. And I'm not saying you can't turn things around, and I'm not saying you can't fight against the system. I'm not saying you can't redeem yourself. But if you think just because, you know, your doctor put you on TRT and you started taking creatine because you figured out it wasn't drugs, it's actually like really good for you. And you started going to the gym once a week and you're pumped up and now you're angry about everything and you think, oh, we're going to take this country back. You're not taking back shit. Younger men, we don't respect you. We're not following you. So this idea that we're lost and that you guys are going to just come out of the woods and fucking become leaders, some of you will. All right, some of you will. Some of you never stopped. But in general, the majority of you, get the fuck out of here. That's not happening. I'm not following any of you fat retards anywhere. You guys are too stupid to realize what's happening in front of you. And then a lot of you, you don't even have good hindsight. You can't even look at shit that's happened and have 20/20 hindsight. You still don't even get things that have happened. Like if you still support Israel, or if you still think that like what's going on in Gaza isn't like a genocide, if you can see all these things and you can't put two and two together.
Oh my god, of course. It's a genocide. See, nothing makes me lose any sort of semblance of respect for someone faster than that dog shit. Bro, do you know what an actual genocide is? It's not what's happening in Gaza. I hate to break it to you. Are there civilian casualties? Yes. Is it an actual genocide? No. Again, the right has fallen hook, line, and sinker for this fucking retarded-ass Israeli bullshit that the Israelis themselves push because they want Western nations to open their borders to Palestinian refugees by making the left and the right sympathetic to their plight. And people are falling for this shit like exactly as, you know, Netanyahu would hope. So, GG's, well played. You fucking took the bait. That's the end goal, is to get all of those fucking Palestinians out of the country. And you are creating the pathway for them to do exactly just that. Because there will be no resistance from the right or left. Roger Dodger with the 2. BK? You mean black community is suffering too? And what particular... I mean, yeah, in general, I would say. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but... A lot of the stuff with the black community is self-imposed, unfortunately. You know, the illegitimate children, the welfare queens, you know, the criminality and stuff like that. You know, that all is personal choices. But, yeah, I mean, nobody really has it great right now in general. Period. The biggest problem plaguing the black community is the fatherless children. Because if you actually look at the results of what happens with children that are raised by single mothers, it's like the most detrimental thing that could happen in a child's development is being raised by a single mother. It turns out that women are actually the worst possible group of people to raise a child, ironically enough. Which goes against all the societal programming that we're used to.
Even though it's literally laid out for you, you're retarded. You don't even have good hindsight. You're not leading shit. You're not doing shit. I mean, all these men could not even save their own kids from being exposed to gay grooming smut in their own schools. And now because you don't like Nick Fuentes and you don't like guys like Nick and you don't like us because we say naughty words and we say bad words, now you think you can talk down to us and you can control the conversation and the situation, you can become leaders again? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bro. It's so pathetic. Like, I'm not saying we can't work together. In fact, that's preferable. I want us to work together. But I'm giving you some tough love here. And you might not like it. You might get offended over me saying all this, but it's like, I'm being honest. Nobody thinks you're cool. Nobody fucking respects you. We don't give a shit. We don't care. Like, you get mad because we say we like Hitler or like the Holocaust doesn't matter. And you start pissing all over the floor. And you start shitting yourself. Like, we don't give a fuck. Like, nobody who pearl clutches that hard is going to lead us or any American to victory with all the problems that we have. So do you get where I'm going with this? Do you get what I'm saying with this? It's like, I understand a lot of people are getting angry now and they want to fight back now. And that's good. That's not a bad thing. It's good that all these men are going to these parent-teacher meetings and fighting against the school board with all those 45-year-old fat bitches that, you know, put gay smut in your own school library for your 10-year-old to get exposed to, what, books on how to suck cock and all this shit. It's fucking disgusting, right? And it's good that you guys are fighting back finally. It's fucking amazing. But here's the problem. It still happened. Your kids still got
Schizo Garcia with the 2. If TND, TKD, and TMD can't happen, it's over. I don't know if all 3 of those are going to happen, bro. That's a little... I don't think that's ever going to happen, personally. Nah, the thing is we could very easily fix society. You could very easily fix society if people had the stomach to do what's necessary. If people actually had the stomach to do what was needed to fix society, it could be done. Very easily. So... it would not even be that challenging. You just have to find someone who's willing to, you know, have the stomach to do what needs to be done.
Exposed to those things. The evil came in. You know, the evil is not at the doorstep. Enemies are not at the gates. They're inside the fortress. Like, the country has already been taken over. And so that's why these older boomer conservative, cuck conservatives that have like this Reagan-style view of like the economy and like, oh, you know, politics, and that's what we need, that's what's going to save. It's like, that hasn't saved shit. The country has been taken over. You know, every institution you can think of has been infiltrated. The church has been feminized. Even this event, the Turning Point America Fest, it has a bunch of covert feminists, dude. Fucking Nicki Minaj and all this shit. Bro, you know what it is.
They're not even covert feminists. They are feminists.
You're fucking poor!
Any woman that preaches to men is a feminist. Period. Any woman that thinks that she has a right to preach to a bunch of men is a feminist. By definition. There is nothing conservative about a woman who tells men what they should or should not do. Plain and simple. Especially if they claim to be Christian. Schizo Garcia with the 2. It won't happen because nothing ever happens. That is the most likely scenario, unfortunately.
Not retarded. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So no amount of that style of like politics is going to save this country. All right, so you getting mad and getting pissed off and thinking like, oh, well, Nick says naughty words and he doesn't like guys who push strollers. He thinks that's fucking lame. A lot of dudes think that shit's lame, bro. I know guys who think that shit's lame. Who gives a fuck what you think is lame, bro? You guys fucked up everything and you didn't do what you're supposed to do. And like I said, the bread was, you know, it was going, the circus was going, but now that's not an excuse. The bread is stale. The circus is boring. Movies suck. All the movies for the most part are fucking garbage shit. Video games suck for the most part. You know, books are completely feminized. Like, look at the top selling books for women. It's all porn. Go on Amazon, look it up if you think I'm lying. Everything has been taken over. Everything is lame and gay and retarded. It all sucks. The circus is boring. All right? So it's like we don't have those distractions. Even sports. Like, half the people that watch football
Everything's Jewish.
don't even think it's legit. They think it's fucking fake. They think it's planned, right? Go back 20 years. Watching the Super Bowl, watching the NFL. That shit was legendary. Go back to the 90s, the early 2000s.
No, it fucking wasn't, you piece of sports cattle. Sports cattle love to cope about their fucking goy slop. Sports is the ultimate form of population control, you fucking mental midget. The Romans literally employed bread in circuses, in your own fucking words. Like, this shit has never been legendary. It has always been a fucking form of mind control for the general populace to not notice what's actually fucking happening. It has always been a form of control. So there's nothing legendary about fucking sports. Especially fucking sports. Sports is the ultimate fucking male enslavement tactic.
Watching the basketball playoffs, the NBA playoffs, that shit was awesome. Go back to the 90s and watch baseball, bro. It was cool. So
Whoa!
I get it. I understand. The circus was booming, bro. It was fun. But it's died out. All right? And it doesn't change the fact that a lot of younger men, they love you guys, and they respect you in a certain way, but not as a leader. And you guys just don't really have what it takes to lead the charge.
Sports cattle.
Completely. It's going to be younger men. And I'm not saying we can't work together. I want us to work together. But I hope you get what I'm saying. I hope you can understand where I'm coming from. If we're going to save this country, it's not going to come from this older style politics. It's not going to come from being Israel first. It's not going to come from being a Zionist. It's not going to come from being a fucking bitch pussy in your marriage where your wife wears the pants and she just walks all over you and you're just like, happy wife, happy life. Any guy who thinks like that, you're not fucking saving anything. All right? And I know you don't want to hear that.
Yeah, dude, these fucking, the Latin American countries are the perfect example. Like, these motherfuckers will literally live under, like, communist rule where they can barely afford food. But if the right guy kicks a fucking ball into a goal, they'll all take to the streets by the millions and, like, mass celebrate. You do realize if those millions of people, like, mobilized against the government and forced them to do something, then they could pretty much fix their situation immediately. But nah, we gotta celebrate some dude kicking a fucking ball. So, it's like, it is the ultimate form of population control. It always fucking has been. What did Roman emperors do when they were facing, unpopular, areas of their reign where they would, like, increase taxes or they'd go to a war or something else? They'd throw a fucking festival with, 2 weeks of games at the arenas. So it's the exact same shit. People care more about how many fucking goals some fucking random guy who's not even from the country whose team he plays for kicks into a fucking goal.
I know that makes you mad. It might piss you off, but that's just the reality we're living in. And like I said, we don't have a lot of chances to save this country. I honestly think we have one more shot. And when I say one more shot, I mean one more generation. After that, if it doesn't get fixed, it's game on. And I really mean that. And I don't think you guys can realize how bad I'm talking it's going to get. I mean, there are people who literally, they don't believe there's one more chance. They don't believe there's one more shot. There's a lot of people that they don't want peace. They want blood. They want violence. And anybody that would think that's funny, any of these older people that think, oh, well, that's not going to happen. Nothing ever happens. The people that think that, oh, really? Nothing ever happens? Did nothing ever happen during COVID? Where people were literally beating the shit out of each other for toilet paper? Did nothing ever happen when companies were forcing...
Oh, that is not the same thing. That is not even remotely close to the same thing.
People to get vaccinated? Was that like nothing ever happens? Are you retarded? It's like, I get it. You don't see the bigger...
No. The Romans pacified the colonies not just through riches and Roman infrastructure. The Romans pacified the colonies by murdering every single military-aged male at the very first sign of rebellion. No. Let's not get this twisted here. The Romans would treat their provinces and colonies with the utmost kindness. They would allow them to have some form of, self-governance. They would, introduce them to Roman technologies and amenities. But at the very first sign of rebellion, they would go in and fucking wipe out the military male-aged population. Just, like, no fucking hesitation. They'd kill every single fucking one of them. And guess what? They never rebelled again. That's how they controlled the Middle East for so long. That's the type of shit you'd have to do if you wanted to hold it. But, yeah. The Romans treated their provinces with kindness until they were given a reason not to, and then they would just go in and butcher every single military-aged male without any hesitation, and they'd crucify them to set an example. You don't think all those kids growing up saw daddy get crucified? And they're like, oh, yeah, I'm not doing that. So, yeah. Schizo Garcia with a 5. The only two options now are to just cope until you drop, or just speed up said drop by rope maxing. It's all so tragic. The West has fallen? Not yet. We still got one more in us. Believe it.
Picture and you don't understand how real politics and how real things work. You're so short-sighted and you think, oh, well, nothing happened when people got mad. Did nothing happen when BLM?
Well, yeah, they'd flood the colonies with immigrants after they got rid of the local population. Again, they would allow the provinces and colonies to have some form of autonomy where they could maintain their typical local government and practices and culture, but they would be ruled over by a governor. But at the first sign of, you know, resistance to Roman rule, then, yes, that would happen. But, you know, for the most part, the colonies and provinces were allowed a pretty high degree of autonomy. That's why, for example, in Judea, when Jesus was around, you know, they still had a king, they still had the fucking Pharisees, and they all had, like, local power. So, that's the thing. The Romans did not come in and just completely, you know, dominate an area. They would allow them to, you know, effectively rule themselves to a degree. So.
Rioted and fucking set a city on fire? Was that nothing? When people were freaking out and calling the police because they were worried people were gonna, you know, murder them, and then the police responded with, oh, hey, we don't have enough people to send over to your house, just hide? Was that nothing? People dying, businesses getting set on fire? I guess that was nothing to you. To the same people that would say that, I wonder if you're still gonna say that when your own kids are dead, and when everything you've ever worked for in your own life and in your own community is completely erupted in flames. Is that gonna be nothing ever happens then? Is that gonna be a joke to you then? When your own bloodline is gone and America is basically destroyed, like completely? Because that's how it's gonna happen. That's where it's going. Like I said, I think you guys should stress out a little bit more over this stuff. And a part of that is like, yeah, there's a lot of us that don't want that to happen. I like America. I want things to do good. I want people to succeed. I want white people to live. I want these things to happen. But we don't have a lot of time. We don't have a lot of options. We don't have a lot of, you know, opportunities for that to work in that way. Okay, so we're gonna have to work together. But it's not gonna come from you guys getting pissed off and pearl clutching and thinking you're gonna be leaders and take control of the situation. That's not happening. When you guys do that shit, it's the most pathetic gay shit that you can do. Like, we literally look at you and it's funny. Like, it's hilarious to us. So just stop it. Just stop it. I'm not saying you shouldn't get mad. I'm not saying you shouldn't want to fight back. But thinking like, oh, Nick, oh, these kids, oh, how could they say this? It's like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, grow some balls for once in your life. Seriously. But moving on, because I could talk about this for hours, all right? We're going to look at this next clip, and I want to... Man, this shit is crazy. I can't even believe this guy said this.
There's a different vision of American identity that's emergent in certain corridors of the online right. And it says that your identity as an American is based on your lineage. That how...
Yup, it is.
long you have been in the country, your lineage, and your genetic...
Your identity is literally your lineage.
It's tied to the blood and soil of the country, determines how American you are. It is the idea of a heritage American that says the truest form of an American is somebody who is a descendant of the American Revolution period or before. And I will tell you, this idea of the heritage American, we all have this discussion. It's becoming more popular. I think the idea of a heritage American.
Yeah, it's like that meme of the Indian guy saying, let me tell you what it actually means to be insert nationality and how it actually includes me.
Is about as loony as anything the woke left has actually put up.
You know, Indians love to talk about how, you know, wonderful they are. And yet, why are they not doing this type of shit in their own country? If being an American is a state of mind, why don't you go make India America? Why isn't India on the same level as America? You know, why isn't fucking Bangladesh or Pakistan or fucking any country in Africa? Why are none of these countries even remotely close to, you know, America if America's just an idea? Couldn't everybody just fucking copy it?
There's no American who is more American than somebody else. The American...
False. Absolutely fucking false.
Oh, it's not like the left, they believe in this non-binary stuff. There's no non-binary American. It is binary. Either you're an American or you're not.
You're either American or you're not. What the fuck is he talking about? It's like no one person is more American than somebody else. Are you telling me the Indian that owns a gas station that has some fucking card skimmer on the fucking card reader and is stealing people's credit card info, that guy's just as American as I am? That guy's just as American as my grandpa. He was a colonel.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a massive fucking cope. You know, it's the how can I let me tell you what it actually means to be American and how it actually includes me.
The army, he was a chaplain in the army. He's just as American as everybody else. The dude who doesn't speak English and doesn't fucking assimilate into the culture. This idea of fucking America's, and this is what he said. He said America's diversity isn't our strength, but neither is its lineage. What the fuck are you saying? What this guy is saying is that America's diversity is its strength. They're saying that America isn't a people. It's not a blood. It's not a soil. It's an idea. It's a piece of paper. It's a constitution. It's like, no, it's not.
Yeah, honestly, bro, if I was in Ohio, I would vote for the Democrat over him. Get his ass out of fucking politics forever.
America is a white European Christian nation. That's what it was. That's what it is. That's where its traditions come from. That's where its lineage comes from. The people who created the Constitution, that's where they came from. Not India. All right. And this idea that America is a melting pot and that, you know, it's like it's not, it's just whoever has a green card and who comes here and does it the right way. It's like, get the fuck out of here, dude. This shit is being rejected completely. And of course, this fucking demon-worshipping anchor baby fuck is the one who's going to say that. Of course, it's going to be this guy. The guy who cried during January 6th.
And I saw the disgrace that unfolded at the footsteps of the Capitol on January 6th. I cried. I was in tears when I watched on television that day.
The guy who got mad and lashed out at Americans last year because they said they don't like H-1Bs. They don't want Indians coming over here and taking their fucking jobs. Vivek Ramaswamy, I don't wear fucking shoes. This fucking idiot, this Pajit.
Yeah, the guy who used his mother's dementia in order to grift a fucking drug that he knew didn't actually exist and stole, I think, billions of dollars from investors. Brutal, dude.
Bro, get the fuck out of here. And this dude is going to lose so hard in Ohio, bro. This guy's going to get fucking cooked. And we're going to war against this fucker next year, dude. It's happening. This guy, of course, he's going to say this shit because he wants to fucking replace you. He wants to replace white Americans with Indians. That's his goal. This guy's full of shit. And anybody who would say something like this or echo this is retarded. All right? We completely reject this. America is its blood and soil. America is its people. It's its traditions, it's its religion, it's its heritage. That's what makes a country. And realize how these people will say this about every white nation, but they won't say this about India. You know, when India is gaining their independence from England, and they're kicking out all the colonists and all those Englishmen that were born and raised in India that didn't even live in England, right? They get to get sent back, and it's completely fine because India is for the Indian people only. But for America, it's not for the white people. It's not for the white Americans that have a lineage here. It's for everybody else. You notice how it's only the white countries? It's always the white nations. Those are the nations that have to give up their own idea of like a heritage and a lineage and a blood and soil, like their own like people. Like they have to give up on that completely. But every other nation, the black nations, they're like, oh, well, this one's for the black people and this one's for the Mexicans and this one's for the Indians. But the white people, they don't get their own nation. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. And America worked better when it was a majority white. And a lot of people would say, well, it's still majority white. Dude, after the boomers die, it's not going to be a majority anymore. That's just the way it is. And you can't outbreed these foreigners. You can't outbreed the Indians. You can't outbreed the Muslims. It's not happening. So a lot of people that would say, oh, we just have to have more white kids. That's not going to be good enough. There has to be a call for remigration. And that is something that we've talked about several times on the channel. That is something that a lot of people are calling for now because we know that's what's needed. For America to be great, for it to be peak, it has to be a majority ethnic nation. It really does. It doesn't have to be 100%. I think realistically, in our lifetimes, we can get it to like 80, maybe 85. A lot of people would say, oh, but it was 90 for the majority of its lifetime. And it's like, yeah, but realistically, I don't think that we're going to be able to get it back to that, to be honest. But that's a whole other conversation. But what I'm getting at is it still has to be majority white because that's when you get unity. You get the community. You get that from that majority. The reason why so many people are broken up now is because we don't have that unity, and it comes from race. It comes from
we have a no trust society because nobody actually likes each other. Because no one has anything in common with each other.
From tradition. And yeah, you can't have people that assimilate. You can't have people that follow the laws and completely adopt the ideas of what it is to be an American and they understand. We can't have people that do that, but it's like, it doesn't work. And you notice how the only people that have to buy this bullshit that America, its lineage isn't its greatest strength and, you know, we are a melting pot and all this bullshit. The only people that have to buy that are white people. All the other groups don't do that. And I live in a big diverse city. I've grown up in a big diverse city. I know a lot of Hispanics. I know a lot of black people. And I get along with like most of them most of the time. I have some other stories where not so much. But when push comes to shove and when shit hits the fan, this colorblind bullshit, they don't see that. A black man sees another black man as his brother. A Mexican sees another Mexican as their family to a certain degree.
Yep, and it's like also women. If you take a woman who's so-called conservative and you take a liberal woman and you put them in a situation where a man starts talking about anything related to women, the two women will automatically team up with each other and attack the guy. Like, whatever the argument is. So, yeah, the same thing applies with race. Whether it's physical, argument, like the identity goes like above everything else, whether people want to acknowledge that or not. Like, you know, race is not just, you know, a pigment. People are naturally drawn to people that look like them. They are more willing to side with someone who looks like them. It's just human nature. So,
bro, they look out for their own. But white people, as soon as white people start doing it, it's a problem. The reason being is because we're the only ones that have to buy this bullshit. Because what that does is it makes us play by a different set of rules. We're playing a different game than everybody else. And that's why we're losing. Because we're over here playing checkers. Everybody else is playing chess. And we're getting destroyed. We're getting replaced in our own nations. And there is no other place. There is no other country white people can go back to in America, actually. There is no, you know, European nation white Americans can go to because white Americans have their own unique heritage, their own unique traditions. So when white people in America get replaced, there is no other country we can flee to. There is no other place we can retreat to. It's only here. And that's why this country works so well. That's why we had such a pride and a unity in our nation in being an American. That's why we had that. And it's like, yeah, would I like the idea of a colorblind society? Would that be awesome? Yes. But the problem is it doesn't work. That's the problem. It sounds amazing on paper, but it doesn't work. In execution, it hasn't succeeded. It's actually fucked things up. And there's a lot more to it. It's not just so plain. It's not so black and white. And I get that. But let's be real here. America is its heritage. It is its lineage. It is blood and soil. It is a people. America for the Americans, as right-wing coalition would say. And that's what it has to be. If you want this country to be saved, if you want it to be what it was or even better, it has to be a majority white. It has to be a majority American white. Not a bunch of flooded with a bunch of Europeans. That's not going to work either. It has to be American people. And that doesn't mean we can't have other groups here. But when you have those groups here, they don't work the same way. They do work on their own terms. You see what Indians, they hire their own people. They look out for their own people. They're constantly scanning other people. Like that.
Yep, they have high in-group preference.
happens all the time, bro. The reason why that's a joke at this point is because it's a stereotype for a reason. It happens every day. And of course, you're going to have fucking idiots like this, Vivek Ramaswamy, saying the opposite because he needs to. People talk about us being a Trojan horse, like Nick Fuentes. They're like, oh, Nick Fuentes is going to gain power, and then all of a sudden he's going to change, and then we're all going to become Nazis. And it's like, you want to know the real Trojan horse? They say that stuff for a reason because they're projecting. They are psychologically projecting onto us because they're the Trojan horse. They want to replace us. They want to replace Americans with slave labor. They want to replace them with immigrants. They want to replace white people. You see it with Jewish people in America, dude. They're literally counting down the days to when white people become a minority in this country. They're going to celebrate. And it's like, dude, that's where things are headed. So these people are the Trojan horse. So these people are the ones that are lying. So this bullshit, dude, nobody's buying it. And I'm going to leave it at that because I'm just repeating myself at this point because what more is there to say? It's like we've gone down this road for decades and it doesn't work. Like, how long do we have to keep doing this to see where it leads? Like, we know where it leads. We're getting replaced. All this talk of melting pot philosophy and there is no color and all this bullshit, this goes out the window when a fucking black dude stabs a white girl in the neck. This goes out the window when an Indian dude rapes a fucking Mexican girl. This shit, it always goes out the window. The first two things people look at when something fucked up happens, when it comes to the people who are involved, what's their race, what's their gender. And as soon as they get the information for those two things, their biases kick in, their prejudice kicks in, and they have their emotional reaction based off those things. That's how it is for most people. This idea, this talk, it sounds great on paper, it doesn't work. And, you know, we're already having conversations about it. So I get most people already rejected this fucking Pajit Indian dude. They're going to reject him next year in the midterms in Ohio. Like, he's going to get dominated, bro. I can't wait. But mostly, like, this older, like, that's where it goes back to the older style conservative talk, because that's what it is. These ideas, this philosophy on what it is to be an American. It's old style politics. It's old style conservatism that just fails. It has led to this nation getting completely just raped. There's no other word to use, really. Like, that's the word. And if we really want to turn things around, you know, in closing, I'll say this. If we really want to turn things around, and if we really want to work together, a part of that is you have to realize that.
Funny how whites didn't care when it was a class issue, only when they started getting replaced in the workforce? What? Isn't that the definition of a class issue? Getting replaced in the workforce lowers your class in society? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Let's see. Jay, Justin Joy with the 24 months. Yeah, we can probably check that out. Hunter Eats Hunter with the 5. Ban all social media and dating apps in the U.S. except for YouTube. Also ban YouTube Shorts. We'd be better off without any form of social media. But at the same time, we kind of need it because could you imagine getting all of your information from fucking cable news? Like, holy shit, man. Unfortunately, social media is a necessary evil. Because otherwise, God knows what the flow of information would look like. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Yeah, the same people instantly shut you down when you call for people to subscribe to you. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they kind of have to, but I think there's a lot of people who are, I wouldn't say coming around to the idea of like the death squads, but it's basically going to get to a point where you can leave or we will fucking make you leave. Whether that's on foot or in a bag. There is no peaceful solution and we'll never have... Yeah, they have to be forced. Period. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Even remigration doesn't work. The only solution is one most people couldn't handle. The morality of doing. You need acts that are horrible but necessary. I mean, you can do remigration. You could. You could very easily do it. But again... it wouldn't look good optically, but you just have to get somebody who doesn't care. That's the biggest thing. Blanket pardon like 100 to 200,000 people. You know, have them run the show, essentially. And you could do it. Again, it wouldn't be pretty, but you could absolutely fucking do it.
Older conservatives, we're not playing by rules. For us to win this, for us to turn things around to save this nation, it's literally...
Well, dude, the thing is all you have to do is tell the courts to fucking shove it. Realistically. Like, tell the courts to fucking wipe their ass with their ruling because I don't fucking care. Where's your military? Where's your police officers? You have nothing. Your authority goes as far as your piece of paper, which is on the bottom of my ass as I wipe my morning shit. That's what you have to say to the courts. They have no real power. It's all fucking make-believe. It's what people give them the authority to do. It's perceived power, nothing more. Same with Congress. Tell them to shove their bill up their ass.
Possible for us to play by the rules. Even if we wanted to be as pearl-clutching as you guys, even if we wanted to be as offended as you guys are with all these different things, we couldn't. We cannot afford to do so. The bread is stale. The circus is boring. The same distractions that worked for decades and decades do not work anymore. You have a lot of younger guys who are becoming communists and socialists and hate America, and then you have a lot of other guys becoming nihilists. And the nihilism goes into two different areas. You have some that completely just check out of life and they give up entirely, and then you have others that become accelerationists. And not all of those people are good. You have some of them that are literally like, yeah, there is no meaning to life, there is no meaning, there's no morality, there's no God. They want to kill people. I'm not going to go into all the details about that stuff, but there are groups where that's their whole thing. They pride themselves on this. And it's like, dude, it's not a joke. And these are the fighting age males. All right, not all of them want to save this nation. Not all of them are like me. Not all of them are like Nick Fuentes. And there are a lot of you who think Nick Fuentes is literally like Hitler incarnate. He has become the moderate option. I'm going to be quite honest. He is the moderate option. A lot of people said this when Charlie Kirk died. They said, I think Matt Walsh said this. He said, you guys killed Charlie, now you get Nick. Well, in doing that, Nick has become the next moderate option, whether you like it or not. There is no moving that line back. That line has been crossed. It is now. That is where the game is set. That is where it is. You cannot move it back. It is impossible. People celebrated Charlie Kirk dying. They thought it was funny. A lot of those same people don't feel bad about that. They still think it's funny. They want it to happen again. They're praying that it happens again. So this isn't a joke. So if you want to fix things, if you want to save this nation, we have to work together. But a part of that is you have to realize there is no reality when you guys just start taking control of the situation and we all start just completely following you. You become a great leader, dude. I turned around and I started doing creatine and I went to the gym and I got an AR and my kids respect me again and everybody in the room started clapping. That shit's not going to work, bro. We have to work together, but there's no reality where you guys are going to become great leaders and command respect. That's not happening either. And you know what? I'm going to leave it at that. I can go on and on. I've been talking about this for far too long, but it just pisses me off because it's like, dude, we don't have a lot of time. We really don't. And the problem is when shit hits the fan, it's like, it's over. Like, don't you get that? Like, there is no do-overs. You are damning yourself and your children's future. That's why you need to be a little bit more serious about this stuff. And I don't doom, I don't black pill. Like, I'm against that stuff, but it's like, dude, a lot of people are, and I get it, I understand, but we have to be more serious. And if you're just going to pearl clutch and get mad, it's like, you're not doing shit. You might as well just sit out and you might as well just eat the goy slap and turn on, NFL Sunday Ticket. Just fucking shut up and just like plug.
They already do. Boomers consume, slop tent more than anyone else. People talk about like how Zoomers and Gen Alpha are getting fried off of like shorts and shit like that. Bro, have you seen the fucking Boomers? Dude, when they get hooked on that short form video content, they literally throw away their entire fucking lives. Like, I don't think anyone has actually stopped to look at how the fucking short form content is like completely just mentally frying boomers and like Gen X. Like, that's probably the most affected people by, the TikTok brain rot and all that other shit as well. They believe like the AI stuff is real. Like, they're fucking retarded. They can't even, like, smell test shit like that. They just see it and they think it's real, bro. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Oh, wait, no. I think I read that. Alright, with the 2. Oh, you sent another one with 2. Boomer dads love YouTube short AI Rogan video. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, the smell test for the older generations isn't there. Like, the AI slop does a fucking number on them.
Into the Matrix 100%. Just take the blue pill at that point. You're not helping anybody. You're really not. But what do you guys think? I know that it's Christmas time. You guys have probably had your minds on so many other things. Christmas presents, family, friends, Jesus, all this other stuff. But it's kind of crazy. This fest that went on, the America Fest, all the different speakers. What do you guys think? Do you agree with what I have to say? Do you have anything to add? I know this is a conversation that could go on for hours and hours, so I probably missed a lot. But if you have anything to add, if you disagree, let me know below. Let me know I'm wrong. Let me know a point I missed. But in the meantime, guys, thank you so much for the love, the support. I really hope you guys enjoy your Christmas. I love Christmas. I love this time of the year. Enjoy your time with your family. I hope you guys get some good presents, eat some good food, really enjoy yourself. But also, you should be mindful of what's happening in the world. But in the meantime, guys, thank you all so much. Go ahead, like, comment, and subscribe. Share this video with a friend. Hit the bell notification to get notified when I upload in the future. We're gonna have another video coming out pretty soon. I did a collab with somebody last week. The video isn't coming out till next week, however. It's a special video. It was a great conversation. I'm not gonna tell you who it was. It's gonna be a surprise. Also, it's possible I might have another collab coming out. That's gonna be a big one if it does happen. I'm in talks, so hopefully it goes through. But it's gonna be a great video. You guys are gonna fucking shit yourselves if it happens. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Like, I know it's Christmas season, but I've been busy with family. I've been busy with work. But I'm still going hard for you guys. I'm still putting in the work for you guys because this matters to me. You guys matter to me. But in the meantime, go ahead, like, comment, subscribe. Like I said, comment. Check me out on Rumble. Follow me on Rumble, man. I'm trying to get to 1K followers there, so go check that out. Follow me on X. And as always, guys, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Jesus Christ is King of Kings, Lord of Lords, America first, always. And Merry Christmas, guys. Enjoy your Christmas, and I'll see you all later.
Holy dragging out the clothes? It's not that bad. I don't think it's that big a deal. Have you guys, speaking of shitty bread, have y'all seen that fucking, the screenshots from that awful fucking, whatever it's called, Odyssey movie? Holy shit, dude. It looks terrible. It looks so bad. Like, the Agamemnon character looks like fucking, like, literal, like, Roman Batman. It's, like, so retarded, bro. It's so retarded. Hold on. Let me see. It looks so bad. Look at this shit. Bro, it looks so bad. Like, is that supposed to be fucking Batman? Like, come on, dude. Anyone who watches this shit is a fucking idiot. Like, consume your sloppa, piggies. It has a troon, yep. And Zendaya's playing a fucking, what, a Greek goddess, I think? And I think Helen of Troy is a black woman, like... Bruh. Yeah, dude, the Greeks would really go to war over some random black void, 100%. Yeah, here you go. The most beautiful woman in ancient Greece, guys.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Countless bodies and, you know, liters of blood will be spilled to fight for the right to call her wife. I'm sure the ancient Greeks just, you know... It's just... It's so fucking obvious, man. It's sickeningly obvious. Like, that is just pure Zog slop. Pure fucking slop.
I can't afford this shit!
Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. Where do you see AI in the next 10 to 15 years? Basically destroying any and all entry-level positions to even mid-level management. I think it'll basically usher in an age of essentially serfdom where, I mean, maybe not in the next 10 to 15 years, but shortly after that, I think we're going to get to a point where basically, you know, people will work for like some menial amount of money just to pay for their living expenses, and the government will institute some form of universal basic income that companies will then compete for. But essentially there will be no actual disposable income for the bottom 70 to 80% of society. I think we're going to enter essentially a new age of the aristocracy and the peasants, where the peasants own nothing and are not happy, but they have enough to survive. And the aristocrats will be the ones who own the land, the businesses, and the assets. So they will be able to afford to, you know, live off of their investments, essentially. So we will essentially enter a new age of medieval, you know, peasantry. I think that's what's going to happen, because all these entry-level jobs and mid-level management jobs are going to get wiped out by AI. Most of them are not even necessary already, and when you can automate those tasks, it makes it impossible. Because as you know from the Dodge versus Ford lawsuit, companies must always prioritize shareholder wealth over everything else. You know, Henry Ford literally was forced to treat his employees like shit because the Dodge brothers sued him and said that they could not reasonably compete against someone who prioritized the welfare of their employees and, by extension, you know, hurt shareholder wealth by paying them too much. So that will be the legal precedent for, you know, mass firing people and replacing them with AI because it's cheaper and will maximize shareholder wealth. But at the same time, the companies need people to spend money, so what'll happen is the government will institute some form of UBI, and that'll be people's disposable income, and it'll essentially be divvied up between the companies. So it'll be like an indirect form of taxation in a sense. I don't know. We're entering into some uncharted territories, that's for sure. The middle class will be gone. Period. It will be gone. Asset prices are about to collapse because the boomers have no one to sell to. You know, they have these multi-million-dollar homes that they're banking on being able to cash out of when they retire, but the, you know, younger generations don't have that type of money or income to support that massive of a purchase price. So what's going to happen is a lot of assets are going to collapse, especially housing, because there's not enough people to spend $1.5 million on a house, you know, when people are barely making any money, if they even have a job in the first place. And investment companies aren't going to want to rent it for an affordable rate, so...
You're fucking poor!
I don't know, man. It's not going to be pretty, that's for sure. So boomers didn't play the long game? Well, some of them will be able to cash out, but a lot of them won't be able to. So that's the thing, man. It's like the number of people who can even afford a $600,000 house. Like, most people don't have 120 grand lying around for a down payment. That's just not the reality. Even if you make over $100,000 a year, most people do not have access to an entire year's salary to put down on a down payment because they're already getting raked over the coals by the same people on their rent. So, yeah. There's going to be a very, very large decline in real estate. Like, Trump was even talking about that today. Like, he was saying he doesn't want to build a bunch of houses because it'll collapse the housing market, which then will collapse other industries again. So it's going to happen. Like, it's on everybody's radar. Like, if you have 50 million boomers that are trying to sell massively overvalued assets that the people they're trying to sell to just frankly cannot afford, you know, like, the only one thing is going to happen is the price is going to have to drop dramatically. So we shall see. Especially if we put a stop to immigration and the population starts declining, which it should. You know, population corrections are completely natural. But yeah, no, things are too expensive. So the population needs to contract, the economic system needs to correct, and as a result, asset prices will be adjusted to a more reasonable state. But, you know, our central banking overlords think the solution is import a bunch of third worlders that, you know, are net tax negatives anyway, so they don't even do any good. But at least they get the satisfaction of getting rid of all those pesky whites. Oski Woski with the 5. Time to take a trip down memory lane. What's this? We can watch this real quick. Sure.
Don't cry, my love, don't cry no more. A crashing sky, a rolling scream. A city drowning in God's black tea. I can't bear to hear them.
Keywords, the end. Something Microsoft didn't understand in multiple franchises.
The FBI just accidentally...
Alright, I'll finish reading the super chats and then we'll watch this slappa. Coffee Janny. Let's see. Is this thing gonna freeze? No. Schizo Garcia with a 5. My dad was laughing his ass off at a baby AI Theo Von and Rogan video. It became fully rope-pilled after that. The clown world is beyond repair. Dude, I'm telling you, like, once you realize how fucking mind-fucked the average normgroid is, it's like, damn. Like, they're literally like cattle. You know, maybe our Hebrew allies are correct that, you know, the Goy, for the most part, are literal fucking cattle. Like, Jesus, bro. It's hard not to get black-pilled on your fellow, you know, brethren when you just see how absolutely mind-fucked a lot of people really are. They think there's no greater existence than jerking off to porn, watching sports, and ordering fucking Uber Eats. Like, that to them is peak civilization. It's like, holy shit, man. And what's sad is that is not an anomaly. There are more of them than there are of us, by a long shot. And Schizo Garcia with a 2. Do you want to feel loved? Interlinked. Cells. Interlinked. Yeah. Literally me for real, dude. Schizo Garcia also with the 2. The creator of God of War. Literally, it looks like he's from God. Oh, wait. Gears of War. Yeah. Well, you know. That's back in the day where we had the right type of self-inserts. We had people making the type of characters they wanted to be. Not, you know, what BlackRock wants to see.
released 11,000 Jeffrey Epstein files that they hadn't publicly put out yet, but we got access to them. And at the end of this video, I'm going to show you how to access them. Here's what that looks like. It's volume 8 of the files, but you can see right now that they've only released 7 data sets. And so myself, the guys at Jmail, and the guys at Dropsite, we've been investigating this. I partnered with them to kind of look at some of these files, and they got access to volume 8 early. You would just type it in the URL. It wasn't like indexable on search, but you could just type in the specific URL and it would just come up. You could download the entire zip file, and that's what we did. We've been looking through it. I want to go over some of it because I believe some of what we've seen directly contradicts the FBI's earlier statement that, oh, there's no evidence or we did not uncover evidence that could predicate an investigation against uncharged third parties. That's what they told us, right? They said, we've already looked at the files. You don't need to see the files back in July. Of course, all the pressure has made them now start releasing some of this stuff. And we believe that this was slated for release, but remember, they weren't going to release all the files yet.
Yeah, I'm not a CoffeeZilla fan at all. This dude's just massive Reddit energy.
They had to hold some back. Well, we believe that these 11,000 files are part of what they held back, because clearly they aren't out, and clearly they were ready, because a lot of these are redacted. I mean, already you can see we found several files that were, once again, over 100 pages of redacted information. So it was all ready to be released. It's unclear why it wasn't. But let me caveat before we get into the material that this is a breaking story, and as such, I'm sure there's going to be some piece of information that we are interpreting or trying to interpret live. And because of that, I want to warn you to withhold your judgment on some of this stuff until we get more evidence. I'm sure the president's going to be asked about some of this stuff. I'm sure Todd Blanche, Pam Bondi, they're going to get asked about this because it is extremely damning, I think, what we see in some of this. Specifically, I want to draw your attention immediately to the 10 co-conspirators that are mentioned in some of these emails in 2019. Now, this is just alarming stuff, because prior to this, remember that all we really had was Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. That's the only people who have ever faced any charges at all. Ghislaine Maxwell, the only one who actually faced consequences, right? But in 2019, apparently, there were 10 co-conspirators. Now, the people who were sending...
Well, I mean, if you believe that, you know, Jeffrey Epstein is dead, then I'd say he probably faced the ultimate consequence, but... Call me crazy.
This to and from have been blacked out, but at the bottom we see that this is the violent crime section, crimes against human trafficking unit. And we can see that of the 10 co-conspirators, 3 have been located in Florida, served grand jury subpoenas, 1 in Boston, 1 in New York City, 1 in Connecticut were served. 4 of the 10 are outstanding with attempts having been made. What is a wealthy businessman in Ohio? A lead is being sent to CV, and the remaining 3 are currently out of pocket. This is stunning stuff.
Please be Vivek.
Previously, we did not know how many co-conspirators were suspected of, or I'm not aware of anything like that. And additionally, some of the details on this are revealed later, because we see this subject line. It says co-conspirators at the top, and it says blank does not need to head out. We made contact with blank last night in New York City. Blank last night in New York. Contact was made with blank, blank, and blank. By the way, I love how these potential co-conspirators are people who are being blacked out. Like, why? I thought the whole point of this was you couldn't redact people for personal information reasons or for public embarrassment. You could only redact on the basis of it being a victim, and I'm not sure how these people could possibly be victims here.
Epstein Files Transparency Act prohibits redactions, quote, on the basis of embarrassment, reputational harm, or political sensitivity. Has anything been redacted on that basis?
Absolutely, positively not.
But anyways, you can see that it says attempts were made to blank and Brunel. That's Jean-Luc Brunel, the famous who's now dead. Blank is confirmed to live in New York, was away for the holiday weekend. We did not have a good address, but an attempt was made in New York. Attempts are made to Maxwell today. Blank, you get it. Like, it's already, all the people they suspected this whole time are redacted, of course. And they say, I do not know about Ohio contacting Wexner. Now, that's a reference to Les Wexner, the former CEO of Victoria's Secret. This is huge. We've long suspected that he was, of course, one of the co-conspirators. And obviously, the fact the FBI suspected it isn't a 100% proof confirmation. But clearly, they were serving grand jury subpoenas. I mean, that must be who they're talking about, one wealthy businessman in Ohio, because later it's confirmed by this whole idea of Ohio contacting Wexner. And you can see at the bottom, this is from the FBI New York. When you get a chance, give me an update on the status of the 10 co-conspirators. This is really bad to know that we knew as early as 2019 the right people to target, and yet our FBI, who's had evidence of this the entire time.
It is boring, man. I don't know. Nothing's actually ever gonna come from this shit. It's kind of just wasted oxygen. Schizo Garcia with the 2 Zogzilla. Indeed, man. Indeed.
Or leads on it, has declined to prosecute, right? Because this is what the FBI now tells us. Oh, don't bother. Don't worry about it. That's what they wanted us to believe in July. Fast forward to December, we find out there's 10 guys that they knew about since like 6 years ago. You know, it's insane. Even over here, we see that in one of the lawsuits, I believe this is with Maxwell, the government actually wanted to refer to people at trial as co-conspirators of the defendant, aka Maxwell, for the purposes of a rule. And then they say Jeffrey Epstein, and then there are 2 names listed there who are going to be listed as co-conspirators. Again, who are those people? We were told that the only co-conspirator now is Maxwell, and if you don't believe that, you're crazy, you're a conspiracy theorist. But back in 2020, this was an idea not just promulgated by wackos, it was promulgated by who? The FBI themselves, the Department of Justice. Look at this. Co-conspirator question transcript. This is from USA NYS. They say, question, when Jeffrey Epstein died, a lot of people asked, who's next? Is the government going to hold people who are accused of helping him recruit these girls? Are they going to hold them accountable? And then the answer is, well, I'll note that the original charges against Jeffrey Epstein contained a conspiracy charge, and we allege that there were conspirators involved. Jeffrey Epstein couldn't have done what he did without the assistance of others, and I can assure you that our investigation is moving forward, except I guess not. Against everyone except for Ghislaine Maxwell, it got killed. Like, Ghislaine Maxwell was the only one who faced justice, right? Except then she got moved to Club Fed, to this nice prison, right? And by the way, that a whole interesting interview we saw happen with Todd Blanche, which is Trump's former defense lawyer. So he got grilled on Meet the Press about his relationship. Like, why did Ghislaine Maxwell go to this nicer prison? Immediately afterwards, and while he declines to comment on it, he says something very interesting.
Why was she moved just days after you interviewed her, Mr. Blanche?
Well, that's a Bureau of Prison security issue that I will not talk about.
Did you have anything to do with it? Did you have anything to do with it?
Let me finish. First of all, I'm responsible for the Bureau of Prisons. So every decision that they make lands on my desk to the extent it needs to. But just let me talk about the security issue. At the time that I met Ms. Maxwell, there was a tremendous amount of scrutiny and publicity towards her, and the institution she was in, she was suffering numerous threats against her life. So the BOP is not only responsible for putting people in jail and making sure they stay in jail, but also for their safety.
All right, so he's like, yeah, that's crazy. No, I'm not going to talk about that, but every decision lands on my desk. I mean, eventually he goes on to say that, oh, she was in so much danger, we were worried about her safety as a prisoner. I just got to say, there's a lot of...
Dude, so far the most interesting thing to come out of this whole Epstein shit recently is that have y'all seen the meme of the picture of Ghislaine Maxwell in like the car and they like blurred her fucking vag out with the black square and everybody's demanding to unredact it right now? That's like the only thing of note I've actually seen from this entire fucking thing. It's just like a bunch of fucking random photos that are funny. That's it. Like, this genuinely seems like a nothing. Like, again, anyone who actually thinks they left this list of people that fucked children just sitting in a random FBI file cabinet for any dumb fuck to wander into and find, like, you're an idiot. Like, if this list or whatever damning information actually exists, that shit is on, like, a fucking CIA black site right now. Nobody has access to it unless they are directly using it to blackmail people. Like, do you really think fucking Tweedledum and Tweedledumfuck can walk into a fucking, FBI office and pull out the folder of child rapists that Jeffrey Epstein was blackmailing on behalf of the CIA and Mossad? Like, no, you fucking idiots. Like, come on. Like, how retarded do you actually think the government is? Like, yeah, I get it. It's the government. They're not the brightest, but the type of people that would be in charge of this type of shit absolutely fucking are. Come on. Like, you really think that shit survived 6 years? What a, I got a bridge to sell you, or maybe some magic beans.
Concern about Ghislaine Maxwell. All of a sudden, I don't know where that came from. There's not a lot of concern about these conspirators that I guess we've swept under the rug, that we don't care about anymore since 2019. Guess we knew about them and didn't care. What's even more concerning is our president also seems concerned with the wrong people. Like, while Todd Blanche is concerned about Ghislaine Maxwell's safety and well-being, you've got Trump concerned about the people who are going to be unfairly implicated in the Jeffrey Epstein files, rather than worrying about how to catch the people that we obviously let go through the cracks.
The victims were protesting that too many of them were redacted.
I know there are a lot of people that are angry about all of the pictures of other people, but I think it's terrible. Look, I like Bill Clinton. I've always gotten along with Bill Clinton. I've been nice to him. He's been nice to me. We've always gotten along. Respect him. I hate to see photos come out of him, but this is what the Democrats, mostly Democrats, and a couple of bad Republicans are asking for. So they give me their photos of me too. Everybody was friendly with this guy. I think it's a terrible thing. I think Bill Clinton's a big boy. He can handle it. But you probably have pictures being exposed of other people that innocently met Jeffrey Epstein years ago, many years ago.
I'll be honest, he gets off track from here, but the point he was making is that those poor, innocent, bankers who were meeting with Epstein, the poor lawyers who were meeting with Epstein, like all of Epstein's friends are just caught up in this unfortunate thing, and it's just such a reversal of what previously the DOJ and FBI...
That is true, though. Like, look at what they tried to do to fucking Elon because he took a picture with Ghislaine Maxwell at, like, some random party. They tried to claim that he's, like, this fucking, elite pedophile that's, like, trafficking children from... Like, dude... Literally, all you had to do is be in the same room with this guy and people immediately label you a fucking pedophile and try and ruin your life. So there is some, like, actual truth to that. The type of people that are leaping on this type of shit are, like, low IQ conspiracy theorists for the most part. And they don't fucking care at all. Like, you could literally just be a random person in the same room as Epstein, and you'd have people, like, trying to fucking dox you and, like, try and frame you as, like, this elite pedophile that was at one of his child sex parties. Like, even if it was, like, some completely random public event that you just so happened to be at the same place, like, again, there is truth to that. Whether people want to accept that or not, like, Elon is the perfect example. They tried that shit for months with him. And again, yeah, he's a big boy. He can take it. He has the money. So he doesn't care. But, some random fucking, lawyer or some random business guy or some random person who just so happened to be at a random party, all of a sudden gets thrust into this world for no fucking reason. So, yeah, it is one of those cases of... the government does have a responsibility to not just completely throw everybody under the bus if they have zero actual incriminating evidence against them. It's the reason why they don't identify who their initial suspects are immediately in a lot of investigations, because once they do that, that person's life is ruined, whether they did the crime or not. So that's why a lot of times when they bring in people for questioning, they keep them anonymous. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Can we watch Father Garcia? I guess so.
I believe. In fact, they believed it so much that they got a federal search warrant for the SDNY, and they got it, and part of the seizable data, part of the stuff that they commanded them to seize as part of the search warrant, which, by the way, I think you need some kind of like standard of evidence for. I'm not a lawyer, you guys can chime in, but you can't just get a search warrant without some kind of evidence that you believe there's a crime.
Yeah, it's the people that are on the fucking flight logs going to and from his island. Those are the people that should be investigated. Period. You know, that's the type of person you should be going after. If you went to the island, then most likely you were only going there for one reason. Like, let's keep it a $150, right?
That's been committed. And part of it says evidence concerning the identity or location of co-conspirators of Jeffrey Epstein, including Blank and Ghislaine Maxwell. So again, who is Blank? Well, they keep redacting the names of these co-conspirators, uncharged, remember, and now they're saying we have no evidence to charge anybody. Clearly, they had evidence for a search warrant, and it's just completely ridiculous that some of the stuff is
Yeah, but a search warrant is way different than charging someone with a crime. You get a search warrant in order to find incriminating evidence to charge someone with a crime. One preempts the other. So if you get a search warrant, you don't find anything, then you can't charge them with a crime. That's completely normal.
And that we're viewing the rich and powerful people who are mentioned as the victims here. Now, that's all I want to talk about for now. Remember, this is a...
Like, dude, they had a fucking search warrant to raid Mar-a-Lago, and then the FBI planted a bunch of fake evidence inside of the, you know, buildings at Mar-a-Lago to try and frame Trump. Guess what? He didn't fucking do anything wrong, and the FBI got busted planting evidence. So... they got their search warrant. Does that mean by de facto it's a guilty party? No. If somebody raids your house to look for some incriminating evidence and they find nothing, it doesn't mean you're guilty of the crime.
Developing stories, so there's, I'm sure, going to be more evidence that comes out. I will try to keep you updated. I'm probably going to cover more of this stuff in the future because there's so much here, but I had to get this out while it was basically not public yet. I mean, I think it's eventually going to be public. When, we don't know, but you can access all of it at jmail.world. I'll leave a link in the description. They have a special...
This is just such, like, this gives me Reddit detective vibes. I forgot what it was we were watching. We watched another video kind of similar where it was like, Reddit detectives tried to frame like somebody as being the criminal behind something, and it like completely ruined the person's life and they killed themselves. What video was it that we were watching where like all the Redditors like tried to pin a crime on somebody and they were completely fucking wrong and the person like roped because they were being just constantly fucking berated by people locally and online?
Like Drive section. The original pitch was it's like email, but you're logged in as Jeffrey Epstein. Now they've made it like the entire Google account, so you can log into his Drive folder and all that kind of stuff. It's fun. It's a great UI, but more importantly, it makes it all very searchable and you can look at it. I think you'll all really enjoy it. I also wanted to give a special shout out to the Drop Site team. And finally, we just uploaded on CoffeeZilla. I don't like to upload the same day on both channels because it kind of cannibalizes views. This is such a breaking story that I decided to break my rule. But if you could go, please give that a watch.
Oh my god, dude. Whoa, he broke his rule, guys. We got to give him a like. All right, well, that literally was a nothing. So, wowie zowie. Literally nothing of value was said in that entire video. That could have been like a minute at most. Jeez. Alright, well that was something that did in fact exist. Whoa, dude.
How far did a Chinese father go to cure his son's gaming addiction? You won't believe what he did. In 2013, Mr.
He became a woman.
Fung had a problem. His 23-year-old son had quit his job after 3 months and refused to find new work. Instead, he spent up to 14 hours daily playing World of Warcraft.
What a game.
Mr. Fung watched his son waste away, unemployed and unmotivated. Lectures didn't work, threats didn't work. So he tried something different. Xiao, Mr. Fung's son, started noticing something strange in-game. Every time he logged in, high-level players hunted him down and killed his character instantly, over and over. He couldn't progress and stopped enjoying the game. Finally, he confronted one attacker. The player confessed. His own father was paying them to track him every time he logged in. How far did a Chinese father go to cure his son's game?
Damn, I thought the dad was going to become a woman. Well, that ruined it. Ruined. Wasted potential. I got baited. I knew it was bait from the moment I clicked on it, dude. I knew it was bait. Those videos are fucking bullshit 99.9999% of the time. Porsche profits fall. Brutal. I don't like Porsches. Personally. Not a fan. Alright, let's see. Should we watch Dreamcast guy pretend to be sad?
The creator of Call of Duty and Titanfall and Apex Legends and just a bunch of stuff. Battlefield, a bunch of stuff. He's worked on so much. Vince Impella has died. He was only 55 years old. He was just in a car accident. And unfortunately, it sounds like a family member, possibly his wife, was in the vehicle at the time. And I want to talk about this, not just because of the impact of Vince Impella. I think a lot of people now kind of hate Call of Duty. Call of Duty has fallen. And in a lot of ways, that's because Vince is...
He hasn't worked on it in over a decade.
No longer involved with it. But I kind of want to talk about this just because, honestly, I'm afraid that we're about to start seeing this a lot more. The industry has aged up. So many of the games that we grew up with loving the most. You know, the creator of Final Fantasy, Hironobu Sakaguchi, he's getting up there. The guy who did all the Final Fantasy music, Nobuo Uematsu, is now already officially retired. The makers of Zelda, Mario, all these people are really...
Well, not officially retired. He is going to make the theme song for Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. So that'll be his last hoorah.
Getting up in their 80s and stuff. But obviously Vince is a much younger man, 55. To say this guy's
also, he never actually said that he's going to retire. He just said he's never going to do a full game soundtrack ever again. So that's also another important distinction. It's like basically Miyamoto or Nomura or other, you know, Japanese devs is like they're working on their last like full project. And then they'll move into more of like an advisory / mentor role instead of being like a team lead. Because that's what you do in Japan when you retire or get to the age of 60, is you basically step aside to let the future generation step in and you train them on your way out.
Pioneer is an understatement, but I want to look at the reactions to it and a very heartfelt statement published by Jeff Keighley. Well, let's get into it. Hi. I usually start my videos by saying, hey there gamers, Dreamcast guy here, like and subscribe, but I really want to just focus on the impact of Vince. Even on Twitter, people are just so aghast. Horrible news, ripped to an industry legend. This year sucks, and it's funny that, honestly, he's the creator of...
Oh my god, bruh. Whole... Damn, I guess that's a very fitting use of that, but at the same time, he didn't work on that game.
Press F to pay respects. Like, Call of Duty had good times and bad times, but they were all very, very Vince. Infinity Ward and Respawn Entertainment are two of the most influential studios in history, and Vince...
Talk about an extremely appropriate gif.
Pella founded both. His resume is unmatched, leaving behind a legacy that will be studied by developers for decades. God, single car crash reported at 12:45 p.m. on the scenic road north of Los Angeles. Southbound car veered off the road, hit a concrete barrier. Passenger was ejected. The driver was trapped in an ensuing fire. Oh, man, right before the holidays as well. Oh, man.
I want to look at this, though, because it is just wild to me how much he did. There are certain just people inside of gaming that seem to have the Midas touch. Anything they do turns to gold. This guy, it's wild to think about the fact that not only do we do Titanfall, not only do we do Call of Duty, which is one of the highest selling game franchises every single year, he knew it was good. You know, I feel like the thing I always think about when it comes to really crazy developers like Vince is, how did you get this so right? Call of Duty is such juggernaut. And even those classic things, you know, every time you level up, doing that guitar riff, having those...
Well, dude, the guy had the golden touch. Like, he was responsible for the best Medal of Honor games. He was responsible for the best Call of Duty games. He was responsible for Titanfall 1 and 2, which wasn't as good. You know, whether you like Apex Legends or not, he was, you know, behind that as well. And then also he revived Battlefield. So the guy genuinely had the fucking touch. Like, he was a first-person shooter savant through and through.
Crazy multi-kills, the hit counters and stuff, right? Vince, to say he's a pioneer does not do justice to Vince. He is beyond a pioneer. He is literally a legend. I'm glad people are already throwing that word around. Rip to him. Medal of Honor, Call of Duty, Titanfall, Apex Legends, and he even helped build Battlefield 6. So this is something I talked about publicly. Part of the reason that Battlefield 6 is so good, they purposely took a couple years off after Battlefield 2042, and they had Vince and Pella help build Battlefield 6 to be better than Call of Duty, and he did it successfully. Tragic and a horrific way to die. This man makes some of the quality team memories for me. Heartbreaking news. Jesus Christ, completely unexpected. Jeff Keighley just made this post just a while ago, and I ain't gonna lie, it got me in the feels. Vince was an
Remember this, guys. If you ever become rich and famous, don't buy a Ferrari. You know, get a Rolls Royce, drive slightly above the speed limit, and live to enjoy your wealth.
Extraordinary person, a gamer at heart, but also a visionary executive with a rare ability to recognize talent and give people the freedom and confidence to create something truly great. I saw it up close with The Final Hours of Titanfall. The Final Hours is this documentary series that now Jeff Keighley doesn't really do, but Jeff Keighley actually got his start doing these documentaries where you actually see about that final crunch, when every developer, every person is just there doing the final bug testing, doing the final...
Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. Have you ever played Final Fantasy X? I have, in fact.
Balancing, doing the final packaging, and getting it out there. And he did one about Titanfall, about how wild Titanfall was from the very start, the passion, the community, the balancing of it, right? I was always deeply grateful that he trusted me to tell the story of the company's founder, even when it was difficult or uncomfortable. Vince never wavered in his commitment to honesty and transparency. He believed that the truth mattered, and he was willing to share it with the world. Vince cared deeply about doing the right thing. And even while working inside large organizations, he constantly pushed to put players first, to prioritize the experience, the craft, and the people who played his games. This is one of the things that seems like one of the reasons that he originally left behind Call of Duty, is just how monetized it got. He felt like it was just being too manipulative, too predatory to the player, instead of just being a...
No.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
No. The reason why Vince left Activision is because he didn't feel like he was getting enough of the money. And they tried to take Infinity Ward and Call of Duty with them when he left. Like, the whole thing is he didn't feel like Activision was bringing anything to the table when it came to developing Call of Duty. He felt like they were just taking money from him, essentially. It's kind of like the same thing with Bungie. But it turns out that Activision was the thing that was propping up Bungie, not the opposite. But yeah, he tried to take Infinity Ward, and there was like a whole lawsuit surrounding it where, you know, Infinity Ward was deemed to be the property of Activision, Call of Duty was deemed to be the property of Activision, and that's why they had to rebrand to Respawn, because they weren't allowed to take the name Infinity Ward with them. So there was like a whole legal proceeding on that back in the day. It was a big drama in the COD community back then. So... Schizo Garcia with the 2. You either die a hero or live long enough to make Concord. Yeah, I mean, I would like to assume that he wouldn't have made a shitty game, but I guess he died with a perfect track record for the most part. I mean, I don't really think you can point to anybody who has been more successful in the gaming industry in terms of raw profitability. Like, Call of Duty is the single highest earning, you know, video game franchise of all time. And media franchise of all time, so... Can't ever take that away from him. And Chronicle with the 2... Yeah, we can check it out. That's fine.
Great yearly shooter. He leaves behind an incredible legacy of work. I'll miss our dinners and long conversations, and while I created some of the most influential games of our time, I always felt he had his greatest one ahead of him. It's heartbreaking that we'll never get to play it. I think with any artist, the thing that's the hardest to kind of grapple with is those unfinished ideas, right? Vince created and created and created. He lifted people up. He made stuff. He went out there and said, there is a better class of shooter, and I'm going to make it. 55 years old is so wildly young. The fact that he was still out there, he could have retired. He was still out there. Battlefield 6 is a banger this year. I'm glad that people are really just giving him his flowers. I'm glad that in life he was very valued. Everybody loved him, but what a horrible... One of the greatest minds in the industry. This is so sad. He shaped the modern FPS as we know it. I mean, undeniably. This is a massive loss for the industry. He was really the guy with the Midas touch for successful shooters. He wasn't just a legendary creative person like some famous industry names. When you think about it, success as lead designer and head of studios, Zampilla was arguably the greatest ever. It's just... I feel like I'm afraid in a way about how many losses we're having like this, you know? I was very, very affected, obviously, when Satoru Iwata, the president of Nintendo, passed away. Gosh, almost 10 years ago at this point, you know? I almost feel like I'm just...
Ow! Dude, you didn't know him. I hate when people do that. It's like, oh yeah, dude, like, oh, I was so sad. It was so personally hard. Like, come on. I hate this performative stuff. Like, yeah, it's terrible that the guy died, you know? That's shitty. But, dude, I'm not gonna sit here and LARP like he was literally my best friend. I never met the guy.
Thinking about the fact that this industry is going to face a lot more loss. I feel like, I don't want to mention Hideo Kojima or stuff like that, but I don't know, I keep thinking about all the iconic legends I love the most. Shinji Mikami, the creator of Resident Evil and stuff. So many of the people that made this industry from the ground up, that made the games, that made the art, that made the influence, that made
like you can acknowledge something as a tragedy without trying to make it about yourself. And that's what this performative, you know, sadness is all about. Is, oh my god, someone died. How can I make it about me?
Shadow that everybody is still trying to build in. I'm afraid about what happens when those people start passing away, you know? Old age gets us all eventually. Or in this case, a terrible, tragic accident. This is just a rambly, off-the-cuff little video, because honestly, it's just so dang unfortunate. Man. I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to go play some Titanfall 2. It's usually on sale for like $1 everywhere. If you've never played Titanfall 2, you owe it to yourself, and in this circumstance, you kind of owe it to Vince. I love you guys very much. Keep gaming and keep dreaming.
Bruh, Titanfall 2 is not even close to his best game. Should play Modern Warfare 2. Let's see. Oh, there. Okay, there we go. It's like, what the hell? There's other stuff that's titled now. Alright, let's see if it loads. I'm gonna take a piss real quick.
Run, boy, run. This world is not meant for you. Run, boy, run. They're trying to catch you. Run, boy, run. Running is a victory. Run, boy, run. Break out from society. The sun will be guiding you. Run, boy, run. They're dying to stop you. Journey to run, boy, run. The secret inside of you. Run, boy, run. This race is a prophecy. Run, boy, run. And disappear in the trees. Tomorrow is another day, hey. You don't have to hide away, yeah. You'll be a man, boy. But for now it's time to run.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. A rap battle? We'll see. If it's like that fucking gay ass epic rap battle shit, nah, I don't know. This one? Which one is it? I guess the short one?
Damn, this burger's good. Yo, Chinaman, taste some of that American democracy, bitch. You, me,
I mean, this is like the epitome of sports cattle in the flesh.
battle now. America, the most powerful force. We're shooting down your.
Oh my god. I don't know if I can sit through this. I don't know.
Oh, while we've been in your wars, take over the world. The Earth's keeper, knocking on your doors even if you don't need us. How is it that 300 million of us can bury 1.3 billion of you in the dust? We're ballers, and your people are weak. Half of your nation can't even afford to eat. Come on, man, you think you can rap? You probably work in a sweatshop and eat cats. Your whack nation smells like ass and dead rats. We're real humans, you're just numbers and stats.
Hey, you fucking fat. Your mama told me you need a smack. You talking shit, you make me sick. You lost to Vietnam, now suck it, bitch. Listen to me and all my instruction. Down here's a weapon of a mass reproduction. A Chinatown here, a Chinatown there. Before you even know it, Chinatown everywhere. Be scared. We're steady fucking your whole nation. Fed them American fuck, I hate them. We ban Facebook and we ban YouTube. We ban anything that look like you. Catch a paper tiger, you little faggot. Come over here, ride my hidden dragon.
What? Huh? Could you say that again? Cause I barely understood a fucking word that you said. Maybe you should try to spit in Chinese instead, so I can laugh at your language while I blast you with lead. Bomb your villages and buildings, we bomb anything that's living and have no hesitation, killing millions of civilians and army.
I think it's from 2014, not quite 2013.
Traumatic. Your army's asthmatic. Keep blasting your ass until y'all democratic. So just expect the
ugh, democratic cringe.
Worst when we get berserk, cause with a smirk we'll twerk.
China's biggest strength is that they're not a democracy.
When you're deep in the earth, piss on it first. Send your ashes to space so the world is clean without a trace of your race.
Fuck you, piece of shit white boy. I cut you up and eat you with bok choy. Listen to you cry when your face is deep fried. American spring roll, 2 for 5. Shooting up your nation like you was at school. With more rage than another figure ain't cool. Can't wait till the great war enter your anus. And record it like a porno so your gayness get famous. Feed your throat, chicken feet till you choke. Plant bamboo seed in your big bum hole. No hope as you grow your ass so get poked. A lot water come out your mouth like a spoke. White devil. Bow down to your leader. Prepare to drink a leader of your gooey yellow fever. We're the best fighter. Nothing will be finer. Soon the whole world will be made in China.
Alright, there we go. I did see this. Hold on. Maybe we can watch this. I saw this on my sub feed. The Quartering cancels Amfest meetup with donors. And then openly mocked. Let's see. I feel like this should be good.
That's actually unhinged.
Yes, it is. All right, cool.
And but me,
at least Warski's not wearing tits in this
Meanwhile, he was
Thank God.
telling everybody he already ordered the plane
Thank
tickets, he
God,
already
bro.
booked the hotel rooms, he already bought the equipment. It was very, very confusing. Then when he only managed to sell 11 of these Christmas cards, which now they're not even doing, he then claimed that 2 Jewish Canadian benefactors, gave him $15,000 so he could do it, and talked about how he was going to have this incredible spread with salmon pinwheels and this amazing meetup. Well, now the meetup is canceled. Quartering couldn't make it happen. Let's have a look here. This is Quartering's final show before the Amfest boondoggle. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I don't actually believe he got the 15 grand from 2 people, but maybe.
All right,
so let's talk about this background for once. Is it like there's like less stuff on it?
Yeah.
Wait, we did, Ash. We did it. What? We broke him. We've made enough videos shitting on his background having too many ads. He's removed all the ads. That's right. That's right. We did that.
That's right. Power before us, Jer. Well,
Yeah, the dedication to the costumes is a bit too much. I agree. Absolutely agree.
Make up for it with double the fucking ad reads on the show today. So don't worry.
Please. Oh well. Wait, hang on. This is the true face. The true face of Hannah. It's just sad. Oh my. Then she fakes a smile. Watch her fake smile.
Yeah, watch the fake smile.
Well.
Oh.
And now Quartering fucked it up.
Wait,
Quartering,
what the fuck is this?
Quartering fucked up the OBS and pulled the countdown timer over them, so now it's just black.
Alert. Alert.
They're salmon wheel-less.
They're video-less.
Yeah, where we go.
He doesn't even know.
So much for a nice calming, soothing trip into
Did you see Hannah?
calm.
Oh, she's like, what an idiot, dude.
Are you
She's like, is this guy seriously my boss? He's so incompetent. She shakes her head like, oh my God.
Yo,
it's pure gold. It's pure gold.
Calming, soothing trip into America Fest for the team here at Quartercast.
She's like
losing her.
She's like a hostage, bro.
To
Like
America Fest for.
She's like my cats when they sleep and they glitch, you know?
She's using Morse code to blink out. Please help me. I want to.
Why do I care about the quartering? Because it's entertaining. I don't know. Like, the quartering on paper is somebody who should be, like, just filthy fucking rich, balling out, you know, telling everybody to fuck off and just doing his own thing. But in reality, it's actually kind of sad. Reality is often disappointing compared to your expectations. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Stay the fuck back. Yeah, that is one of the best online videos ever. Stay the fuck back. And then they're just following them down the street. Aim. That shit was hilarious.
Escape. This man is holding me hostage with the threat of homelessness.
Watch this. Hey, Hannah, blink twice if you need help.
Soothing trip into.
Whoa, buddy.
Neighbor.
For the team here at Quartercast, when I was like, hey, maybe I'll just make some videos about like women being dumb whores.
What the? What a statement.
Based quartering?
There from there, eh?
Okay,
Install alert. We got free Hannah Claire for 10 songs.
Let's go. By the way, great time to join the Red Pill movement when it's like it's on its like last legs, you know?
Its last fucking legs, but Jared's gonna figure it out.
Sheesh. But thank you, free Hannah Claire Stan. Thank you everyone in chat for being here.
Astrocast will be pure estrogen tomorrow. It will be.
It always is. Hannah is excited because he's leaving and he won't be there for the next show, where, spoiler alert, Hannah Claire and Melanie plot his snakening and plan their escape from Jared's clutches. It's Kino, bro. From the first moment of that Astrocast, I don't want to spoil it, but I am, they immediately start snaking Jeremy. As soon as he's out of the room, they immediately start sneak dissing Jared. It's fucking
Is it a
Kino.
sneak diss? Or is it just
It's
out
pretty
loud?
much just an open, like, bitch slap to Jared.
He did.
Yeah, just the ladies tomorrow. Wow, look at that. Look how uneven my camera actually is.
Yeah, his camera
His camera is uneven. It's lopsided. It's off balance. What sort of a production is this? Sort of multi-millionaire? Like, what a disaster. Holy fuck, he's like his orange is an orangutan, too. Like, what the hell happened here?
It is really orange.
He is orange.
I thought we were going for a new angle for you. I mean, I can never comment on anything because
No, that's a straight angle.
Oh, wait. We saw something new.
What happened over here?
What is this?
What is that? Is that his porta potty? Is that like his emergency toilet?
His
just
dude
off
wipes,
camera?
you know?
Yeah.
A box of dude wipes.
And it's just like, I gotta level it. Yeah, I gotta level this all out.
You got a bidet in there?
I still can't afford to live in Cedarburg. Oh, that's a good for you.
He's too poor to afford to live in Cedarburg. So I took this out, but Jeremy started talking about how he might know the shooter at Brown University. And how he was like...
What?
Like the shooter was from Cedarwood, Wisconsin, and then
he knows the shooter from Brown University. I guess it's a small world, man.
it turned into Jer complaining that he's not wealthy enough to live there. So,
Interesting topic.
Stream for Hannah Claire. She's deep in thought. At least it's not like a weird. There you go.
Bring it back. So they're actually pausing it on their own show for Hannah Claire's faces now. Like they're just making it too. He's like, look at this face of Hannah Claire. Like the OBS took a shit. We're on this freeze frame. Hannah Claire is just like it's super introspective, contemplating all of her life decisions that led her to the moment of calling the slob boss. And she's like, God,
here's what
have mercy on me.
Here's what she's hearing right now in her head. That's like war. She's like a veteran.
That's a good freeze frame for Hannah Claire. She's deep in thought.
is.
At least it's not like a weird. There you go. Yeah, that was a good one. You can start your claim now with Morgan Morgan at www.
This right? What you told me about.
So this is what we're doing now. So Jer has had to increase the number of ad reads. I just enjoyed this one, forthepeople.com/quartering, where he's encouraging you to hire these ambulance chasers to sue. Okay. So we start off with this ad, and then as we come out of this ad,
yeah, we will defend ourselves. Aim. Yeah, that shit was, dude. That Medicare stream was one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. Jesus, man.
We're hit with yet another ad by Jeremy. He's doubling them up now because he's this broke.
forthepeople.com/quartering or click the link in the description down below. I also have a big shout out to PDS Debt, who also.
So now we're back. Like he hits us with one ad that was pre-recorded, and now he hits us with the live PDF debt ad. It's like, brother, like how many fucking advertisements do we need, bro? Holy.
Oh, man.
To sponsor the show today. Look, New Year's is coming off. Fresh start. Same.
New Year's is coming off.
What do you mean coming up? It's a free New Year's is coming. Like imagine you're paying this guy thousands of dollars and he just puts that little effort into the ad read. Like he looks like he's high. Like look at his eyes, dude. He looks like he's fucking stoned out of his gourd. Like are those not the eyes of a stoned or pilled out man?
That is.
Not saying is, but come on.
He said he is.
Sponsor the show today. Shout out to PDS Debt, who also sponsor the show today. Look, New Year's is coming off. Fresh start, same system. New Year's coming up. Fresh start, same system.
Oh my God.
He had to repeat himself. Bring it back one more time. Like it's instant replay fell. Let's hear everybody from the top.
To PDS Debt, who also sponsor the show today. Look, New Year's is coming off. Fresh start, same system. New Year's coming up. Fresh start, same system. Same system.
Fresh start on that.
Fresh start, same system.
Right, so now Jared's getting some super chats here.
Wow.
We got Butts the Ashtray Miner for a gifted.
It's
yeah,
fans on his show.
Disgusted with him, right? Like, look at this.
Wouldn't you be?
And Hannah Claire was over coffee. Yes. Force name just says, hey, Jerry Bear and Hannah Claire was over coffee brand coffee yesterday to buy my mother a Christmas box. Only to learn.
This is crazy. Look at Hannah's eyebrows are already narrowing. This is real. This is a real customer who went to order coffee and she's already confused. She's like, no one actually buys the coffee, right? Like what? Okay, somebody went to buy the coffee. Listen to this. This is so crazy, dude.
That although CB brand coffee yesterday to buy my mother a Christmas box, only to learn that although CBC ships all the way to Australia, they don't ship to Canada. Yeah, no international shipping.
Whoa, buddy! Whoa, buddy! Thank God that Canada is free from the scourge of coffee brand coffee. But there's no international shipping, but they ship to Australia, but not to Canada. It's literally like Wisconsin and Canada are literally touching, basically.
That's crazy.
But it's impossible to get the coffee to Canada.
No,
I bring it up.
I think our like health and safety food department was like, listen, we can't.
Like we have standards here, eh? You can't just allow this poison into the country, there, bud.
We already have no name. Thank you very much.
Sorry.
Hannah's gonna question this.
No international shipping, but it does go to Australia.
I think we did like one time, and you have to pay for it, but you wouldn't get it in time for Christmas anyway.
Oh my God.
Excuses, Jer. Yeah. Do you want to be a coffee merchant or not? Do you want to be a businessman or not?
That is pretty funny, man. I wonder if he just doesn't want them to taste it, or if it's because of the tariffs and shit.
Figure it out, bud.
Hannah Claire's final solution. I love it.
I watched your reaction to that modern day Mario game, and yeah, dude, that shit was funny. It's like so accurate. It's so accurate. Like, uncannily so. It's like, it perfectly sums up, I would say, 90% of modern AAA games. Schizo Garcia with a 2. Watch, I will defend myself. All right. See how it's almost. We'll see how we're doing on time.
Hitler talking about final solution. She's like, I'm just at my job. I'm trying to earn a paycheck. You know, Jer's like subtly implying she's a Nazi. It gets worse though.
Oh man.
She calls it a resolution, not a solution, guys.
I don't call it anything. You slanderer?
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely been radicalized by Hannah Claire.
Oh, yeah, right.
He knows you've been radicalized by Hannah Claire.
All right, do the Roman salute then. Let's see it.
Bro, what a state. Like, just...
I do not see the video. I will defend myself. I don't think it's popping up. So, I don't know which... What's like the video?
throws Hannah Claire under the bus and says that she believes in the final solution and she radicalized him? What a statement.
Lysander says, Hannah Claire, you and Jeremy are my favorite podcasters.
Have you noticed? I've noticed something here. Hannah is really like distant and like not paying attention and reading and looking
She's
off.
totally checked out. She does not care about this at all. She's just there for a paycheck and that's it. So let's watch. Jer gets super paranoid reading the super chat and like just completely shuts down.
I feel your amazing energy on every Monday. I see. Maybe we'll see about that.
Wait. What? Hang on.
What sort of a fucking super chat read is that, Jer?
Is he getting trolled?
I don't even know if he was getting trolled or not.
Great energy on the Monday. Right?
He's so paranoid that he's getting trolled that he just completely trails off on the super chat. Just total dead air, stumbling, bumbling, mumbling. It's like we've just broke this guy, you know? Like he's so, like what is it the end of the world if you really read out a super chat that the first letters spell out Kino Casino 1 or you're felt it or something? Who cares? But he really does care, and he's like determined to never be fooled again. But this is just like the worst look ever. And rather than just move on, you'll never guess what he does next, guys. You'll never guess what he does next.
Okay.
I feel your amazing energy on every Monday. I see. Maybe we'll see about that. But I appreciate that. Yeah.
Hannah's laughing.
Like
Hannah
he's just
is dying. She's like this.
He's just completely thrown off. Like the entire show has ground to a halt because he may or may not.
Yeah, I don't understand why he cares. Like, just take the fucking super chat money and move the fuck on. Like, it's not that big a deal. Like, it's not like the super chat can hurt you. It's not going to reach out through the screen and, you know, do real damage. Like, who cares? Somebody gave you money to read a fucking funny little troll super chat. Big fucking deal. So.
Have received a troll super chat. Like, be a professional. Just skip over it if you're worried and then go on with the show.
She's like,
he's just like so slow on his feet.
And look at this. Watch this.
But I appreciate that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I see it now. It's a different title. Yeah, it's a different title, but here. I'll pull it up real quick.
Stay back! Stay back! Stay the fuck back! Stay back! Stay back! Stay back! Break it down! We will defend ourselves! Stay the fuck back! We will defend ourselves! Back! We will defend ourselves! Stay back! You hear us? Hold up!
Alright, let me see if I can find one without the game music. Give me a second. Maybe not. Nope, only other one's an hour. Okay, that's a shame. No, it was in, what was it? Was it Florida, I think? And basically they got into a fight with some guy at the bar. And so his friend was carrying a gun. And they were, like, following him through the street, pointing the gun at him, screaming, stay the fuck back. Of course, they were all fucking just plastered at the time, so they didn't know what the fuck was going on. And, yeah, they ended up getting arrested. So, yeah, it's funny. You can look it up. Medicare did a stream on it back in the day.
Laughing at him.
Could be an anti-fan.
I am actually kind of surprised.
Anti-fan?
So he draws even more attention to it. Rather than just moving on with the show, he calls it out as an anti-fan. Why would you do that? That's so dumb.
Do you believe it?
So dumb. I don't know if it was or wasn't, because I was trying to spell it out the first time. I'm like, I don't actually think this is a troll, but I don't know because it was never completed. So who knows?
It's the Roomba robot.
Okay, so now we're discussing the Roomba robot. This is your right-wing political content, sir.
All right.
And Roomba is going out of business, and Hannah Claire is in disbelief. But Jer will tell us why.
Okay.
Going bankrupt.
There are much better ones on the market. Like, we have a Roborock, which is Chinese spyware, but it's...
Read alert. Like, seriously, Jer, like, what the fuck is he talking about?
He has Chinese spyware in his house. Well, this is the robot, remember? That he had to fill the water in to clean the floors.
Yes,
this arduous, horrible task. He has 3 Chinese spyware robots
for every floor
in his house. For every floor in his house.
He's got cameras in every floor of the house.
What a statement, buddy.
just so much better. How drunk will you be? Probably not, because everybody that's going with me doesn't drink.
So that's just like, cheers. That's so funny to me, bro.
He's like, drink around the females. He'll say something that'll be fucking canceled.
This guy drinks every fucking day of his life. Are we really going to pretend that he's not going to when he's in a like different city with warm weather, potentially networking? Like, obviously he's going to drink, but he's like, listen, these people I'm traveling with don't drink, so I swear I won't. Press an X to doubt.
Like, Melly Mac doesn't drink, Luke doesn't drink.
Hannah Claire probably doesn't get sauced, I imagine.
I don't really drink that much.
See, so it'll be a bunch of fun.
It's just funny because like everybody on the podcast lives a far more traditional lifestyle than Jeremy. You know what I'm saying? Like he just thinks like, listen, I'm getting fucking blacked out. I don't know what you guys. You guys are funny duddies.
Jesus, how old is he? 44, right? He's 44.
Yeah, I think he's like 60 at this point. He looks.
Jared, it's time to stop getting sauced. All right, bud. Focus on your business.
Sauced.
So like, you don't want to be the one drunk guy. So probably no.
He's
drunk
going
streams.
to be. Though.
You are.
Hannah's concerned. Like Hannah's concerned. She knows he's going to be the one drunk guy.
God.
Look at that. In her eyes. She's like, oh no, he is. He is getting. That's if only you knew how bad things really were, isn't it? Like Hannah Claire looks fucking weathered there, dude. Like she's been through some shit. She's seen some shit. Yeah.
Probably no drunk streams. A bunch of improv stuff. By the way, I'm not going to do the meetup because I just
probably no drunk streams.
It's canceled. The meetup is canceled.
We won.
The meetup is canceled. We told everybody this meetup would never take place. He didn't plan it out at all. Just on the spur of the moment. Yeah, guys, there's going to be a meetup, renting the place and security and this and that.
Well, the thing is with Andy is he went through a pretty rough patch in his life. Like, he was addicted to cocaine. He was drinking all the time. Like, he was in a pretty bad place. So he turned his life around. And, to my knowledge, I think he's, off drugs completely. So he has turned himself around for the better. So, yeah, Andy used to be huge on YouTube. Like, he used to have one of the biggest, like, right-wing political commentary live streams on the platform. Then he got banned, and then that's kind of when he fell off the wagon and started getting really heavy into, like, the substance abuse. He went through kind of like a lolcow arc, and now he's back, so, and doing well. But, yeah.
There's going to be salmon pinwheels, guys. It's going to be incredible. Now
he's been around for a very long time.
Jeremy has had to admit it was all a scam. He scammed his audience. He scammed his donators. There is now no meetup. But let's hear his excuses for why he can't deliver on his promises as a multimillionaire. He's salmon pinwheel-less.
Figure out.
He stole from
logistics in time. How to find a place, how to find security.
But he told us all last time. I've already rented the room. I've already hired the security. So it's a lie. It's a lie. You never actually hired these people because if you did, the event would be going forward because they're not just going to give you your fucking money back. So he was fibbing to everybody.
Oh no!
And I have to leave. So
what do you mean?
if we do decide to do a
no impact on any of this. But then he's like, so it's not happening. But then if we do decide to do it, make up your mind, Jer. Is it happening? Is it not happening? Can we get any sort of clear communication at all? And by the way, we haven't received. I've watched all of his shows. I have not received any update whatsoever on the supposed Toys for Tots donation drive, the Wounded Warrior donation drive. There's been no proof provided whatsoever that he donated any of the money that he said he would donate to these organizations. Like, what is going on, Jer?
What about the 80K packing machine? Oh, the coffee brand coffee.
I'm not ruling it out completely, but right now, I can't find. I found security, but I'm like,
Ash, how hard is it to rent the fucking hotel room? A hotel, like a basement party room?
I know, it's a conference room or whatever. Yeah, it's like he said that he already found a room to rent. So if you found a room to rent and you found security to hire, those are the two big obstacles. The food, people didn't ask for food. It's not a valid excuse. You don't have to cater this meetup for 10 fucking people, dude. Like, get a fucking grip. Like, what are we doing here?
Though, if you showed up there, the salmon pinwheel plate would be fully empty. He would eat every fucking, before it even opened, you know what I mean? Well, I was just snacking.
To get food and drinks. And
there's a lot of variables to
It's just too much. I'm also the IT guy, so I've got to bring all the tech out there.
What?
Wait.
Like, what sort of excuses are this? Are you so there's no one that could possibly figure this out? Like, because you have to set up equipment at AmFest?
A microphone?
On the day up. Yeah, you have to set up a microphone and a laptop, right? You couldn't possibly arrange to rent a room, which you already claimed that you did, and hire security, which you already claimed that you did, and then order 2 pizzas from Domino's? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Like, what is this?
If you need an IT guy, I'm pretty sure RTU needs a job.
He does. RTU's suffering, buddy. We're going to get there in a minute.
I got to set up at the convention. I've got to get, I was having panic over it, and I was like, all right, we'll just get this one.
You were panicking a lot. It would be fun to do it up, but maybe it's
why? If you're going to panic about, why promise it? No one was saying that this had to take place. You out of nowhere said that this was going to happen, said that you had it all figured out. You were telling people to email you at thequartering@gmail.com to RSVP for this. And it's like, there's guys, allegedly, that gave you tens of thousands of dollars for this event for you to fly out there. And now you're not even going to meet up with them? The guys who gave you the $15,000, the 2 Jewish Canadian guys? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, this is crazy.
There was no Jewish Canadian guys.
No, this never happened.
This is bullshit. This is a lie.
He got called out on his bullshit Christmas card scam, which he's not going to deliver on now. There is now no plan to produce the Christmas card and sign it. So the 11 people that ordered it for $100 a pop are just, they get nothing. They get a membership to thequartering.com that isn't worth anything. Because
he ran the kill stream with Ralph, and yeah, for a time, yep. Andy was in politics, yep, he was. So, yep. He had a very, very popular live stream back in the day.
There's nothing on there.
It predated the kill stream, I believe.
For you to enjoy.
I'm gonna be real.
There's access to a Discord server that no one's in.
We're obviously on the top of his brain all the time. He's always thinking about us, right? I'm pretty sure the two guys, he was like trying to make a joke about us. I'm pretty sure
that's what it was. Like, I don't think he received this. But it was like a cult because he couldn't actually raise the money from his audience, but he didn't want to admit failure.
Yeah.
He instead came up with this story that these two rich benefactors paid for the entire trip.
Well, he's trying to say that we do videos on him so much that it's like promoting him and he's making the fucking money.
No, I don't. I honestly, I don't think he's that clever.
I'm literally, I don't even need evidence of this.
This year.
You can come meet us at Amfest. Yeah. You know, we'll be there. I don't have to worry about it.
So, really? But yeah, but if you have tickets, but it's sold out.
Oh.
So, you know.
Meet them outside in the vestibule, you know, in the fucking hallway.
What are you talking about? It's like, yeah, if you guys just happen to have tickets to this conference that are expensive and really in demand and sold out, then you can come meet us at our booth. No refunds, though, for anyone who backed for the Christmas card, or the benefactors who came up with 15 grand so that we could go.
Honestly, he should just do a meetup in the parking lot. You know, like a fucking...
Yeah.
You know, like at the end of a baseball game, how you all sit, you know?
Security and all that kind of stuff that's already been done. So make sure you follow the channel. We'll be going live a lot. So if you're on the homepage, click through to the quartering.
Anyone following, like watching, is already following quartering.
And if you're not, just make sure you're following and you have the app updated because we'll be doing a lot of unscheduled streams.
We're at the desperation point of asking people to make sure that their Rumble app is updated.
That's crazy.
Whoa. Please watch. It's like, bro, if the content that you're making is so in demand that you had to fly out there and blow the 15 grand on hotels, and you don't think people are like stumbling over themselves, tripping over themselves to watch it? You wouldn't have to beg them if there was actually demand for it, but there's not. So you're literally begging on your hands and knees for anyone to please watch this that no one asked for.
It'll be just Hannah Claire and Melanie Mack. Hannah Claire's having panic diarrhea over running the show.
What the fuck?
Diarrhea alert! Not like it.
Panic diarrhea. Brutal, man.
She's fucking rattled, bro. She's rattled. Stop, Hannah Claire. Stop, you're having panic diarrhea. How does that make you feel, Hannah Claire?
I kept...
Isn't that crazy?
Yes, I'm actually speechless, bro.
The show.
Wait. What's this?
This so good.
The slight head shake.
And Melanie Mack, Hannah Claire's having panic diarrhea over running the show.
Her eyebrows furrow. Wait, what did he just say? What did he just say?
So annoying,
she
bro.
hates him and she hates her life, bro. Bro, she gets her revenge. We're gonna see her and Mel get their revenge on Jer, buddy.
Oh my god,
it's disgusting. Gross.
I am nervous about running the show, but it's not
I sent you a nice little video.
I'm not you, Jer.
I'll make sure you do a dry run today.
Rehearsal for the CRINGE show?
So now Jeremy, first of all, Melanie Mack knows how to run OBS, right?
Yeah.
She runs her own live streams. But Jer is an asshole and is forcing Hannah Claire, who has no idea how to run OBS as some sort of humiliation ritual or power play to flex his authority on her.
What the hell?
She's nervous about it and doesn't want to do it, but Jeremy's making her do it. It's either that or he's worried that like Melanie Mack crayons and will delete the channel or something like that by accident. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, tutorials by Jer. Imagine a tutorial by Jer.
You should get into everything. And then obviously if something happens, like I should be like at my computer.
Okay, so if you're at your computer during the show, why can't you stream, Jer? If you're going to be at your computer during the show, why can't you show up for the Astrocast on Tuesday?
Isn't he flying?
No, he's flying on Wednesday.
Wait, what? He needs a nap before the travel?
Sure. So the whole thing was set up in order to try and humiliate Hannah Claire by having her OBS be a disaster.
But it ended up being a better show?
It did end up being a better show that made way more money than any stream quarterings run ever that I've
That's
seen, by the way.
brutal, man.
Yo! No, that's great.
His highest earning stream is when he's not even there. Damn. Maybe he should just spin off the show and just pay them as contractors and then bank the donations.
If everything goes and everything is scheduled, I will be at my computer when the show starts. So like, if you're like, crap, this isn't working, like I should be able to.
There should be something, yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I feel bad for Hannah at this point.
Oh, I do too. Like I root for her and I hope she ends up winning. Like Jeremy is like this despicable Vince McMahon like boss villain, and you're just hoping for somebody to overthrow his reign of tyranny over these fucking women. Like Hannah Claire, you only have your chains to lose. Rise up and felt Jer. This is insane.
I may even join. I may even be able to join in.
Do it. Aw. Do it. Aw.
She is disappointed at the idea.
What do you mean? Is she on? Aw.
Oh no.
Like I may even join. I may even be able to join in. Like,
he doesn't want there to be a full-powered Astrocast. He's worried about what that would
I'm
do.
nervous about what you.
What the?
No! He's worried we're going to expose him live to all in sundry for the harassment he's been subjecting us to in the hostile work environment. I would die if they had went live and just been like, here are our grievances, and here's our lawyer to explain the suit that we're serving quartering with.
The lawsuit stream?
Girls will do, yeah.
And
I
full-powered Astrocast. He's worried about what that would do.
I'm nervous about what you girls will do, yeah. And I looked it up. It was minus 25 here on Saturday, and it was like 80 in Arizona. It's unseasonably warm right now in Arizona. So yeah, that should be all right.
Are you talking about the fucking weather, you pussy?
Yeah.
Like,
this is actually the show. Here's our conversation about the weather, guys.
Jeez.
It's all right, everyone. See you tomorrow. I mean, I won't, but the girls will.
Yeah,
and
Justice girls for real this time, guys.
It's always hot. It's the fucking desert, Jeremy. Like,
yeah.
Yes, just the girls. We'll see you guys. Bye, all.
Bye.
Okay, all right.
That way.
Hi. Turn off OBS. So there's this weird awkward. He thinks it's off the air, but it's not.
Now we see Hannah how she truly is after the show. Watch.
For real this time, guys.
Watch.
Yes, just the girls. We'll see you guys. Bye all.
Bye.
The smile immediately goes away.
Oh my god!
Oh, this is like when Ralph like left it going, and you saw like him sink into his depression in his shack.
Yeah.
Oh man. The way we got strong like bull for a pack it up. He says, "What the hell is wrong with the Ham Planet?" He couldn't lace Hannah's streaming boots. So here we go. We have the Estro cast with just Hannah, Claire, and Melanie. No Jeremy allowed. Let's see how they open this up, guys.
All the ads are back. I guess he gave them the fucking.
Yeah. He was like, you better put all the ads on, girls.
Holy, that's so much ads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at least.
Dude, I wonder, I really wonder, like, what the conversion rate for, like, these sponsors actually is. That's something I've always been curious of, is, like, how many people actually would go to, like, Meta PCs and buy a computer because the quartering promotes, like, it seems unlikely.
And 6 if you count this.
I'm used to this. I love it. What's new, Melanie Mac? Are you noticing anything different about our vibe today?
Oh, it already just starts off attacking quartering. If you notice, the vibe is way better. Wow, the vibe is so different now that piece of shit is gone. This is great.
Ooh.
Oh, lots of Christmas in your background. I love it.
No! So now she's finally put effort into her Christmas background now that Jeremy's gone. So it's confirmed that it was spiteful what she was doing with her Christmas background. And look at Melanie knows what she's doing. She's seeing a shit. Look at the side eye that she's giving. They're just loving it, bro. They're just relishing and basking in the glory of getting to felt Jer. And there's nothing he can do about it. They're like, our Christmas sets are great. I don't know what his problem was. By the way, we got into me, him for 10 subs.
Big support. Let's go. Thank you so much. And a Felton one resubbing. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Appreciate you.
Ew. I was going to say, it's Christmas today. No boys allowed, except for chat. We love you. We're going to meet in person for the very first time tomorrow, Thursday, like this week. Yeah. I'm really excited about that.
What's crazy is they don't even know what day they're supposed to meet up. And it's because they both, as we're going to find out, have plans to snake Jeremy and not attend AmFest.
No.
And Melanie Mac is going to go into her whole Machiavellian scheme to avoid going right now. She's preemptively providing the excuse as to why she can't make it. It's so funny.
By the way, a lot of energy in this. Very high energy.
So yeah, been hyped for that. I do feel a kidney stone coming on though. So
my God! No, look at Hannah Claire's face. That's a sticker. That's a sticker.
Jake, don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone with him, please. Please,
you can't abandon me alone with Jeremy in the desert. You can't do this, Mel. So now she has kidney stones.
No.
She's taking them to avoid going to the meetup.
Gotta open a Photoshop. 1 sec, folks.
She's planting the seeds of not going, bro. Like, this is crazy. Like, the snaking, it didn't take any time. Literally from second one of the stream, they all for 25 subs.
Thank you. So I'm making it right now.
Like bull for 10 subs.
Oh fuck!
So right from D Shift 00 for 10 subs.
Holy
huge support. Let's go.
I'm trying not to see Melanie right now.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. From second one, they immediately sneak this. Oh, the vibes are really good today. They're smiling. They're the happiest we've ever seen them. Their energy is the highest we've ever seen. Then they compliment each other's Christmas sets, which is a deliberate rebuke of what Jer has been doing about their Christmas sets.
Ooh.
Then Melanie Mac starts plotting her escape from the meetup. And by the way, Hannah doesn't even know when they're meeting up or when they're flying out or what's going on. So she doesn't plan on going either.
That's very... If we're traveling, we would know like a month before. Like, oh, it's this day at this time. Itinerary's done. I make the
Hannah's like shades of angry video game nerd here. No, like the expression is like, what a shitload of fuck.
We got it's Hannah's face is the sticker. Refresh if you want to use that sticker.
I'm hoping that just in time. Wow. Jeremy told me specifically we're not allowed to bail out.
Okay. So Jeremy anticipated that no one wants to go on this trip with him and no one wants to deal with him in person because he constantly shits his pants and smells bad. So he's like, if you don't get on this fucking plane to this fucking meetup, you are fucking fired. Do you get it?
He's not fired.
But neither of these girls respect his authority because he's a simp. And he's paying them thousands and thousands of dollars to just disrespect him. Like each of these girls, I'm pretty sure got paid $1,000 to do this 1 hour podcast where they just shout on Jer and sneak this them the whole time and plotted their escape. I believe they're paid $1,000 an appearance and they show up 2 times a week.
No, wait, each?
Yeah, bro.
Not each.
Yeah.
Not each.
No, each.
Come
Bro,
on.
he spends $20,000 a month on the salaries for the show. It actually,
guys, I have some great news. My Steam purchase was refunded.
Gaming.
Thank
the Lord.
Might be more.
Oh!
He spent $20,000 to pay Hannah, Melanie, and Luke.
$250,000 a year.
Yes, it's $250,000 a year.
There you go.
Split between Hannah, Claire, Melanie Mac, and Luke. Okay, but Luke only gets 1 day a week, and I'm pretty sure he gets paid a lot less than they do.
Probably.
Because he's a man. Yeah, guaranteed.
Yeah, no, I won't. Like, if kidney stone starts passing at AmFest, hey, like, I'm just gonna grin and bear it. Like, I've done that before. I had a kidney stone pass while I was driving.
How many kidney stones do you
so
have?
we're now
What the fuck?
Bro, so
Drink
apparently
water.
for Melanie Mac, this is a constant occurrence, and she's even going to say she doesn't drink water, and this is why this happens.
Well, you have to drink water.
She doesn't drink water, bro. What is she, 10? I don't want to drink water. This is like something a child does. Like, ugh, I don't like the taste of water. Oh my god, bro. So she's just like chugging Diet Cokes all day?
Yeah.
Yeah, she don't drink soda. So look at Hannah. Hannah's like, are you fucking seriously going to regale me right now with the story of your kidney stone? Is this really what's happening? And yes, it is.
Is the sticker there, folks? Hannah face?
It was awful, but I know what
There it is.
I'm in tune enough to know I've had enough kidney stones because I don't drink enough water that I know what's happening, so I'm not panicking. I just have to like
Just sit there and chug water all day. Like, what are you fucking talking about?
This is crazy, bro.
This is so fake. This is bullshit.
No,
She's
this is
lying.
total lie, and she's planning on escaping from Jer's clutches. This is her planting the seeds of her escape from Amfest. But Jer's going to threaten to put her out on the streets unless she goes. It's going to be a real struggle session. I don't know who's going to win. I'm going to fucking laugh so hard if one of them no-shows. I really am. Mind you, Luke still has no ticket and no hotel room. And Jer told him he won't cover it for him, even though he covered it for everyone else in the company. So it's up in the air as to whether or not Luke's getting there or
That's
not.
so
Luke's gonna
fucking
have-
mean, bro.
So it,
Well,
like,
I
it
mean,
might
fuck
be that
you.
no
I mean,
one
fuck
shows
you.
up. It might be that no one shows up. Now, my personal prediction is they're all going to show up and bow to Jer.
She takes her pills with Diet Mountain Dew. Brutal. Yeah, I don't know, man. The soda adult, where all they drink is soda and they refuse to drink water, like, yeah. That means, you know, the Dino Nuggies are probably in the fridge as well, too. Jay just enjoy with the 2 PK soying out for his queen. Oh, definitely, man.
In person or whatever. But can you imagine if they just
Definitely.
don't? It's just Jeremy alone, and he's just so fucking mad. Please, Hannah, Claire, and Melanie, if you can hear me now, which I know you can, please no show this event. Even if you go to Phoenix, just don't show up to Jer's bullshit.
Yeah, please,
just
please,
ghost.
please.
Just ghost.
Sleep in.
It was pain for a
You're
little bit.
aware that a kidney stone is on its way. Okay.
They are painful, but for me, I just feel like the worst pain is like when it starts moving through the kidney in that little tube. Once it gets in the bladder, like
I hear this. Hannah Claire does not want to hear about it. Passing through this tube. Like, holy.
good. But it's just that time while it's moving through that. So my kidney stones weren't huge though, so I'm sure.
Imagine having just like kidney stones as like a part of your everyday life. Like, yeah, you know, I really hate it when my kidney stones, you know, pass through the fucking tube. It's like, dude, what the hell? That should not even be a normal thing.
More painful.
Oh my god, help me.
Well, if they were, but
I hope you guys come to Amfest, and I hope you start a pool on when Melanie's going to pass her kidney stone. Hopefully we're live streaming. Good. I'm glad.
So, yeah.
You guys don't want to win the division. The Packers.
Oh, another sneak diss against Jer. So for those of you who don't know, Jeremy is from Wisconsin. He's a big Packers fan. He watches every game. He detailed his plans to watch the Packers and Bears game blackout drunk at the bar in Phoenix, by the way. And Hannah Claire just out of nowhere declares that the one team she wants to lose is Jer's team. Like, ring it up,
She's
Hannah
laughing.
Claire dub. Ring it up.
I don't know any what's more Jeremy. Don't fire me. I'm going to like delete it right now.
He's worried.
I almost want my hair in a bun just to be defiant.
Oh, we both should have played.
Hannah Claire was plotting her defiance and rebellion against Jer.
No. He makes you wear your hair down?
Yeah, so this was an issue. Hannah Claire used to show up with her hair up, and Jeremy said that's not acceptable. You have to wear it down.
What?
So this is the point of resentment for Hannah Claire.
That's actually unhinged.
He's such a creep, buddy. He's such a weirdo, bro.
Wait, is that legal? I don't think so.
Well, none of what really goes on this show is like a really legal employer-employee relation. Like in any other workplace, Jer would have been sued into oblivion by now.
Yeah.
So
are they just like building a case on him? You know what I mean?
it might be.
Under that.
Something else. Like,
He goes, no, it isn't. Yeah, it can't be legal.
Exactly.
Look at Hannah's, did you see Hannah's face there?
Oh,
Like,
we both should have planned that.
Ooh.
watch
like,
this.
maybe not all cultures can live
Right?
together.
She's so
And-
disgusting.
They can't.
What if they
They
can't? Like,
can't.
if they can't, then what do we do? Just keep it
true.
like, well, maybe we should.
Oh,
Oh, it crashed. Hannah Claire is now frozen once again. What a disaster, buddy.
big Muslim daughter. But yeah, speaking of assimilation, that is key. You've been looking like I give a shout out to the Funk Master for gifting 10 memberships on quarter.
This has never happened when Jeremy is there, that anyone has ever gifted a donation of that amount. 10 memberships? It's unheard of. And this entire time, they're getting like $10, $5, $20, just bringing in huge amounts of money to where it's like, Jeremy needs to fire himself. Like, he needs to fire himself
exactly.
and bring these.
He should just contract them out, like have them do their own little podcast and split the revenue by like 30% or something.
Two on and institute a 3-way split on donos, and then he'll actually make a profit from this show.
Oh, the Keemstar method? In lolcow lives.
$2 says, finally, we can have Tomb Raider talk. Oh, shoot.
Here we go.
I actually have kind of an unpopular opinion with this Tomb Raider stuff going on right now.
Okay, lay it on us. Because
Melanie Mac has had a massive controversy. Everyone in her audience has turned on her. The comment section on her reaction to the Game Awards, it's like constant negativity against her. Even Hassan Piker himself did a segment reacting to Melanie Mac, reacting to Tomb Raider and felting her. So Melanie Mac is upset for God knows what reason about Tomb Raider. Everyone else pretty much universally is like, this looks like a return to form. Lara Croft looks hot again.
The Crystal Dynamics Tomb Raider makes her look Indian, but the remastered or remake one, that one looks fine.
And the games look decent, but not Melanie. Melanie is determined to grift this to the bitter end.
It's ridiculous.
What's happening? What's going on?
So they revealed 2 new games coming out, one for next year and then the other one for the year after that. And basically the one for next year, it's like a reimagining of Tomb Raider 1, and then the one after that is going to be like a continuation from the 2008 Tomb Raider Underworld, but like in the new style.
I'm like losing it, right? Like this is too long of a Melanie sentence for me.
Can you imagine listening to
It's too long of a Melanie sentence for me. Yeah, that is definitely relatable. Warski W, bro. Warski fucking W. Absolutely agree.
Solo Melanie Mac stream.
I'm actually usually it's like 1 second response. I'm like, oh man, okay.
Now a lot of people are really excited about these because it's like, okay, they made Lara Croft prettier. She's got like the outfits closer. The dual
they ugly for a minute there, right?
They did, especially the Netflix stuff.
Yeah.
And so people are so focused on that. But for me, it's just like, okay, I have an appreciation for these things, but it still isn't in the light of Lara Croft. I mean, they didn't really capture it. It feels like
in
Saturday
the light of Lara Croft. Like, what does that actually?
What?
She's saying it's a Saturday morning cartoon version. It's like they flanderized Lara Croft. They've removed how 3-dimensional she was. Like, I'm sorry to say, like, I don't really think Lara Croft was ever like the deepest character.
Yeah, she was never a 3-dimensional character other than the fact that her fucking tits poked out, you know, so far from her chest. She literally was just a sex appeal character, period.
In the first 2 on PS1? Or the first 3, I think. It was just like...
And
she basically wasn't a character.
No, she's just like, oh, attractive female with guns. That's it. That's like literally what it was.
The key component of Lara Croft is she's supposed to have aura. Like, she's just...
What? No, she's goon bait.
What a take.
The trailer had aura?
You just can't argue with that. It's a completely subjective quality, right? It's auraless. So you just can't argue. Okay, in Melanie's opinion, there was no aura. Okay.
Okay.
She's supposed to have so much aura. That's how she was created. Like, and so she's supposed.
In the trailers, the new ones.
Wait, like this
she had aura, no?
Like, I'm sorry, but like Lara Croft for the PS1 had like giant triangle tits and was like four polygons. Like, I don't really.
Yeah, booty shorts and massive titties is basically all Lara Croft has ever been known for.
Think she had aura.
She's not Lara Croft. She's Aura Croft.
Oh my god.
Supposed to be like a character where it's like, okay, no guy can get her and no girl can be like her because she's just next level and she kind of thinks she's better than everyone. And I know that sounds insufferable, but there's a way that it can be.
This is complete bullshit. This is actually a lie. No, it's not a lie. What do you mean?
I don't know, man. Like, but here's the thing: how can you truly judge this
She's
off of like
insufferable?
Of a 90 seconds of a trailer? Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
like,
Melody's right about this. No, but what I'm talking about is the trailer, the new trailers, doesn't have anything like to show that would be against that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really think that what they showed means that she's not going to have that aspect.
No, she's a badass chick who's cooler than people, but the new trailers are exactly the same. Or, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean, what this comes down to is she's just desperate to say anything negative in the hopes of grifting, right? That's it.
Yeah, that's what this is. Yeah, like, you know.
Like an eliteness, charisma.
Yes, and that's how they did it in the classic games.
Okay.
And so to me, it's just like, okay, now we have pretty girl Tomb Raider that seems really likable and fun and like a good character.
What do you mean? What doesn't show any of that at all?
I don't know, man. Like, this is like inventing shit, isn't it?
Buddy, the worst thing you could say about the fucking trailers, the new one, is she needs bigger tits. For real.
But even what she's saying, like, isn't a big deal at all.
You know, exactly.
But
that's the negative thing, is the new trailers, she should have a fucking 2 sizes bigger tits. For real.
It's just not Lara Croft. Like, it's like, okay, she's fun, she's cute, she's relatable, she's, you know, and
I
think there's an appeal to that for guys who play that's just like, okay, she's pretty, but
for
she's
guys?
She's fun, she's cute, she's relatable. She's relatable, huh? So you plan on putting on booty shorts, having a massive rack, and raiding tombs and discovering archaeological sites? Forgive me as I press X to doubt on that one.
And then girls are like,
that's not what guys, like, what?
Girls
that's not what guys are into. Like, oh, she's attainable. Like, guys are almost purely visual with this. Like, I don't know. What a bizarre take. What a bizarre take. Like, I don't know.
Producing a new character rather than changing her so dramatically.
I think that would be better personally.
They didn't change her. Okay.
I don't think so. Not to the degree
of This is the worst take in the world.
That's my opinion on that. And it's just like, I didn't play Tomb Raider to have a character that's like non-threatening. Like, oh, this is more relatable to me. And yeah, she's pretty, but she's not so.
Is this not the new Sonic has blue arms bullshit? Or Sonic is supposed to have black eyes instead of green eyes? Like, at the end of the day, this is a really autistic thing to really care about to this degree, no? Like,
oh my
Or
god.
I think it's just not Lara Croft, and that's
How's this, Melanie? Make your own character then. Make your own game.
my take on that. So it's kind of an unpopular opinion right now, and
I'm going to grab a chat from a couple chats from Rumble. We can kind of bounce back and forth. Sire will.
I've lost a lot of brains. I was listening.
And, well, I'm going to be honest. This show, it was a lot better than when Jer is there, but it was still insufferable because Melanie Mack spoke about 10 times more than she usually does, and her voice is so grating to listen to. It's just hard.
Williamson says, I paid for a third of Amfest. You're
Facts.
all not missing it with a colon smiley face.
So the donator comes in and goes, I donated $5,000 for you guys to go to Amfest. None of you are missing the shit, and there better be a fucking party with salmon pinwheels. Like, imagine paying $5,000, a third of the $15,000.
Wait, hold on. Let's see. Like, dude, she looks Indian. Like, that looks like an Indian woman. Hello, bloody. Yeah, Laura Curry. You know, I will take my, my beautiful white queen from the reboot trilogy over that any day. Oh, let me see if I can find it. An image that is not fucking 240p. My God. All right, never mind. You know, I try. Okay, that one's, I guess, better. Now it's like super zoomed in. Yeah. I will take this over this. But that's not the best picture. She looks different in the game. It's just every single image is like 240p now, so I can't find an actual picture. That's obnoxious.
Amfest budget.
You'd take Sydney Sweeney? Too bad, bro. She's already under my desk right now.
And you didn't even get a salmon pinwheel by Jeremy? Like, you should get Melanie Mack. Get that right. Let's be real.
Thank you. Yes, I appreciate the support. We are not missing it. We'll be there unless I guess like we get snowed out or something.
There's the excuse. Oh, it was snowing, Jeremy. I couldn't get out of my driveway. I'm sorry. I really wanted to make it, but we were snowed in.
It's the RTU excuse. We'll see that in a second here, folks.
Yes.
But let me see if I can play this for you guys. Can you hear the sound?
No, I can't.
There's no sound.
Well, I'm gonna talk over it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
He just gave up. He just gave up on sounding. Sal just gave up on it. I mean, at least there's subtitles. Now, this wouldn't have happened if Jeremy assigned OBS to Melanie Mack, but this was all a part of Hannah Claire's humiliation ritual, so...
Okay, 79 says, this is your chance to put your hair in a bun just to irk Jeremy. We think alike because I definitely considered doing that before the show. But, you know, we don't want to be disrespectful. We want full Astrocast to be considered a reliable part of the team. And Jeremy's so weird about these things. Yes, so this has become a nice crossover for you and me.
Demands that I put my hair down.
He's like, you look better when you'd have your hair down, which means you'll make more money.
Oh, he's a freak and a weirdo. Like, that she's basically called him out as a weird creep.
He is.
There's a frying element now, and for you, there's a football element.
Exactly.
And then for Jeremy, when he rejoins,
I want you to look pretty for me.
There's a gossip and drama element. Because
my God.
She calls Jeremy the gossip and drama guy. He just disrespects him.
That's actually rude, bro. I like the politics. You like the news. He likes the drama and gossip.
That's so
Can I hear that again?
It's crossover for you and me because there's
he likes the women's shit.
There's a crime element now, and for you, there's a football element.
Exactly.
And for Jeremy, when he rejoins, there's a gossip and drama element because that's his favorite thing.
Sure.
Oh my God.
Look at her laughing at him. Hannah's elated. Rose has foul. They're just dunking on chairs.
I'm getting fired. This is the end of my life.
You're not getting fired.
They have no respect for it.
Brutal, man. All right. I do need to get off, so I gotta pack my shit up and then I gotta head out. So have a wonderful Christmas, everybody. I will be back most likely the 26th. So have a great Christmas. Hopefully everybody's got something to do in terms of celebrating and shit. But anyway, appreciate everybody hanging out. And I guess I will talk to everybody in a few days. Merry Christmas, guys.